You're my savior.
Flying Nimbus!
I'm gonna head to E, try to set that key real quick.
Flying Nimbus!
An ally needs your help. We don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in. Great. You know what to do with that key.
This guy gets level 3 recooked.
Great. You found another power key. Use it quick.
Flying Nimbus!
Access the startup system from the central area. Just a little more to go, then you're done.
HQ.
Holy hell.
See one up there.
Oh man.
No one's on the time machine, as usual.
Someone, anyone,
This is
please!
bad. Somebody's down. Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them.
Before you die, allow me to show you what a fully evolved Tuffle is truly capable of.
We have no level 3s. One level 3.
Oh no!
Flying Nimbus!
I've included some ultra-divine water with the supplies. It should purify any abnormalities in the body. The startup system's under attack. It's dangerous, so tread carefully if you want to get closer.
Here comes the pain! You? Here comes the pain! Oh, come on!
Hope I'm safe now.
Give me a freaking break.
This guy's not doing nothing, bro.
I'll heal up any of your allies here once they've calmed down. I've got your back. The startup system is under attack. Stop it if you can, but retreat if you need to. Got it?
Stay calm. Stay calm.
Yeah, my dragon changed just now.
Ally down! If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies.
Still have a level 3.
Somebody's down! Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them.
Here comes the pain! Solar Flare!
Be gone. Be gone. You wanna hit him?
You?
Fucking snap. We won. We almost lost. Yo, I'm blocking everyone in this match. I swear to God. We almost lost because the teammates were what this guy sold. guys are getting blocked. I do not want to play with these guys. Fucking waste. We should have lost that match. The only reason we won because the Raiders sold. Because my teammates are pussies.
Prowess, Launch realizes why the boys are formidable opponents. Roshi implies he's the reason behind their strength, prompting Goku to state he hasn't taught them anything yet. The conversation veers towards Launch staying a while, to which she agrees, prompting a happy dance from Master Roshi. Roshi then offers to teach Launch martial arts. Initially hesitant, she states it probably isn't a good fit for her, but Krillin's endorsement of Master Roshi's expertise persuades her. Upon presenting Launch with her uniform, she starts undressing on the spot. Krillin promptly gets excited about witnessing this, reminding her that she should change inside, angering Master Roshi. Emerging in lingerie, Launch remarks that it feels like underwear. However, Master Roshi justifies it as the signature attire of their martial arts style, hilariously also donning the lingerie himself along with the boys. Their training is interrupted when a fly approaches, flying under Launch's nose. The resulting sneeze transforms Launch into her aggressive alter ego, who without hesitation fires a machine gun at the group. Another sneeze returns her to her gentler self, apologetically acknowledging her unique sneeze-triggered personality switch. Master Roshi, while recovering, downplays the incident with a casual remark, while Krillin and Goku sit in shock. Master Roshi declares they'll be relocating to a larger island for training. Once outside, he condenses Kame House into a capsule. Goku proposes traveling via the flying Nimbus, but Master Roshi chooses to travel by boat instead. All four board, with Master Roshi cautioning Launch against sneezing. Upon arrival, Master Roshi outlines the day's schedule, but Goku, already exploring the island from the air, reports other inhabitants. Roshi confirms 300 people live there, and pondering her role during training, Roshi says Launch is free to do whatever she likes, prompting her to offer to prepare dinner. A brief panic then ensues with a yawn mistaken for a sneeze, leaving the boys and Master Roshi relieved as she wishes them good luck. Before starting, Master Roshi inquires about Krillin's martial arts knowledge, learning of his 8 years of training at Orin Temple. Eager to gauge their prowess, Roshi tests their leg strength via a 100-meter run. Krillin, confident in his Olympic-grade feat, is the first to demonstrate his speed, taking off and clocking in at 10.4 seconds. Ready to get started, Goku then steps up and takes off, but glances down during his run and clocks in at 11 seconds. Krillin becomes cocky in the difference between their recorded times, but Goku requests trying once more as he needs to change his shoes. Upon change, Goku takes off once more, speeding past an impressed Krillin and Master Roshi with an 8.5-second run. Master Roshi praises the boys on their speed, but emphasizes the need to surpass human limitations during their training. He removes his shell, much to the surprise of Krillin, who inquires if Roshi will be running as well. Master Roshi gears up and takes off at Krillin's mark, speeding past the boys in a mere 5.6 seconds. Roshi expresses expectations that the young trainees should surpass this with training, and the two marvel at his abilities. Master Roshi then requests a beer from Goku, who, unfamiliar with the term, leaves the task to Krillin. As Roshi educates Goku on the importance of intellect in martial arts, Launch sneezes and chases Krillin with a butcher knife. Hiding, Roshi humorously remarks on Krillin's proximity to surpassing human limitations. As the evening approaches, Master Roshi plans to assess the boys before dinner, with intense training commencing the next day. Goku questions if it involves more running, but Master Roshi states it'll be more than that. He marks a stone with the turtle signature and hurls it into the jungle below a cliff, clarifying that the test involves locating the stone to improve spirit, focus, and strength. Master Roshi states that the first one to find the stone and bring it back wins, and the loser will miss out on dinner. As he emphasizes the 30-minute time constraint, the boys hasten to the task, as neither of them will eat if the stone isn't found. Perched on the cliff, Krillin is wary of hurting himself to get to the jungle floor, but Goku plunges without hesitation desperation, grabbing onto a branch that inevitably breaks and sends him crashing to the ground. Goku recovers as his dinner is at stake, and Krillin, pondering Goku's courage, panics as he's now at a disadvantage. However, Krillin, deeming the task impractical, gets an idea. He runs over to the home of a random woman and requests a permanent marker, forges the turtle logo onto a duplicate stone, and takes off. Goku continues to search the jungle, and Krillin runs back to Master Roshi to lie about finding the stone. However, his deceit is swiftly uncovered
Terrence,
by the
where you
turtle
at?
hermit, who throws the fake stone at Krillin's head and orders him to find the original. As night begins to fall, Krillin faces the wild inhabitants of the jungle, but manages to avoid being killed. Hearing Goku's triumphant yell in the distance, Krillin is shocked to discover that he managed to locate the stone using his sense of smell. Krillin inquires to check the stone's validity, but tricks Goku and runs off, much to his surprise. A relentless pursuit ensues as Krillin tries his hardest to slow Goku down. However, Goku eventually catches up, forcing Krillin to fight for the stone. Goku overwhelms him easily though, and he surrenders, then tossing a duplicate stone in the distance, which Goku unknowingly runs after. Krillin returns to Master Roshi with the original stone and wins the challenge. Thus, Goku watches hungry as the others relish in their meal, only to discover later they'd eaten a bad blowfish and remain bedridden for 3 days. As dawn breaks, an alarm goes off within Kame House. Master Roshi, now awake, wakes Krillin, who is discontent about the early start to their training. Roshi then heads upstairs for Goku.
Let the carnival of terror begin. Give me the Dragon Ball.
Even if I had one, why would I give
Do
it
not
up?
have them, for I have no need for them. Give me the Dragon Ball.
It's like we don't have one.
You have my thanks. Give me the Dragon Ball.
Sorry, you got
If you get two Namekians with no Dragon Balls, you can transform to level 2 faster.
Where are the Dragon Balls? Very well. I'll make sure your death is quick.
Oh no!
Where are the Dragon Balls?
I don't have any.
You are a fool. Where are the Dragon Balls?
I don't have any.
Why would I give you what I have? Then I have no need.
Hopefully you don't set these keys. I don't see no one in C. I need one more kill to get my level 4. Right there.
Give me the Dragon Balls. Dragon Balls? What? You do not have them. Then I have no need.
Well then, let's begin, shall we?
It's gonna destroy the area, get it over with.
Make me immortal!
You got it.
Now, state your it shall be done. I will grant your wish.
made you a promise, didn't I? I said you would experience a dread like no other.
I'm gonna let him go.
I intend to rid the universe of every last one of you. I made you a promise, didn't I? I said you would experience a dread like no other. I made you a promise, didn't I? I said you would experience a dread like no other.
Ali, bro, I'm letting you go.
I made you a promise, didn't I? I said you would experience a dread like no other. Wait, I've seen this one somewhere before.
I don't know why this guy doesn't leave. Like, just go, bro. You can't fight me. I need to swish in real life.
I made you a promise, didn't I? I said you would experience a dread like no other. Make me immortal!
Got it. GG's.
You're no match for me.
The unwritten rule is, if there's one person left and you got all the Dragon Balls, just let them leave. GG's.
harboring jealousy towards him as he apparently got to sleep in bed with Launch. Roshi then notices Launch is in her aggressive form and decides to move with caution. He attempts to wake Goku quietly with a broom. However, Goku gets up and shouts good morning, waking Launch as well. This leads to a tense situation between Goku and Launch, leading with her being knocked out with a kick to her face by Goku. Roshi, hiding in a drawer, states that Goku doesn't hold back, even against women, and Goku questions if it's time to train. Outside, Master Roshi elaborates to Goku and Krillin on the core philosophies of his style of martial arts, emphasizing the balance of mind, body, and spirit of defending the righteous. Goku doesn't understand a word he's saying, so Roshi states the boys are to train hard and enjoy their lives. The training commences with a task involving milk delivery, requiring physical endurance and agility. The route ahead included many obstacles, such as maneuvering through landscapes and climbing mountains, proving to be a challenge for not only Krillin, but Goku as well. Despite being exhausted, Goku is thrilled to learn that his grandpa, son Gohan, used to participate in similar training. Krillin arrives at the top of the mountain with Goku and Roshi moments later, and a conversation with a local reveals the end goal of their training: participation in the Tenkaichi Budokai, an esteemed martial arts tournament, filling both Krillin and Goku with excitement and anticipation. Their taxing journey, filled with varied terrains and encounters with creatures like a T-Rex, concludes with them arriving back home, utterly thoroughly exhausted. Master Roshi reveals that the coming 8 months will be filled with similar rigorous training, leaving the boys braced for the challenges ahead. Now that their pre-dawn training of milk delivery has been completed, Master Roshi announces it's time for their morning training session, field plowing. Krillin, reminiscing on his less strenuous days at Orin Temple, is brought back to reality when Roshi instructs the boys to use their bare hands instead of hoes for the task, citing that it's beneficial for their limbs. The two take a while to complete this task and are exhausted once more, but Roshi states they'll need to move faster, as the amount of land they'll be plowing will grow larger every day. Post-breakfast, the training shifts to mental exercises, focusing on studying until lunch. Despite Goku's apparent distaste for this segment, Krillin is confident in his prowess. Post-study, relaxation is included in their regimen, illustrating the Turtle Hermit holistic approach to training that includes moving, learning, eating, resting, and playing well. The next phase involves a part-time construction job aimed at enhancing muscular strength, followed by swimming for a balanced exercise post-excessive sweating. However, Goku is eager to learn how to fight instead, as is Krillin, who's growing tired of the difficult everyday tasks. Goku is reminded by Master Roshi about the significance of foundational physical strength before learning martial arts techniques, and tells the two that their fighting lessons won't start until they can move a boulder that he's pointed out. Krillin expresses that nobody can move a rock like that, to which Master Roshi demonstrates his power by moving it slightly. Winded, Roshi once again emphasizes the importance of training consistently to hone one's strength, and meanwhile, Goku attempts to push the same boulder on his own. Master Roshi tells Goku his efforts are futile, but suddenly he pushes the boulder much farther than the Turtle Hermit, surprising both him and Krillin. Master Roshi attempts to downplay this feat and point to a much larger boulder, stating that the boys need to move that one instead. Goku attempts to move the object, but is unable to, prompting Roshi to state he lacks training. The training's diversity then continues with escape and evasion drills, involving a shark-infested lake and a swarm of provoked bees, providing both perilous and adrenaline-pumping scenarios. As a battered Goku and Krillin stand before their master toward the day's
The
end,
average wait
Roshi
time is 4
concludes their
minutes. I don't know
training
what the
for the
hell's going
day,
on
but
today.
introduces 20-kilo turtle shells for the boys to wear daily, hinting at the increased intensity of their training for the days to come. And so, the days leading to the Tenkaichi Budokai steadily decrease. Goku and Krillin persist in their diverse training regimen,
It'll be fun
repeating the
match,
same
just starting 2
tasks
minutes.
every day, steadily growing more accustomed to each ordeal. With the tournament now 1 month away, Goku rushes back to Kame House to alert his master of something truly incredible. The boy drags Master Roshi to the giant boulder he pointed out to them months ago and eagerly showcases his and Krillin's newfound ability to move it, surprising him. The two insist on learning fighting techniques now, but Master Roshi tells them that there isn't much he can teach them. He explains that the Turtle Hermit style of martial arts is encompassed entirely within the everyday tasks they've been performing for the past 7 months. Roshi goes on to say that although they may not have noticed it, both Goku and Krillin have certainly grown stronger, and rather than focusing on winning the Tenkaichi Budokai, their efforts should be on testing their abilities. The two are surprised by this revelation, and Master Roshi concludes his lesson by stating although he doesn't have any fighting techniques to teach the boys, they'll need to wrap up their last month of training by wearing 40-kilo shells instead. Finally, the day of the Tenkaichi Budokai in South City arrives. Master Roshi, in high spirits and well-dressed, informs Goku and Krillin that they can remove their turtle shells. Feeling incredibly light, they're astounded, and Master Roshi tells them to jump as high as they can. The two then leap effortlessly into the air, excited that they not only possess heightened agility, but they can move way faster than ever before. Quickly donning suits to match Master Roshi's, they bid farewell to lunch and head towards the tournament.
We'll see about that.
Alright guys, let's try to get this W.
Can you hear me? Flying Nimbus! Trunks! I've set a super time machine, as well as a crate of supplies. Here's how to launch.
I need help! You're a big help!
You know what to do with that key.
Someone save me!
I'm an android, you see, and you can
You be
call
careful
me
too,
Ally
okay?
needs your help. We don't know what danger awaits. Think before
Flying
rushing
Nimbus!
in. Hey, great! You found another power key. Use it quick.
Better not lose this match. It's a level 5 cell.
Stay calm. Stay calm.
This is bad. Somebody's down.
Oh man.
Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them. Great. You know what to do with that key. Hey, great. You found another power key. Use it quick.
Now we have to get the Dragon Balls for sure.
What's the big idea?
Chat to go destroy fucking it.
Thought I was a goner.
Ally down. If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies.
It's the guy with the Dragon Balls. Everyone got KO'd.
Ally down! If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies. The startup system's under attack. It's dangerous, so tread carefully if you want to get closer.
Just these two left.
Are you okay?
Change! They're close. It's over. This is it. Don't waste your energy. Change!
This isn't good. I'm standing firm.
The escape time machine's almost prepped. You need to head for the beacon that's indicated by a blue light.
Solar flare!
Carry me! What was that? What was that?
Unfortunately, we lost, but hopefully we have a better next match. Teammates sold.
Aboard the flight, Goku marvels at the aircraft's enormity, but deems the flying Nimbus superior in speed, while Master Roshi engages in his usual mischievous behavior with the stewardess. Upon arriving in the city, a taxi transports the group to the Tenkaichi Budokai registration area, where Roshi clarifies to the attendant that Goku and Krillin are not mere spectators, but contenders in the tournament. Goku and Krillin gaze at the gathered crowd, and Master Roshi ushers them to move along. An announcer instructs all participants to proceed to the competitors hall for the preliminary rounds, but before entering, Master Roshi presents Goku and Krillin with the uniforms of the Turtle School, orange outfits bearing the turtle logo, and they're thrilled to wear them. Master Roshi explains that they must succeed in the preliminary rounds to make it to the final 8 and wishes them luck, noting he'll be observing from the audience. Within the hall, a myriad of contenders mingles, and a Budokai official addressing the 137 contestants lays out the rules, emphasizing the forbidden balance of killing and weapons. Participants draw numbers to determine their blocks, with Goku and Krillin landing in block 3, ensuring they won't face each other early on. Goku's first match sees him facing a colossal wrestler whom he effortlessly defeats, leaving Krillin in awe and Goku astonished at his own strength. Meanwhile, Krillin encounters monks from his former school, Orin Temple. They taunt him as they feel he has no chance to win the tournament, and one reveals he's Krillin's upcoming opponent. Though nervous, Goku tells Krillin to go all out against his opponent, confident that he has what it takes to win without issue. Later, Krillin's time to fight arrives. When the match begins, Krillin skillfully avoids his opponent's attack and counters, sending him crashing through a wall with minimal effort and surprising the entire hall of fighters. Declared the winner, Krillin and Goku reflect on the fruitful outcome of their rigorous training, with Krillin marveled at his newfound strength. As the preliminary matches continue, Goku delivers a decisive kick to an opponent's face, securing another victory. Next, Krillin faces off against an expert martial artist and withstands a series of attacks, leading his opponent to forfeit after witnessing Krillin's resilience. Both Goku and Krillin advance, reflecting on the effectiveness of Master Roshi's training. Soon, Goku finds himself in the final match of the first half of Block 3, with Krillin watching from the sidelines along with Yamcha sporting a new haircut, who'd been hearing rumors of a small but powerful boy competing in the tournament and knew it was Goku. The match unfolds, and although his opponent appears well trained, Goku effortlessly overcomes his Lion Fang style, winning the match and securing a place in the Tenkaichi Budokai. Amidst the celebration, it's now Krillin's turn for his final match. Meanwhile, Yamcha calls out to Goku and congratulates him on advancing in the tournament, although Goku initially doesn't know who this person is. Yamcha then demonstrates his Wolf Fang Fist fighting pose, prompting Goku to finally recognize him. The two are happy to see one another and exchange updates and acknowledgements about their training and progression. Yamcha states he also made it past the preliminaries, but he may not stand a chance against Goku. Soon after, Krillin also emerges victorious and is set to compete in the Tenkaichi Budokai. Yamcha inquires about Krillin's relationship with Master Roshi, and Goku explains that Krillin was his training companion. Elated, Krillin and Goku celebrate their advancement, and Yamcha contemplates the competition ahead, stating he may not even get second place. He then mentions that Bulma, Oolong, and Puar are in the audience, and upon exiting the hall, the group unexpectedly encounter Master Roshi. Goku, brimming with excitement, weaves through the crowd to join his friends, and Krillin follows close behind. Bulma mentions her failed attempt to visit Goku in the past, noting the absence of anyone on Master Roshi's island. Master Roshi, however, informs Bulma that the island was too small to give Goku proper training, and seeking a moment of amusement, Roshi is knocked over the head by Bulma. Goku arrives and greets his friends, then introduces Krillin to everyone, sharing that he, Krillin, and Yamcha all successfully advanced in the Tenkaichi Budokai, much to everyone's joy. A voice over the PA system then announces the finalists, and Goku and Krillin proceed, leaving the group wondering about Master Roshi's whereabouts as he suddenly disappeared. Inside, Goku, Krillin, and Yamcha are joined by various competitors, including a highly foul-smelling man, causing discomfort to all, especially Goku with his heightened sense of smell. Yamcha notes that the fighter has horrifying strength, but the worst thing about him is his smell, as he hasn't showered since the day he was born. The tournament announcer then outlines the process for drawing lots to determine match pairings and orders. A fighter named Nam is drawn first, followed by Monster Giran, Bacterian, the odorous man, Yamcha, and Krillin, who's dismayed to find that he'll be facing Bacterian. Goku, Ranfan, and Jackie Chun, who bears a striking resemblance to Master Roshi, also draw their lots, setting the remainder of the matches. The announcer details the rules, mentioning that the matches are single elimination and clarifying permissible and impermissible moves. Goku's lack of understanding of some terms leads to comedic moments, and his insistence on eating before matches confuses everyone. Krillin, uninterested in food, lets Goku eat alone, and finally, the announcer officially commences the 21st Tenkaichi Budokai, announcing the first 4 matches. The announcer kicks off the first match, revealing a 500,000 Zenny prize for the tournament's winner. Goku wishes Krillin good luck, and he and Bacterian enter the ring. The announcer, struggling with the unpleasant odor, notes that Krillin is the youngest contestant at 13, and his opponent Bacterian has never bathed. Bulma and the others wonder where Master Roshi ran off to, and Goku cheers Krillin on once more. The match begins with a tense face-off, and Bacterian takes the first swing, but Krillin dodges, causing his opponent to resort to using his foul breath and unpleasant body odor. Krillin, clearly disgusted, struggles to stay focused and swiftly falls to the floor. The atmosphere is so noxious that both the announcer and the referee are seen wearing gas masks, and the crowd watches intently as the count to 10 begins. Bacterian continues his unsavory tactics as he farts in Krillin's face while he's down and kicks him in the stomach. As the crowd come to the conclusion that Krillin will soon be defeated, the count is now at 7. At the thought of Krillin losing to such a foul opponent, Goku has a realization, reminding Krillin that he's only imagining the smell as he doesn't even have a nose. Krillin comes to this realization as well and regains his composure, leaping to his feet and narrowly beating the count by 1 second. He thanks Goku and goes on the offensive, angering Bacterian, who decides to change his fighting style. Bacterian spits at Krillin repeatedly, but the boy dodges swiftly and retaliates, knocking Bacterian down with a kick to the face. In a turn of events, Krillin runs up to the man and employs one of his own tactics as he farts in his face, prompting him to give up and making Krillin the victor of the match. Goku congratulates Krillin on his victory as the announcer comments on his strength. As Krillin visibly moves up in the tournament's ranks, he and Goku scan the audience for Master Roshi, but he's nowhere in sight. Bulma mentions that he vanished before the match started, and puzzled, Krillin wonders why he missed their matches, but Goku states he can smell his presence nearby. As the second match is about to commence, the announcer instructs Goku and Krillin to return backstage. He introduces the upcoming contenders of the second match, and Yamcha makes his entrance first, receiving good wishes from Goku. Meanwhile, Jackie Chun compliments Krillin on his kick as he proceeds towards the ring, prompting Krillin to feel as though he's seen Jackie somewhere before. The announcer presents Yamcha to the audience, prompting Bulma to contemplate the nature of his opponent, Jackie Chun. She temporarily discards her loyalty to her boyfriend, Yamcha, but upon seeing that Jackie is an elderly man, she returns to cheering him on. Yamcha, sizing up the seemingly feeble opponent, thinks to himself that although he's never heard of Jackie Chun, he was strong enough to make it to the final 8 in the Tenkaichi Budokai, and that should be taken into consideration. The announcer commences the match, and Jackie remains still, lacking a battle stance, much to Yamcha's confusion. Yamcha quickly jumps into strike, but finds himself unable to land a hit as Jackie effortlessly dodges his attacks. The action draws Krillin and Goku's attention backstage, intrigued by Jackie's capabilities. Intent on displaying his real power, Yamcha opts to using the Wolf Fang Fist technique, prompting inquiries from Krillin about his strength. Goku confirms Yamcha's prowess, recalling their past battles marked by remarkable speed and strength. Yamcha charges in, but despite his advanced techniques, Jackie's agility prevails. To everyone's amazement, Jackie counterattacks with a swift move, using nothing but the wind to knock Yamcha out of the ring instantly, securing his win. The announcer praises Jackie's strength, leaving Yamcha and Krillin in disbelief, with Krillin in particular apprehensive about facing the formidable old man in the upcoming round.
That's 7 out of 8,
Goku marvels
just
at the
need
old
one more
man's
person.
skill after witnessing his victory over Yamcha. As they walk backstage, Yamcha congratulates Jackie for his victory, to which Jackie responds that Yamcha's youth grants him ample time to enhance his strength. Yamcha continues to ponder over Jackie's identity, but his thoughts are interrupted as Nam and Ranfan make their way to the ring. Jackie expresses envy towards Nam for facing such an attractive opponent, but Nam maintains his stoic demeanor. Intrigued by his silence, Jackie delves deep into his mind and uncovers his motive. Nam hails from a destitute desert village, intending to use the prize money to secure water for his family, a resolve Jackie now understands. The third match commences, with Ranfan employing her charm and landing the first set of attacks on Nam. Nam moves into attack, but Ranfan screams, prompting the man to take pity on her and apologize. However, this was part of her tactic, as Ranfan lands a gut punch on Nam, leaving him reeling. He struggles with Ranfan's deceptive tactics, but resolves to treat her as an equal opponent. Her allure fails to distract Nam, and he rushes in once more to attack, prompting Ranfan to switch tactics by revealing more of her body to distract him. Jackie's enjoyment of the situation backstage raises suspicions in Yamcha's mind, concluding that Jackie must be Master Roshi. As Nam, cornered and flustered, focuses on his village's needs, he resolves to overcome the distractions by closing his eyes and focusing, leaping over Ranfan and hitting her on the back of the neck, knocking her out and securing his victory. Jackie attempts to assist Ranfan, but this leads the announcer to reprimand his inappropriate behavior towards the contestants. The announcer beckons the competitors to enter as the fourth match is about to commence. Giran emerges with a mighty stomp and a roar, yet there's no sign sign of Goku. A search ensues amongst the contestants, revealing that Goku hasn't been seen since the second match. Giran taunts that fear must have driven him away. However, Ranfan locates him, dozing by a tree, leaving everyone in disbelief. Krillin and the announcer haul a drowsy Goku to the ring, informing the audience of his nap, causing a wave of astonishment. The battle begins, with Goku stretching and Giran hurling insults. Giran then presents a clenched fist, inviting Goku's curiosity to look. As Goku approaches, Giran lands a tail strike, propelling him into a wall. Despite appearing incapacitated, Goku rises promptly, leaving Giran, the announcer, and everyone else in shock. Goku launches toward Giran, deflecting a punch and landing a powerful blow to Giran's stomach. He maneuvers behind the monster, seizing his tail and hurls him from the ring. Despite the distance and admiration from the tournament's announcer, Giran reveals his ability to fly and returns to the ring. Goku resolves to defeat Giran by knockout, but suddenly, the monster ensnares Goku with a sticky blue substance, much to everyone's
And we
shock.
found another match,
Goku
guys. Should
frantically
start in 2
wonders
minutes.
what the substance is, to which Giran reveals it's his loop-de-loop gum attack. Giran revels in his seeming triumph, as Goku seems ensnared in his gum, unable to move. After a strike to Goku's head, Giran elevates him above before flinging him out of the ring and over the city. Concern washes over his friends, but Goku frantically summons the flying Nimbus, which swoops in to return him to the arena. Giran accuses Goku of foul play, but he retorts, mentioning Giran's return by flight and the gum attack. Giran, however, argues, citing his wings as natural appendages and his gum as a substance that comes from his body. This leads to a deliberation between the announcer and the superintendent priest, the conclusion being the flying Nimbus can be permitted just this once, prohibiting any future use. Giran, amused, advances towards Goku, intending a finishing blow. However, upon striking, he finds Goku missing, only to discover him dangling from his arm by his newly regrown tail. Excitement lights up Goku's face upon seeing his tail again, and the Dragon Team tenses up, recollecting Goku's Ozaru form from the past haunting them, while Krillin watches in confusion, unfamiliar with Goku's tail. Goku, with renewed confidence in his tail intact, intensifies his energy, breaking himself free from the gum. He begins to balance on his tail, delivering a kick that reduces a nearby wall to rubble. Exhilarated by his tail's return, he declares a counterattack, only for Giran to surrender, raising the white flag, much to Goku's surprise. The victory is declared in Goku's favor, and the announcer is left in awe of his tail. A worried Bulma inquires from Puar about the next full moon, but Puar states he's not sure. Goku beams joyfully as Giran retreats backstage, and the announcer invites Krillin for an interview with the both of them. He commends their impressive ability
Can you hear me? Flying Nimbus! It's Trunks. I've set a super time machine, as well as a crate of supplies. Here's how to launch. Find the power keys, then place them in the right spots.
This guy's a low-level raider. So if we can find all the keys, we should be good. Jump him at level 2.
You found a power key. Go slot it. Hey, great! You found another power key. Use it quick. Ally down! If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies. That's a new
That's
power
fine.
key. Place it now.
I'm putting you out of your misery right now.
TC.
Caution if you're going to help them.
Flying Nimbus!
I have a power key radar, so I'll go look for that E key after.
An ally here. We don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in.
Anyone, please!
Flying Nimbus!
And where the fuck this key is?
Great. You know what to do with that key.
The breakers, bro. Dokkan and Dragon Ball Legends. People are complaining about those games too much. Jump ship.
Flying Nimbus!
But we got 4 Dragon Balls so far. And sorry, talking a little too low. Unfortunately, there's a lot of people in the house sleeping right now.
If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies.
Before you die, allow me to show you what
There's
the
no
fully
reason we should be
evolved
losing to a
Tuffle
level
is
5, bro.
truly capable of.
Ain't doing shit.
Miserable idiots! At long last, the time to fulfill my true purpose has come.
We have 2 level 3s.
Flying Nimbus!
Access the startup system from the central area. Just a little more to go, then you're done.
Welcome. Thank you. Close.
Yeah, man, come the breakers.
Flying Nimbus!
We need some more players. to summon. You guys can summon if you want. Ball, bro. Take it.
Somebody's down. Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them. I've included some ultra divine water with the supplies. It should purify any abnormalities in the body.
What happened there, bro?
Summon Shinron at the altar. An ally needs your help. We don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in.
Well, he's gonna transform, so we lost.
Be my lord. Accept this and rise again.
Here.
Jeez, you're
Ally down.
I owe you one.
Rescue them. Watch out for enemies.
Flying Nimbus.
The startup system is under attack. Stop it if you can, but retreat if you need to. Got it? The startup system's under attack. It's dangerous, so tread carefully if you want to get closer. The startup system's destroyed. The escape time machine's almost strapped. You need to head for the beacon that's indicated by a blue light.
Stick drifting, shit's not working.
Don't get cocky.
Fuck.
This is bad. Somebody's down. Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them. I've sent the escape time machine. Use it to get out of there. The escape time machine is back. Whenever you have a beacon, you can call it again. I've sent the escape time machine. Use it to get out of there. Now!
Trying to summon, but the other guy got it 2 seconds before I did. Alright, we have 2 wins, 2 losses.
Despite their small stature. Confirming that Krillin is 13, he then questions Goku on his age and places the microphone before him. Goku, curious, questions if it's a gift for him, and an embarrassed Krillin tells him it's a microphone, a device to amplify voices, causing the announcer and the audience to laugh at their banter. Krillin implores Goku to answer the question, and after counting his fingers, Goku claims he's 12 years old, puzzling Krillin, who recalls him previously claiming to be 14. Goku clarifies that, upon learning math from Master Roshi, he understood that 12 follows 11. The announcer declares Goku as the youngest contestant in the tournament, and the revelation of Goku's younger age intrigues Krillin, but Goku amusingly highlights his taller statue as the audience continues to laugh. The announcer, curious about Goku's tail, inquires if it's genuine, to which Goku drops his pants to prove its authenticity, leading to more laughter from the audience and the announcer questioning his comedic antics. When asked about their uniforms, Krillin discloses he and Goku were trained under Master Roshi. The announcer, recognizing the name, expresses surprise along with the crowd, as Master Roshi is considered a god of martial arts, so it makes sense that the boys are as powerful as they are. The announcer then states he's surprised Roshi lived for so long, causing Jackie to stagger backstage. Noticing this, Yamcha confronts Jackie, questioning his true identity once more as Master Roshi. However, Jackie states he knows of no such man. As Krillin is questioned on whether he's nervous about confronting Jackie Chun, Yamcha meanwhile continues to question him, citing similarities in technique, inappropriate behavior, and appearance, accusing him of donning a wig to take on another personality. However, Jackie's summoned to the ring before he can respond, and Yamcha remains determined to prove his claims true. Jackie walks on stage desiring an interview, seizes the microphone, and introduces himself in a song and dance, leaving the announcer dumbfounded and initiating the 5th match. As Krillin and Jackie square off, Krillin launches at him with a punch. However, Jackie quickly avoids it along with the oncoming assault with flips and ducks. When Krillin attempts a powerful punch, Jackie intercepts it, counterattacking and propelling Krillin into a wall, leaving him bloodied and admitting that he didn't see it coming at all. Krillin is taken aback by the staggering speed, and Goku, peering over the wall, advises him to observe more keenly, asserting that he could see the punch. As Krillin and Jackie engage again, Krillin ponders whether he can truly see the moves. A rapid exchange ensues as Krillin exclaims he can see what's happening, and in an instant, the two combatants land on the arena floor, leaving the announcer and everyone except Goku bewildered. Jackie commends Krillin, remarking it's been ages since someone matched his pace, and Krillin attributes his competence to being a disciple of the renowned Master Roshi. They clash again, their moves a blur before drawing back. This time though, after a moment of silence, Goku notices something amiss as Krillin collapses, shocking the announcer, who begins the count. As the count continues, Krillin struggles to get up, despite Goku's cheers in the background. The count reaches 8, and to everyone's surprise, Krillin manages to stand up, much to Goku's joy. Jackie's surprised Krillin stood up after taking his attack, then thinks to himself he must have taken his training seriously after all. Soon after, the announcer, seeking clarity on the fighters' swift exchanges, prompts a demonstration. Their slow-motion verbal recount of the intense duel draws attention from the crowd. Jackie's kick, Krillin's evading punch, a spit, and a retaliatory snot blow illustrate their astounding agility and strategy. Both fighters pause, contemplating their next move, before engaging in a game of rock, paper, scissors where Jackie wins. Employing a diversionary tactic, Jackie claims to have
Yo,
jumped
Terrence, where
while
you at?
Krillin was distracted, seeking the announcer's help to recreate the scene, ending with a kick to Krillin's head. Krillin, demonstrating his retaliatory move with the announcer's aid, shows his aerial flip and subsequent landing. Impressed as they stated they did all of this in an instant, the announcer commends the two as he and the crowd watches as the match continues. Eager to unveil his secret weapon, Krillin flings a pair of panties into the ring, exploiting Jackie's distraction to launch a powerful kick that sends him flying. As the old man is sent further from the ring, Goku cheers, Yamcha is in disbelief, and Krillin declares victory for himself. However, Jackie, unwilling to accept defeat, conjures up a Kamehameha. This sends him hurtling back into the ring, leaving the audience, including Goku, in sheer disbelief. Krillin panics, recognizing the technique, and the announcer mentions that Master Roshi is believed to be the only capable fighter of executing this move, but now even the nameless fighter Jackie Chun has done it as well. Now more than ever, Yamcha is convinced that Jackie is in fact Master Roshi, and Jackie, embracing the attention, offers his autograph to the admiring.
Let's go. Damn, getting key rush. See no one over here.
All right. This is it, huh?
All civilians are gone. We got key rushed heavy, bro. Not letting these guys come back. Got you, brother.
Here comes the pain.
I believe it's time we end this little game.
So lucky.
Go now! Sniff out those fools!
Got it. I'll take over.
Be someone hiding over here. close. I still have about 200 seconds to get my grade 8 form.
Not like this!
Consider it done.
To get rid of these guys.
Damn it!
Say goodbye! Burst open and mix!
I'm going to squeeze the life out of you!
Well, GG's.
girls. As Jackie gets ready to continue the match, Krillin turns to Goku for advice, to which he enthusiastically tells him all he can do is win. Unimpressed with the advice, Krillin charges at Jackie, only to find himself crashing into a wall as Jackie dodges with a laugh. An infuriated Krillin makes another attempt, but finds his opponent vanished. Despite Goku's warning, Krillin is taken by surprise, receiving a hit from Jackie that ultimately leaves him unconscious. The count begins once more as Jackie walks walks away confident, and to no surprise, Krillin is unable to beat the Count, having to be carried away by paramedics. Meanwhile, backstage, Goku inquires about Krillin's well-being, and Yamcha openly speculates about Jackie's real identity as Master Roshi. Goku, however, disputes this, pointing out Master Roshi's lack of hair, to which Yamcha retorts it's just a wig. Despite Yamcha's persistent pulling, the hair remains intact, leading him to a new theory that perhaps Master Roshi wears a bald cap. He even inquires Goku to verify if Jackie has Master Roshi's scent, but the presence of a peculiar cologne obstructs any familiar smell. Amidst the unfolding drama, Goku and Nam are summoned for the 6th match, but Yamcha remains steadfast in his belief that Jackie is Master Roshi. As the announcer hypes up the crowd with only 2 matches remaining in the tournament, Goku stretches while Nam contemplates the 500,000 Zeni prize essential for saving his village. As the match commences, Goku plans to employ the same after-image technique Jackie used against Krillin. He performs the move perfectly, and attempting a sneak attack, Goku lunges at Nam from behind, but Nam, exhibiting incredible agility, leaps into the air, avoiding the attack. As Nam counterattacks with a descending kick, Goku quickly evades and they square off again. A swift exchange of blocks and counterattacks ensues, each displaying remarkable combat skills. Goku manages to land a powerful blow, sending Nam crashing into the wall. In a twist of events, Nam rebounds, delivering a chop to Goku's neck, bringing him down. As Nam rushes to secure his victory, Goku cleverly uses his tail to trip him. Suddenly, Goku declares a new technique and starts spinning rapidly, advancing towards Nam like a tornado and pushing him to the edge of the ring. Nam, believing his defeat is imminent, watches as Goku abruptly stops, succumbs to dizziness, and falls over. Seizing this unexpected chance, Nam leaps high, preparing for a decisive aerial attack. As Nam soars, he positions his hands in an X, plunging towards Goku with his Heavenly Cross technique. He silently apologizes to Goku, emphasizing his actions are to save his village. Yelling aloud, "Mercy before death," Nam dives relentlessly towards his opponent, much to everyone's surprise. Nam descends swiftly onto Goku's neck, surprising everyone in the crowd. He then urges the announcer to start the count as the entire crowd falls silent. The count begins, and Nam clarifies that his technique isn't lethal, but Goku will likely be out for 10 days. However, as the count nears 10, Goku unexpectedly rises, coughing from the impact on his neck, astonishing everyone, especially Nam. As the announcer praises Goku for his resilience despite formidable odds, Nam, in disbelief, resolves to ensure success this time and leaps into the air once more. Goku, inspired, decides to leap as well. Nam plans to execute his Super Heavenly Cross, diving towards Goku, who surprisingly passes by him. Goku, realizing he's jumped too high, descends to match Nam's altitude. Nam maneuvers towards him, attempting to swipe at Goku, but evading again, Goku dives lower with Nam in pursuit. Both rush toward the ring, with Goku leading and Nam confident in his victory. As Goku lands first, he also declares victory, retaliating with a kick just as Nam lands, sending him out of the ring. Goku is declared the winner by ring out, eliciting excitement from Yamcha and Krillin, though Jackie appears somewhat concerned. Krillin rushes out to the ring, joining in celebration with Goku, but Jackie seems less enthused, stating it'll be a huge mistake if he underestimates Goku in the final match. Nam climbs back into the ring to shake hands with Goku, offering his congratulations, and the announcer announces a 10-minute break before the commencement of the finals. Backstage, a disappointed Nam prepares to leave, upset about returning home empty-handed. Jackie, however, throws him a capsule, informing him that it can hold a substantial amount of water to take back home. Nam is surprised, questioning how he knows about his water situation, and Jackie reveals he is indeed the famous Master Roshi, and that looking into hearts of others is child's play for him. Nam is shocked to see the great Master Roshi standing before him, but Jackie tells him to be quiet as to not to blow his cover. Taken aback by his disguise, Nam questions this, to which Jackie responds that he's there to watch his students, Krillin and Goku. He states that he's impressed by their progress, particularly noting Goku's concealed extraordinary power. He wishes to see his students become formidable fighters and is competing incognito to enlighten them about the vast and challenging world out there. Nam questions if the hair is a wig, and Jackie admits to having glued it. Grateful, Nam conveys his honor in speaking with him, but mentions his lack of funds to buy water for the capsule. Jackie, however, laughs and directs him to a well outside, allowing him to draw as much water as he needs, much to his shock. Subsequently, the announcer calls Jackie and Goku for the upcoming match, and Nam expresses his gratitude, but before departing, Jackie has a request for Nam. Finally, the announcer declares the commencement of the Tenkaichi Budokai Finals. Krillin enthusiastically supports Goku, while Yamcha queries Jackie about potentially losing to his student. Denying being Master Roshi once more, Jackie points toward Master Roshi in the crowd. Yamcha is astounded that Jackie wasn't who he thought he was, but is convinced and informs Goku and Krillin that Jackie isn't Master Roshi after all. Meanwhile, Nam, disguising himself with the glasses and beard given by Master Roshi, makes his way home, bidding a farewell. Goku and Jackie step into the ring, with the announcer noting Goku's excitement about the upcoming battle. Goku expresses his eagerness to face such a strong opponent, and Jackie thinks to himself that he'll need to get serious for the first time in years. A tense stare down ensues between Goku and Jackie, and the crowd falls silent in anticipation of who the victor will be. The announcer signals the beginning of the finals, and Jackie, with no delay, dashes towards Goku. Jackie attempts a punch on Goku, but Goku evades just in the nick of time. Jackie then executes a backflip, propelling himself into the air and kicks Goku, sending him hurtling away from the ring. Jackie begins to revel in his presumed victory, labeling Goku's move as foolish, but then the audience notices something. Bulma, Oolong, and Puar are elated as Goku's still in the match, and Jackie, shocked, looks up. Goku's tail is rotating like a helicopter blade, allowing him to return slowly to the ring. Angered by what he perceives as luck with the tail, Jackie watches as Goku mentions that he thought about using the Kamehameha to fly, but he decided to save that for later. Offended at the idea that Goku could produce a Kamehameha wave as impressive as his own, Jackie declares his intent to demonstrate the potency of his well-mastered blast and launches one at Goku. Goku retaliates with his own Kamehameha, and the two powerful beams collide, disappearing momentarily and repelling both Jackie and Goku to the arena floor. Jackie sits in awe, and Goku states that he successfully performed a Kamehameha counter. As the crowd and announcer cheer at Goku's ability to perform the Kamehameha as well, Jackie ponders, realizing he'll need a new strategy to defeat Goku. Goku is brimming with excitement, wondering what kind of attack Jackie will use next. This irritates Jackie, who creates another after image. Goku assesses the two Jackies and chooses the one he believes is real, only to discover that it's a second after image, and the genuine Jackie kicks him from behind into a wall. He names the attack the double after image, as he left two after images instead of one, and claims that Goku shouldn't be able to stand after that attack. However, Goku rises, relatively unscathed, informing the astonished Jackie that he can replicate that technique. Consequently, Goku leaves two after images, and Jackie assaults the third one, but that too was an after image. The actual Goku descends from above, striking Jackie on the back of the head, introducing his triple after image technique. Jackie, agitated about being hit on the head by his pupil, confuses Goku, who inquires about his statement. Brushing it off as a misunderstanding though, Jackie regains his serious demeanor and resumes his attack posture, but soon starts staggering around with hiccups. The announcer speculates that Jackie seems to be drunk, likely from the sake he consumed yesterday. Concerned, Goku approaches Jackie, who strikes him on the head. Goku, frustrated, demands an explanation, and Jackie, with casual indifference, kicks him from behind. Yamcha quickly warns Goku that it's a trick and that Jackie is actually performing the drunken fist technique. Goku recalls his deceased grandfather excelling at that technique and launches at Jackie with a kick, but Jackie evades and elbows Goku in the back of the head. Goku attempts to punch Jackie, who dodges and delivers a knee to Goku's gut. Stumbling around, Jackie believes he secured his victory when suddenly Goku retreats and begins to shake. Jackie wonders if he's crying, only to see Goku turn around, drooling, his face twisted in aggression, much to his shock. Adopting a similar stance to a wild animal, Goku dashes toward Jackie, fangs bared. A frightened Jackie ducks, but Goku merely leaps over him and kicks him into the wall. Emerging from the debris, Jackie inquires about the technique employed. Goku names it the Wild Fist, to which Jackie rebukes him, stating he confused the words, as he was, in fact, utilizing the Mad Fist technique. Jackie is infuriated, contemplating his next move as Goku amusingly scratches himself like a monkey. Jackie delivers a low kick, but Goku quickly backflips to evade. Jackie sends a flurry of punches in Goku's direction, but Goku artfully dodges them, amusingly scratching himself while emitting monkey noises. When Jackie attempts to seize Goku, he skillfully evades, performing a handstand on Jackie's head. Jackie tries to remove him with a kick, but Goku springs behind him, landing on all fours. He then vaults over Jackie, who tries to strike him, but fails. Lying on his belly, Goku uses his tail to trip Jackie and starts scratching at his face. Jackie's irritation peaks as he states Goku moves like a monkey, and Goku introduces this as the monkey fist technique. Deciding to alter his approach, Jackie warns Goku of impending defeat as he begins to wave his hands in a peculiar manner. Maintaining his strange hand motions, Jackie locks Goku into a trance and starts chanting, lulling the boy into a deep sleep, much to the surprise of Bulma and the others. Declaring this technique the Sleep Fist, Jackie leaves Goku unconscious. The announcer debates the legitimacy of this technique, equating it more to hypnotism than martial arts, but Jackie urges a swift count. As the count begins, Bulma and the others yell for Goku to wake up, but Jackie says it's no use as he'll only wake up when he gives a signal. The count continues, and as Krillin and Yamcha try their hardest to get through to Goku, Jackie believes this defeat will be beneficial for his student as he'll decide to train further. The count nears 9, and suddenly, Bulma has a sudden realization and yells as loud as she can for Goku to wake up and eat. These words break through Jackie's technique as Goku instantly gets up, eagerly questioning the whereabouts of the food. This leaves Jackie in disbelief, and Goku's inquiry about food is postponed by the announcer until the match concludes. Eager to conclude the match, Goku launches a rock fist technique, followed by scissors and then paper, but Jackie parries each attempt. Goku is astounded, and Jackie reveals his familiarity with those moves. Surprised as he believed it to be his grandpa's exclusive technique, Goku decides to reattempt. Jackie reacts with amused condescension, and Goku announces paper, but delivers a punch instead, flooring Jackie. Rising at the count of 4, Jackie is impressed with Goku for his deceptive maneuver, but announces he'll have no choice but to use another dangerous move. The day is drawing to a close, and as the sun lowers in the sky, Goku and Jackie lock eyes, with Yamcha and Krillin supporting Goku. Jackie ponders utilizing this mysterious technique to end the match, but realizes it could be lethal to Goku, although he doubts he'll die. Subsequently, Jackie abandons his combat stance, informing Goku of his impending defeat. Goku seeks clarification, but Jackie, rolling up his sleeves, divulges that his technique has only been employed once before, making Goku a second recipient. He states the first one to be on the receiving end of the attack was Goku's grandfather, son Gohan, and Goku is taken aback, learning of his grandpa's combat with Jackie. Jackie positions his hands and assumes a wide stance, initiating his charge. His hands, once separated, commence flashing, and positioning his hands towards Goku, he unleashes his powerful move, the Thunder Shock Surprise. A cascade of lightning erupts from Jackie's charged palms, engulfing Goku in a colossal stream. Goku, suspended and writhing within the stream, is in agony, much to the shock of the audience. Jackie's voice pierces the struggle, urging surrender, but Goku responds with defiance, stating that he doesn't want to lose. Yamcha and Krillin echo the call for surrender to end his suffering, and just as Goku verges on conceding, his gaze intensifies. The full moon unveils, triggering another Ozaru transformation in Goku. Yamcha reels in fear, while Jackie and Krillin stare, their eyes wide in astonishment. The announcer is in disbelief at the unfolding spectacle and declares that Goku is transformed into a colossal ape. Jackie is in shock as well, as Goku has liberated himself from the constraints of his Thunder Shock technique. Chaos ensues as Goku wreaks havoc amongst the tournament, ripping apart the roof and inciting panic amongst the fleeing spectators. The announcer conveys his inability to desert his post due to his duties, while Jackie indicates that a retreat from him would equate to a ring out. The destruction persists, with Goku dismantling the tournament structure, and Krillin implores him to stop and revert to his normal state. However, this plea is met with
Alright,
the
guys,
hurling
just
of
want a match.
debris,
Should
and
start in 2
Yamcha
minutes.
states that this transformation isn't a mere technique, and witnessing the full moon induces Goku's monstrous transformation. Overhearing this revelation, Jackie states that there's only one thing he can do to solve the problem. Narrowly evading the crushing impact of Goku's enormous foot, Jackie takes off his jacket. Yamcha urges Puar to morph into a sword to sever Goku's tail like they did before, but Oolong directs his attention to the aged martial artist Jackie, whose physique now mirrors Master Roshi's. Addressing Goku, Jackie yells that he'll be using his Kamehameha at max power. Yamcha interjects, stating that Jackie doesn't need to kill Goku as his tail is the issue, but it's futile as Jackie powers up his immense Kamehameha Kamehameha technique as Yamcha rushes toward him and unleashes it upon Goku. A gigantic eruption ensues, engulfing Goku, the announcer, and the Dragon Team in the blink of an eye. As the attack's effects dissipate, the group look on, curious of the outcome. After a moment of silence, Jackie states there's nothing else he could have done, and Krillin notices Goku's missing body, declaring him dead. As the announcer informs the crowd of the unexpected conclusion to the tournament, he also declares Jackie the victor. Yamcha states that Goku didn't need to die, and Krillin calls Jackie a murderer. However, Jackie gestures toward the debris, revealing a naked but breathing Goku, leaving everyone in shock. Jackie clarifies that his Kamehameha targeted not Goku.
All right, guys, let's try to get this W.
Can you hear me? Flying Nimbus! Trunks! I've set a super time machine, as well as a crate of supplies. Here's how to launch. Find the power keys, then place them in the right spots.
Raider's not joking around. My next raider, I play Majin Buu, and then I'll finish it off with Cell.
You found a power key. Go slot it. Holy hell.
I was only level 1, couldn't do much.
Another power key. Use it quick. Great. You know what to do with that key. That's a new power key. Place it now.
You good now?
I owe you one.
We got all the keys, but I lost my Dragon Change, unfortunately.
Flying Nimbus! This is bad. Somebody's down. Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them.
He's getting cooked a little bit. C. I think he's in C right now. Saw that real quick.
An ally needs your help. We don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in.
Holy hell.
Fuck.
Let's go.
Oh, come on, teammate, save me! Teammate, save me! Fuck this game, bro.
Goku, but the moon. The announcer, observing the moon's absence in the sky, confirms Jackie's statement, but mourns the loss of moonlit nights, the transformation
X-Killer,
of
what's up?
wolfmen and moon pies. Jackie, however, urges
Used
him
to
to
play,
shut up and
Fortnite,
start
right?
the count, but Goku rises at the count of 2. Confused about his nudity, but unfazed, Goku prepares to face Jackie again, while Jackie, frustrated, realizes his energy has been depleted by the Kamehameha. With Goku still naked, the announcer pauses the match, requesting Goku to dress before proceeding. Krillin offers his clothes as a substitute, and the two retreat backstage for Goku to change. While changing, Krillin questions Goku on the monster he became, but Goku has no idea what he's talking about. Krillin swiftly dismisses this and wishes Goku good luck, but still confused, he wonders why the tournament grounds were torn to pieces. Returning to the ring, a famished Goku remarks on his diminished strength. Jackie attempts a finishing Kamehameha to end things quickly, but he's too exhausted to produce any effect. Goku discerns that Jackie's inability to execute a Kamehameha also implies he can't fly and declares victory for himself. Goku releases his own Kamehameha, which Jackie narrowly dodges, giving Goku the chance to land a midair kick. When Jackie plummets outside the ring, it seems Goku has won, prompting cheers from the crowd and his friends. However, Jackie points out that his foot is lodged in the side of the ring, suspending him inches above the ground, and the match must go on. Declaring the remainder of the battle to continue, Jackie asserts that the more formidable contender will emerge victorious. Goku is resolved to not be defeated, and as Jackie assesses Goku's small size, a realization dawns on him. The combatants then charge toward one another, poised for the next clash. The two both leap into the air, growing ever closer, attempting to land kicks and deliver them to each other's faces in midair. To everyone's surprise, the two combatants are knocked away from each other and land on the arena floor. The announcer announces a double knockdown and begins the count, anticipating one of the fighters to rise. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. As neither Goku nor Jackie are able to rise to their feet, the announcer declares that the match will extend to sudden death until one of them stands and declares, "I am the champion." Slowly, Goku starts to rise, with Jackie just a fraction of a moment behind him. Krillin cheers on Goku in the final stretch, and the boy is able to get to his feet. Jackie still has yet to stand, and Goku's friends watch as he smiles and begins to mumble, "I am the champ." However, before he can complete the sentence, he collapses back down, maintaining his smile. Eventually, Jackie stands, striving to utter a word, but positions himself on one knee, striking a victory pose and announcing the full line as the announcer officially names Jackie as the champion of the Tenkaichi Budokai. Internally, Jackie states that Goku lost due to the length of their legs, as Jackie's was longer, making his kick more impactful. Gradually regaining consciousness, Goku perceives grieves his defeat. He inquires if Jackie would be willing to face him again after he undergoes more training, and Jackie consents to his request. The crowd continues to look on, Goku's friends emotional and cheering in pride at the sheer determination he presented during the tournament. The announcer awards Jackie the 500,000 Zenny prize, and heading backstage, he's met with congratulations from Goku and Krillin. Jackie bids the two a farewell, and the duo decide to seek Master Roshi, but Goku's hunger starts affecting him. Hidden in the bushes, Jackie removes his wig and redons his suit, hat, and sunglasses. The group is pondering Master Roshi's whereabouts when he appears shortly after. Bulma inquires about his absence, and he mentions he was watching from the back during the matches, and he went to use the bathroom afterward. Krillin wonders if he watched their fights, and Master Roshi compliments both him and Goku for their performance. Krillin believes Goku would have won if not for his hunger, but Goku acknowledges the strength of his elderly opponent, stating that Jackie probably would have won anyway. Master Roshi then excitedly confirms that indeed, the world is full of strong individuals, and that Goku and Krillin would be mistaken to think that their feats today would make them feel accomplished. He implores the two to continue their training and to never give up, as martial arts isn't easy. Master Roshi then rewards Goku and Krillin with an all-you-can-eat feast and invites everyone else along as well. At the restaurant, Goku is quickly consuming food, astonishing everyone. After devouring what appears to be portions for 50 people, he attempts to order more, leaving everyone dumbstruck. Roshi then receives the bill, totaling 470,000 Zenny, pretty much depleting the majority of his prize money. The group traverse the city streets, contemplating their next steps and future trainings. Master Roshi admits his teachings have reached their limits, and that it's time for Goku and Krillin to forge their own paths. Goku expresses his intentions to retrieve his grandfather's memento, the 4-star ball, and Krillin is uncertain about his future plans, possibly staying longer with Master Roshi, who seems disappointed about not being alone with Launch. Yamcha offers to take Master Roshi and Krillin home as a gesture of gratitude, and as preparations to leave ensue, Goku grabs his power pole and supplies from Master Roshi and tells everyone he'll be leaving on the Flying Nimbus. Krillin offers to go with Goku to search for the Dragon Balls, but Goku tells him it's fine, as he wouldn't be able to ride the Flying Nimbus anyway. Wishes of luck and farewells are exchanged as Goku soars into the night, headed towards the Dragon Balls once more and preparing for his new adventure. The Red Ribbon arc takes place after the events of the 21st Tenkaichi Budokai. Time has passed since the conclusion of the tournament. Goku is soaring through the air on the Flying Nimbus, traversing a wooded, mountainous region. He halts by a river for a refreshing drink and consults the Dragon Radar given to him by Bulma. The device indicates a Dragon Ball situated northeast, and Goku takes off to investigate. Meanwhile, at two capsule houses with a pickup truck parked outside, a cowboy awakens. A man in a trench coat donning a scarf informs him that it's already 8 o'clock, and the cowboy addresses him as Silver. Silver instructs the cowboy to get to work, and he hops in the truck with a wolf-like companion. Silver discloses that someone named Commander Red has tasked them with swiftly locating a certain artifact, mentioning that one of their other squads has already found one yesterday. Silver tells the two in the truck not to waste time, as if they don't find what they're looking for, they'll all be killed. The truck departs, and Silver reveals that the sought-after item is a Dragon Ball. The cowboy, frustrated about searching for a small ball in such a vast area, rummages through the bushes. Suddenly, the Fox companion notices something approaching. Goku swoops in on the Flying Nimbus, lands, and inspects the Dragon Radar. He surveys the surroundings, prompting the two men to warn him to move aside or face consequences, with the cowboy brandishing a gun. Undeterred, Goku approaches and discovers the 6-star ball between two rocks, expressing a bit of disappointment that it wasn't his grandpa's memento, the 4-star ball. Assuming the item in his hand to be the Dragon Ball, the two men are shocked, wondering who Goku is and how he managed to find it so easily. The cowboy demands Goku to hand over the Dragon Ball as he aims his gun at him, and Goku questions their intentions, prompting the cowboy to threaten him. Goku, defiant, sticks out his tongue, and the cowboy attempts to take the Dragon Ball from him. However, Goku retaliates, kicking him into the distance. The Fox companion opens fire, but Goku skillfully evades the bullets, closing in to deliver a punch and kick that sends the assailant flying. Securing the 6-star ball, Goku takes off, and the cowboy staggers back to the truck, contacting Silver via radio. Now aware of the situation, Silver emerges from his capsule house with a missile launcher and fires at Goku, scoring a direct hit and destroying the Flying Nimbus. Despite Nimbus's destruction though, Goku lands unharmed, noticed by Silver. Goku questions what drove this stranger to destroy his Flying Nimbus, but Silver dismisses this, questioning Goku on why he's collecting the Dragon Balls and how he was able to find them so easily. angered. Goku refuses to divulge information about the Dragon Balls to Silver due to the
Let's get his W.
Can you hear me? Flying Nimbus! Trunks! I've set a super time machine, as well as a crate of supplies. Here's how to launch. Find the power keys, then place them in the right spots. Ally down! If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies. You found a power key. Go slot it.
He's gonna get me killed.
Great. You know
What are you watching on?
My thanks.
You got a new phone?
Fair. I'm gonna be done here in no time flat. Thank you.
That's a new power key. Place it now.
Thanks.
We can get all the Dragon Balls and rush him. We'll be good.
Alrighty. Now, it's time to play.
Where am I? Thanks.
You like Dragon Ball Z games?
Someone save me! Someone save me!
An ally needs your help. We don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in.
Thanks. Flying Nimbus!
Hey, great. You found another power key. Use it quick.
I fortunately don't have a power key radar.
Ally down. If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies. An ally needs your help. We don't know what danger awaits.
Oh, come on!
Before rushing in. That's a new power key. Place it now.
Give me a freaking break. Someone! You're a big help.
Alright, we're down 2 players. We only have 3 Dragon Balls.
Access the startup system from the central area. Just a little more to go, then you're done.
Flying Nimbus!
I started playing this game when it first came out, but I took a break. But I recently just came back in the summertime, end of summer, basically. Like I think like August, I started playing this game full time. But I play Xenoverse. I want to get into Spider-Man Remastered and get Miles Morales and Spider-Man 2. I also gonna stream Kakarot. I keep telling people I'm gonna do it, but I just moved the other day, so I just settled in. But yeah, and we have ranked matches coming next week for this game.
Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them. I owe you one. Flying Nimbus!
Need to find a soda or a Dragon Ball.
Flying Nimbus! You kinda did. What, you run out of power already, mate?
We need one more Dragon Ball.
Stay calm. Stay calm.
The startup system is under attack. Stop it.
Stay calm.
Well, I tried.
Idiot fools! Jive!
Murder! Your captain will take care of this. I'll make you proud, Captain. Ginyu Force! Captain Ginyu! Let's go!
No, I'm not muted. I just have to talk low because a lot of people are sleeping right now.
Stay calm.
Well now, pal. Flying Nimbus! This is going to be the mother of all battles, one unlike any other.
Good job, team.
I refuse to accept this!
Tiger T with the super chat. Thank you for the 199, homie. Me and the homies hate Broly. Dog, I hate Broly so much I put it in my title. But T, you're a legend. Thank you so much for the donation. Appreciate it, brother. Bless.
harm inflicted on the flying Nimbus, to which Silver removes his coat and warns Goku not to underestimate the Red Ribbon's Colonel Silver. Silver persists in questioning Goku, who chooses to ignore him and walk away. Determined, Silver rushes forward, snatching Goku's sack he'd been carrying with him and inquires if the radar is inside. However, an infuriated Goku swiftly rushes in and reclaims his possession, much to the surprise of Colonel Silver. Recognizing Goku as no ordinary youngster, Silver asserts he'll have to beat the information out of Goku, and boasts that he'll defeat him in 5 seconds. Despite throwing a punch, Goku effortlessly ducks and delivers a kick to Silver's gut. Staggering backward, Silver attempts a frustrated kick, but Goku effortlessly evades, using his tail to strike Silver in the face, rendering him unconscious. As Goku ponders his next move without the flying Nimbus, realizing the considerable distance to the next Dragon Ball, he deduces that Silver's capsule house likely contains useful items. Discovering a case full of capsules inside, Goku attempts to locate a mode of transportation and tosses one, revealing a robot. Greetings are exchanged between the two, and the robot questions what Goku wants. Goku expresses a desire to travel a long distance and seek something to ride in, and the robot suggests trying capsule number 3 in the case. Goku throws the capsule into the distance, and a plane emerges. Though Goku insists he can't fly it, the robot assures him it can pilot, and the two embark on their journey. Far in the west lies the Red Ribbon Army headquarters, where Commander Red, a short man with an eye patch and cigar, complains to his tall assistant about the slow progress in obtaining the Dragon Balls. Suddenly, a Red Ribbon subordinate interrupts, reporting an issue with the Dragon Ball pursued by Colonel Silver. In the control room, Commander Red notices the Dragon Ball moving on the radar, headed north towards someone named General White's area. Wondering what this could mean, Commander Red instructs the subordinate to contact Colonel Silver for an explanation. As the phone rings at Silver's location, the Colonel regains consciousness and limps toward his capsule house. Meanwhile, in the plane, Goku notes the increasing cold weather as they head north, prompting the robot to clarify that robots don't feel the cold. At the same time, Commander Red seeks information on the formidable adversary, who supposedly has a superior radar capable of locating Dragon Balls faster. Discovering their adversary is nothing but a child, Commander Red orders Silver's execution for his incompetence. Red then instructs his assistant to contact General White to eliminate the child and secure the Dragon Ball. As Goku questions the sudden chill, the robot attributes it to the northern region. Consulting the Dragon Radar, Goku locates the Dragon Ball just below them and tells the robot to land. However, the robot freezes, leading the two to plummet from the sky and crash. Nearby, 2 Red Ribbon soldiers spot the crash near the well-guarded White Squad base. In the control room, a Russian-looking figure receives word of a plane crash, deducing it to be the child they heard about. The soldiers are instructed to search for Goku, but discover he's missing. They're commanded to continue their search, and at the same time, a little girl drags Goku's frozen body from the snow. The White Squad base, now known as Muscle Tower, is under the command of General White. He persistently directs his men to retrieve the Dragon Ball and radar from the young Goku, even if they have to kill him. Meanwhile, the red-haired little girl pulls Goku to a village where she knocks on a door, informing her mother about finding a kid. After some time, Goku, wrapped in a blanket next to a fireplace, regains consciousness. Inquiring about his location, Goku learns he's in Jingle Village. The girl's mother offers him hot cocoa, explaining that her daughter saved him, as if she hadn't, Goku would have died in the cold for sure. The little girl wonders what Goku was doing out in the cold, and he recounts his quest for the Dragon Balls and the plane crash. Upon hearing about the Dragon Balls, the villagers express fear, questioning if Goku is affiliated with the Red Ribbon Army. Outside, 2 soldiers discover Goku's tracks in the snow and decide to follow it and investigate. Curious about the Red Ribbon Army's motives, Goku learns that even the girl and her mother are unaware. He shares his goal of obtaining his grandpa's memento ball and displays the 6-star ball, elucidating that gathering all 7 summons a large dragon capable of granting any wish you desire. The mother speculates that the Red Ribbon Army must be planning to make an evil wish, and Goku suggests a Dragon Ball should be nearby. The little girl reveals that they're aware and states that the village men, including her father, are being forced by the Red Ribbon Army to search for it. When Goku proposes confronting the army, she warns of their formidable strength, pointing to their base outside and revealing that their village mayor is being held hostage. Equipping the power pole, Goku resolves to confront the army himself as a thanks for being saved. The little girl cautions him about the danger, but he remains determined. Suddenly, 2 soldiers burst in, telling Goku to hand over the Dragon Ball. Unconcerned, Goku inquires if one of the men is the girl's father. Finding out they aren't, Goku swiftly dispatches the intruders with a flurry of kicks, which suddenly causes them to fall over unconscious. Surprised, the little girl questions what happened, and Goku states he punched the men 6 times and delivered 4 kicks. He declares he'll defeat the rest of the army now and takes off, but returns shortly after, stating it's too cold to go outside. The girl then offers to let Goku borrow her clothes, and as he dons them, he notes he doesn't feel cold anymore. Goku then takes off, as the girl and her mother note that Goku is weird, but a nice boy. Approaching Muscle Tower,
All right, let's get this.
Can you hear me? Flying Nimbus! Trunks, I've set a super time machine, as well as a crate of supplies. Here's how to launch. Find the power keys, then place them in the right spots. You found a power key. Go slot it.
We got lucky there. Try to plant this as quick as possible. I think it's a civilian over here.
Great. You know what to do with that key. Someone save me! Where am I? That's a new power key. Place it now. Thanks.
Welcome.
Question.
Flying Nimbus!
We just had to find 2 more keys. He's still a Cyberman.
Someone save me! Thanks. Great. You know what to do with that key. Flying Nimbus!
I'm gonna head to E, try to find the key over there. Or I can plant this one since no one's doing it. So far I don't see the raider.
Flying Nimbus!
Shit. That's lucky.
You're my savior. Hey, great! You found another power key. Use it quick. Flying Nimbus! This is bad. Somebody's down. Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them. Ally down! If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies.
Steal my fucking cubes.
Thanks.
Got to get to level 3. This guy stole my cube.
Flying Nimbus!
Right there. Bro, I swear I saw someone planting this key. I don't know what happened. That's why I had to just turn around and double check to make sure someone was doing it, but it looks like no one's doing it, so I gotta do it. Yeah, I guess he was camping the E key. He knows where it was.
I believe it's time we end this little game.
Go now! Sniff out those fools!
Notice how none of these guys are in E? I don't know what they're doing. Yo, Kenneth, what's up, homie? Long time no see.
Just hang in there.
I owe you one. Down! Exercise extreme caution if you're going to... Flying Nimbus! Access the startup system from the central area. Just a little more to go, then you're done.
We got 4 Dragon Balls and Raiders stole 2 of mine, I think.
The startup system's under attack. It's dangerous, so tread carefully if you want to get closer.
Stay calm. Stay
The
calm.
startup system is under attack. Stop it if you can, but retreat if you need to. Got it? Ally down! If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies. Flying Nimbus!
Holy hell.
Yeah, we need these other 2 level 3s to cook. I'm trying to get the Dragon Ball.
That was scary.
See if I can find a soda real quick.
Flying Nimbus! I'll send some supplies to help. Make good use of them.
It's gone now.
This is bad. Somebody's down. Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them. Got it. I'll take over.
This isn't looking good. You can call me.
You're done.
Gosh.
of this. We're in right now.
Yeah, we lost Dragon Ball.
Say goodbye. Burst open and mix. You've got all 7 Dragon Balls. Summon Shenron and
Go summon. Don't even try to save us. Just go.
the startup system's destroyed. The escape time machine's almost prepped. You need to head for the beacon that's indicated by a blue light.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
That was scary.
I've sent the escape time machine. Use
If these guys want to summon, I'll still fight.
the
I have a final dragon change.
back. Whenever you have a beacon, you can call it again. Flying Nimbus! I've sent the escape time machine. Use it to get out of there.
Now, state. Consider it done.
The escape time machine is back. Whenever you have a beacon, you can call it again.
Holy hell.
I've sent the escape time machine. Use it to get out of there.
Yeah, he's looking for me.
Stay calm.
The escape time machine is back. Whenever you have a beacon, you can call it again.
Damn, we lost. GG's though. Close match. But we leveled up. We got 3 TP tokens. Don't worry, T. I'm still waiting for that Broly match.
A soldier alerts General White about an approaching kid, likely the one they've been searching for. White orders his elimination, leading the soldiers to open fire. Goku, however, skillfully blocks the bullets with a power pole, extends it, and whacks the lot of them in a swift move, incapacitating them. With a pole vault, Goku ascends to the 2nd floor outside, impressing General White, who contemplates whether the kid can reach the tower's top floor. While Goku ponders the whereabouts of the village mayor, General White initiates communication through the PA system, welcoming Goku to the tower and questioning Goku's purpose there. Goku responds that he's there to save the village mayor, and General White directs him to enter through a specific door, revealing the mayor is on the top floor. As Goku enters, 4 individuals on the 2nd floor prepare themselves to fight him, and receive orders from General White to handle him as they wish. A bearded man attempts a kick, but Goku effortlessly dodges and delivers a devastating kick himself, sending the man into a wall and rendering him unconscious. Facing 2 more opponents, Goku dispatches one with an elbow strike and the other with a powerful kick. The final adversary fires a gun, but Goku utilizes an after image technique in the line of fire. Goku, appearing behind the gunman, taps him on the back and delivers a punch, sending him through a nearby table. Now getting hot, Goku discards the winter coat and hat. In the control room, a ninja now oversees operations with General White on a monitor. The ninja identifies the technique Goku employed as self-replication, and White inquires about the likelihood of Goku reaching the top of the tower. The ninja predicts that even if If Goku defeats Sergeant Metallic on the 3rd floor, the odds are slim against overcoming the unbeaten 4th floor opponent. Disappointed that he won't personally be able to intervene, General White notifies Sergeant Metallic of the impending confrontation. Ascending the stairs, Goku encounters Sergeant Metallic, a formidable Terminator-like figure who greets him and tells him in order to get to the next level, he'll need to defeat him first. Metallic then throws a punch at Goku, but it merely strikes the floor. Goku, now on the ceiling hanging from a chain, descends onto Metallic's shoulder, delivering a powerful punch that knocks him down. As Goku prepares to proceed upstairs, Metallic seizes him from behind with massive hands and attempts to squeeze him to death. Demonstrating his power, Goku manages to break free and tells Metallic that he's going to attack him seriously. Goku then executes a jump kick, attacking Metallic furiously and slamming him into the wall. Despite the onslaught, Metallic manages to rise again, leaving Goku astounded. Goku admires Metallic's resilience, and Metallic forcefully stomps his foot, prompting Goku to narrowly evade by leaping into the air. While airborne, Metallic delivers a forceful punch, sending Goku bouncing off the floor and into the wall. As Metallic approaches to finish the job, Goku swiftly regains his footing, leaping up to headbutt Metallic in the chin, causing him to topple over. Despite the successful move, Goku experiences pain in his head, noting Metallic's exceptionally tough facial structure. This surprises General White and the ninja who's watching the battle, surprised Goku still has so much power. Undeterred, Metallic rises again, and shocked, Goku notes he should have entered the Tenkaichi Budokai. Suddenly, Metallic unleashes a rocket from his mouth, creating an explosion that punches a hole in the wall. It appears Metallic has emerged victorious, but Goku, unharmed behind a pillar, wonders what that move was and contemplates the attack resembling a Kamehameha. Determined, Goku decides to unleash his own Kamehameha, revealing himself from behind the pillar, much to the surprise of Metallic, General White, and the ninja. Goku then declares his Kamehameha and unleashes the blast toward Metallic, engulfing him in the attack. When the smoke dissipates, Metallic's head is severed, wires protruding from his neck. Concerned about having killed a man, Goku begins to pray, but suddenly, Metallic's arm begins to move slowly. His fist detaches like a rocket, striking Goku in the face, while the other fist attempts punches and swats at him. Goku evades the attacks, puzzled by the unexpected turn of events. General White then intervenes over the PA system, asserting that Sergeant Metallic is a robot. Goku resolves to use his true power, but suddenly, Metallic stops moving. The ninja informs White that Metallic's batteries have run out, and seizing the opportunity, Goku heads upstairs toward the 4th floor, prompting White to instruct the ninja to defend that level. Continuing his ascent, Goku reaches the 4th floor, finding an unusual scene with a house, grass-covered ground, and a small forest indoors. Puzzled by the outdoor setting within, Goku is suddenly met with flying kunai. Swiftly jumping onto the rocks to evade, a voice, presumably the ninja now known as Master Sergeant Murasaki, declares that Goku will meet his end on this floor. Shuriken follow, embedding into the rock as Goku takes cover. Discerning the direction of the attack, Goku throws a stone into the trees, hitting Murasaki and causing him to fall to the ground. Murasaki claims that Goku got lucky, but Goku insists otherwise, leading Murasaki to throw a smoke bomb. As the smoke clears, the ninja vanishes and asserts that Goku won't find him this time, as he's employed his camouflage jutsu. Goku ventures through the forest until he easily spots Murasaki, who's holding the American flag as camouflage against a tree. Annoyed by using the wrong side, Murasaki flips the flag, revealing a more suitable tree pattern camouflage. Murasaki announces his intention to use a high-level hiding technique, instructing Goku to close his eyes and count to 30. Goku begins his count and reaches 18, but is uncertain of what comes next. Turning around to ask, he discovers Murasaki partially concealed under a fake rock as he yells at Goku not to look yet. Murasaki enthusiastically praises the effectiveness of the hiding spot, guiding Goku through counting to 30, and unveils his intention to use one of his special techniques. When Goku finishes the count this time, Murasaki eludes him as Goku searches the area. However, Goku hears breathing noises near a pond. He locates a reed sticking up from the pond, realizing Murasaki is using it to breathe underwater. Seizing an opportunity, Goku retrieves a steaming pot of water from the house and pours it down the reed. Murasaki then emerges from the water with his tongue burned, leaving him enraged. Having had enough enough of hiding techniques, Murasaki opts for a more direct approach. He challenges Goku to match his ninja speed and darts off through the trees. Goku pursues, almost catching up, when Murasaki scatters spikes on the ground. Despite the pain, Goku retaliates with a pair of Geta sandals, effortlessly running over the tacks and catching up to Murasaki once more, winning the race. Murasaki catches his breath while Goku joyfully dances, remarking that Goku won't make it out of Muscle Tower alive. At the same time, General White remarks on Murasaki's power, but alludes to shortcomings in his intelligence. Upon White screams through the PA system to destroy Goku, Murasaki decides to escalate the confrontation. Drawing his katana, he declares Goku's imminent demise. Murasaki leaps into the air to attack, but Goku strategically plants the power pole in the ground, causing Murasaki to land on it awkwardly, resulting in some comedic distress. As Murasaki runs around in pain, Goku humorously points out that he now has a tail, just like him. Eventually, Goku removes the power pole from Murasaki, leading to more laughter. Enraged, Murasaki retrieves his katana and swings at Goku, who skillfully blocks with his power pole. Goku advances, and Murasaki struggles to fend off the power pole with his katana until Goku delivers a powerful swipe, breaking the blade. Goku asserts the superiority of his power pole, prompting Murasaki to suggest a bare-handed fight. Goku complies, stowing away the power pole, but Murasaki suddenly hurls a curved blade at him. Goku evades, accusing Murasaki of deceit, but Murasaki insists that everything's fair in a life-or-death battle. The blade returns as a boomerang shuriken, striking Goku from behind and rendering him unconscious. Murasaki revels in his apparent victory, receiving praise from General White through the PA system. However, Goku begins to recover, much to Murasaki's surprise. Goku, now infuriated, gives chase to the ninja as he runs away scared. Murasaki throws shuriken at Goku, who manages to evade as they hit a tree. Goku retrieves them from the tree and pursues Murasaki into the house. Preparing to retaliate, Goku aims to throw the shuriken at Murasaki, who confidently kneels over the floor mats. Goku throws the first shuriken, and Murasaki catches it with the floor mat, surprising Goku. The ninja catches multiple shuriken with the floor mats, laughing at his apparent success. However, when Goku throws the sixth shuriken directly into Murasaki's forehead, the ninja notes that he didn't have enough floor mats to block them all. In pursuit of Murasaki outdoors, Goku finds himself near a lake where Murasaki tosses another smoke bomb. As the smoke bomb dissipates, Murasaki, now wearing snow-like contraptors on his feet, showcases his water stride technique, allowing him to walk across the water. Murasaki taunts Goku about piranhas in the lake, but Goku dismisses the threat, leaping across to the other side with ease. Goku proposes a real fight, and refusing to give up, the ninja whistles, signaling to reveal his secret technique. Murasaki initiates his apparent self-replication technique, creating 4 additional copies of himself that surround Goku. Despite their seemingly authentic appearance, Goku discerns their reality when one throws kunai. Pursuing the suspected real Murasaki, Goku is thwarted by another ninja wielding a katana. As Goku prepares to counter, a third Murasaki fires a revolver. Confused, Goku states all the Murasaki seem real and realizes that they're quintuplet ninjas, all appearing genuine. The Murasakis converge on Goku, aiming to overwhelm him, but Goku employs the afterimage technique, much to their confusion. To their surprise, Goku incapacitates 2 of the Murasakis and glares at the remaining 3, as the original comprehends Goku's mastery of the real afterimage technique. However, Goku incapacitates the remaining 2 Murasaki, much to the final one's shock. The last ninja retreats to a higher section of the room as Goku follows close behind. He reaches a cage and tells someone named Android 8 to kill Goku, and he emerges from the shadows. Murasaki unlocks the cage, allowing Android 8 to emerge while Murasaki boasts about his strength. Instructing number 8 to attack and eliminate Goku, Murasaki's orders are met with refusal. Number 8 states that he can't kill living things, prompting surprise from Goku. He then says that he knows the Red Ribbon Army is up to no good, and insists they stop causing problems for everyone. Murasaki becomes furious, berating number 8 and expressing disbelief that he would defy his creators, the Red Ribbon Army. Number 8, however, maintains that he cannot comply, prompting Murasaki to reveal a remote controller. The ninja claims that there's a bomb in number 8's body, ready to detonate if the switch is pressed. He tells number 8 to do as he commands, otherwise he'll destroy him. Despite the threat though, number 8 stands firm, refusing to do harm. In the control room, General White deems number 8 a traitor and urges Murasaki to detonate the bomb. Preparing to activate the switch, Murasaki switches to the other side of the room to avoid the blast. However, he's interrupted by Goku, who charges in, knocks the controller from Murasaki's hand, and smashes it. Goku then uses his rock, scissors, paper technique, landing a devastating punch to Murasaki's face, face and renders him unconscious as he collides with a wall. Balancing on the railing, Goku approaches number 8, who expresses gratitude but says it isn't good to fight. Goku emphasizes the importance of fighting against those who will try to kill you, and number 8 admits his fear to combat. Number 8 then questions who Goku is, and he introduces himself. Goku inquires the same of number 8, and he reveals his name as well. Goku finds the name peculiar, but aims to save the village mayor and begins to take off. However, number 8 says he'll guide Goku to the top of the tower, as it can be difficult to get there. As they ascend to a maze-like room, Goku notes he wouldn't have known where to go if he were alone, and number 8 says he'd be in trouble if he got lost. Goku, addressing number 8 as Hat-chan or Aider, questions if they're still on the 5th floor, and number 8 clarifies they're currently between the 4th and 5th floors. Discussing what the name Aider means, Goku decides it's fitting since Android 8 is too hard to say. Upon reaching the flight of stairs, number 8 explains that the 5th floor secret room lies beyond the brick wall, but even he's unaware of its contents. Beyond the stairs is the 6th floor control room where the village's mayor is being kept, and the two reach the top of the steps. Bursting through the door, Goku demands the release of the mayor. General White congratulates Goku, but refuses to yield, wishing that he'd joined his army as he'd be an amazing asset. Number 8 tells White to stop committing evil acts and to surrender, but White presses a button, causing Goku and number 8 to fall through a trap door. Goku lands gracefully on his feet, with number 8 subsequently falling on top of him. Realizing they're now in a mysterious room on the 5th floor, White peers down from the trap door, mocking them. White then proposes a deal. He demands Goku to surrender the Dragon Ball and radar in order to escape, but Goku adamantly refuses, prompting the trap door to close. White declares his intention to witness their demise through the monitor, and Goku wonders what's in store for them. Number 8 queries Goku about his motives in gathering the Dragon Balls, and Goku explains his quest is for his grandpa's memento, earning number 8's approval. Suddenly, a section of the room opens, unveiling a massive, drooling, blob-like monster known as Booyan. White announces Booyan's intent to devour the two, instilling fear in number 8. Goku, however, remains confident, believing he can defeat Booyan in a single hit, but White asserts Booyan's invincibility, stating no matter what he does, the monster can't be beat. Booyan attempts to strike Goku with his colossal tail, but Goku evades, launching himself off the wall for a punch to Booyan's face. However, Booyan's rubbery composition causes Goku's fist to bounce off as he lands back on the floor. Undeterred, Goku attempts a kick, only to bounce off Booyan's stomach and collide with the wall. Perplexed by Booyan's resilience, Goku notes his attacks aren't working, and Booyan emits an electric beam from his antenna, zapping Goku. Booyan then extends his tongue, wraps Goku in it, and devours him whole. General White revels in his presumed victory, but suddenly, Goku lifts Booyan's mouth open and emerges, stating that if he'd been in there a moment longer, he'd have been digested. Booyan then unleashes his electric beam again, but Goku manages to evade, exclaiming that that move won't work on him twice. Number 8 notes that Goku looks tired, and the boy confirms, stating he's hungry as well. Goku then decides to try a Kamehameha, assuming he can end the battle quickly, but says he'll be exhausting more of his energy. Goku then unleashes the blast, but the energy wave rebounds off Booyan's stomach, leaving Goku in a state of bewilderment. In a state of concern, Goku faces another offer from White, who gives him a chance to surrender the Dragon Ball and radar. Undeterred, Goku persists in his refusal, exclaiming he'd rather die than hand them over. White commands Booyan to kill Goku and number 8, prompting Booyan to extend his tongue once more, this time ensnaring number 8. Acting swiftly, Goku intervenes with a kick, freeing Aider just in the nick of time. Goku attempts a direct headbutt at Booyan, only to be repelled and slammed face first into the wall again. Reeling, Goku holds his face, while number 8 tells him there's nothing they can do. However, Goku tells him not to be such a coward, as men aren't allowed to give up. Faced with a dilemma, Goku wonders how he can defeat Booyan, and suddenly recalls a lesson from the red-haired village girl about what it means to be frozen solid. Confident in his strategy, Goku declares he'll win this fight, much to everyone's surprise. Goku then punches a hole into the wall, allowing the cold weather of the north to rush in. Shivering, Goku questions if number 8 can withstand the cold, and learning he can, seeks refuge in his jacket. The freezing temperatures engulf Booyan, and Goku and number 8 witness as the monster is frozen solid. Goku emerges from Aider's jacket and kicks the frozen monster, then retreats back as Booyan begins to shatter. The monster then breaks completely, much to the surprise of number 8 and General White. Goku then leaps out of the jacket, propelling himself through the ceiling and onto the 6th floor. White, shocked at what he's seeing, witnesses Goku's unexpected triumph. To facilitate number 8's ascent, Goku extends his power pole down the hole he created and retracts it to pull the android up. In another attempt to thwart Goku, White fires a revolver at him, scoring direct hits. Unfazed, Goku expresses the pain to White, who anxiously wonders how Goku survived his gunshots. Goku then finishes bringing number 8 to the 6th floor and demands the return of the village mayor. Goku then watches as White, determined, removes his sweater and readies himself for a confrontation. White puts his guards up and swings at Goku, who effortlessly ducks and delivers a light kick to White's shin, causing noticeable discomfort. Employing a classic diversion tactic, White distracts Goku and delivers a punch to his gut, but the maneuver fails as the attack didn't hurt Goku at all. Goku turns the tables with a powerful punch, sending White bouncing off the ceiling and landing behind his control desk. However, spotting his powered gun, White grins with sinister intent. Conceding defeat, White says he'll hand over the village mayor. He leads Goku and number 8 to a hidden room where he opens the door and tells the mayor that there are people here who came to save him. The mayor inquires if the person in question is Goku, and Goku reassures the mayor that he and number 8 have come to rescue him. He asserts that they've defeated White and his associates, but suddenly White reemerges, brandishing his powered gun and aiming it at the mayor's head. Goku condemns the dirty tactic, but White revels in Goku's predicament. Suddenly, the mayor boldly expresses his willingness to sacrifice himself for the greater good, urging Goku to defeat White and bring peace to the village. Determined, Goku agrees, but the mayor adds a hopeful request for his own rescue. Instructing Goku to turn around so he doesn't kill the mayor, White seizes the opportunity and fires the powered gun to the back of Goku's head, rendering him unconscious. Number 8's anguished scream echoes as White, gleeful, prepares for the finishing shot. However, the android intervenes, absorbing the shot unharmed. Fueled by rage, number 8 abandons his anti-violence stance and delivers a powerful punch to General White, sending him hurtling through the tower and into the distant mountains. Number 8 retrieves Goku, who, though sore, is alive due to his supernatural nature. The trio descend to the base of the tower, with Goku praising number 8's strength. Emerging into the snowy landscape, Goku mentions his hunger, and the trio share laughter as they make their way back to the village. Night falls on Jingle Village, and everyone gathers for a meal at the residence of the red-haired girl. Goku, with his characteristic appetite, devours everything in sight. The girl's father is now present, expressing gratitude to Goku and number 8 for their deeds, alongside the mayor. The Dragon Ball becomes a topic of discussion when the girl's mother mentions it. The father reveals that they never found it and wonders about its whereabouts. Number 8 then surprises everyone by pulling out the 2-star ball from his pocket, explaining that he found it outside one day but kept it hidden, as General White would have killed everyone in the village upon its discovery. A look of shock falls upon the village people, and the mayor, expressing his fondness of number 8, extends his invitation for him to live in his house. Although number 8 is apprehensive due to being an android, the mayor emphasizes that good and bad are universal qualities, regardless of one's nature. Overwhelmed with emotion, number 8 tearfully expresses his happiness and agrees to live with the mayor. He then questions Goku on if he'll live with them as well. Goku, however, declines, stating that this particular Dragon Ball isn't his grandpa's memento and that he'll need to continue his journey to find it. Despite number 8's concerns about loneliness, Goku reassures him that they'll meet again someday. The girl's mother suggests that the boys stay overnight, and the mayor decides that number 8 will start living with him the next day, after he's had the chance to say goodbye to Goku. The kids and android, now in the girl's room, prepare to sleep. Goku offers one of the Dragon Balls to the girl as a gift, but she declines, fearing the return of the Red Ribbon Army. Goku decides to keep them in his sack with the Dragon Radar, and when number 8 expresses interest about the tool, Goku plays around with it and realizes it's broken, likely due to his battles with the Red Ribbon Army. Number 8 offers to fix the radar himself, but upon inspection, he states the technology is too complicated and notes whoever made it must be a genius. Goku then contemplates visiting Bulma's house for repairs, as he can't search for the Dragon Balls without it. Goku recalls Bulma living in West City, but is unsure of the direction. The girl points to where she thinks it may be, and number 8 comments on the considerable distance to West City. Despite the challenge, Goku decides to walk, surprising everyone, though they wish him luck. As the group sleep for the night, number 8 smiles, finding the futon comfortable. The next morning arrives, and Goku, once again bundled in winter clothes, is bid farewell by the villagers. Surprised by Goku's decision to walk, Goku explains that his flying Nimbus was destroyed, and an old man questions if he could really ride one. Goku, astonished, inquires how the old man knows about Master Roshi's Roshi's Nimbus, and the old man explains they used to be around when he was a kid, but as time went on, those pure of heart gradually disappeared, making the Nimbus scarce. The old man suggests calling the flying Nimbus and says they can't be destroyed, prompting Goku to try. Just as the man said, Nimbus promptly arrives, and Goku joyfully embraces it. After bidding farewell to everyone, Goku zooms off toward West City as everyone waves goodbye. Not long after, Goku and Nimbus make their way out of the north as Goku cheerfully eats and continues toward Bulma. Goku arrives in West City, marveling at its vastness and bustling activity. Disembarking from the flying Nimbus, he begins his exploration. In the midst of traffic, a car driver chastises Goku, who inquires about Bulma's house. Uninterested though, the driver speeds away. Goku then approaches a lady with a baby carriage, seeking directions to Bulma's house. However, she's equally clueless and advises him to ask someone else. Perplexed that a fellow city dweller doesn't know, Goku flags down a taxi and hops in. Driving along, Goku tells the driver that he's really nice for taking him and says he wants to get to Bulma's house. When Goku admits he doesn't know the address though, the driver stops abruptly, questioning if Goku has any money. Lacking funds, Goku is ejected onto the street, realizing that navigating the city requires money. Observing a crowd nearby, Goku discovers a boxer, challenging people to defeat him for a 100,000 Zenny prize. Determined to participate, Goku's eagerness surprises the boxer, as everyone laughs, assuming this to be a joke. However, the boxer concedes, telling Goku he won't even charge him to compete. As a result, Goku tells the boxer he'll go easy on him, and the crowd continues to laugh. As the two get started, Goku lands a punch to the boxer's stomach, much to the surprise of the crowd. Goku tells him to give up, but recognizing Goku's martial arts skills, the boxer opts to intensify his efforts. Goku then jumps up and kicks the boxer in his chin, much to everyone's shock. The boxer attempts a few more strikes toward Goku, but is unsuccessful, leading the boy to jump into the air and kick the brick wall next to the boxer's head, smashing it to pieces. Realizing Goku's strength, the boxer gives up, and Goku earns the prize money. Shortly after, Goku continues to traverse the city streets, contemplating on who would know Bulma's whereabouts. In an alley, two thugs spot Goku standing alone and decide to relieve him of his newfound wealth. Inviting Goku into the alley, one of the criminals brandishes a gun and demands the money in Goku's hands. Unfazed, Goku
Let's get this W.
Can you hear me? Flying Nimbus Trunks! I've set a super time machine, as well as a crate of supplies. Here's how to launch. Find the power keys, then place them in the right spots.
Holy hell. Oh man.
Seems like we're all in D right now. Dragon Ball hunting.
This is bad. Somebody's down. Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them. You found a power key. Go slot it.
So we have 5 Dragon Balls so far. So no one's gonna save that guy.
That's a new power key. Place it now. Hey, great! You found another power key. Use it quick. An ally needs your help. We don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in.
Altar. I don't think he still has the other ball. It's not showing up on my radar. I really don't want to go into C.
Great! You know what to do with that key. Ally down! If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies. The startup system for the Super Time Machine is ready. Head there now. The startup system's under attack. It's dangerous, so tread carefully if you want to get closer.
Where's our level 3?
Startup system is under attack. Stop it if you can, but retreat if you need to. Got it? Flying Nimbus!
Oh man.
Yeah, the Raider got cooked. Still looking for the last ball though. It's up there.
You've got all 7 Dragon Balls. Summon Shenron at the altar. I'll send some supplies to help. Make good use of them. An ally needs your help. We don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in.
Come forth, Shenron!
Now, it shall be done. I will grant your wish.
Here comes a pain!
Appreciate it, Kenneth. I don't know if you left, but have a good night. get a few hits too, man. Damn, these guys didn't let me get one hit. But a win is a win.
No one does this to me.
W team.
Goku wonders if they'll reveal Bulma's house location, but all they care about is the money. Goku refuses to give it to them, and annoyed, the thug with a knife screams at him. However, Goku effortlessly headbutts him and knocks him out. The remaining thug, recognizing this kid isn't someone to be messed with, suggests asking a policeman for directions. Approaching a girl for directions to a policeman, Goku hands her his money in gratitude and skips away. He then approaches a policeman, questioning Bulma's whereabouts, and sketches an awful drawing of her as a reference. The policeman, unable to find Bulma based on the drawing, decides to use his computer. After a brief search, he identifies Bulma as the daughter of the Capsule Corporation owner, and given the distance, offers Goku a ride on his motor scooter. The two arrive at Capsule Corp, and excitedly, Goku yells out to Bulma, wondering where she is. Rather than yelling, the policeman suggests trying the intercom, but Goku is unfamiliar with it. The officer contacts Capsule Corporation and inquires about Bulma, but a voice answers and says she's currently in school. The officer remembers that school hasn't ended yet and questions Goku on what he'll do now. Goku decides to wait, assuring the officer that he can leave. However, the officer insists on staying to verify Goku's identity, finding it challenging to believe someone like him would know the daughter of Capsule Corporation's owner. Suddenly, Goku claims to smell Bulma approaching, and she arrives on a futuristic motor scooter. Goku greets Bulma, and happy to see him, Bulma praises Goku for finding her house and thanks the police. Bulma wonders what made Goku visit, and Goku explains that he needs her help fixing the broken radar she gave him. Bulma invites him inside, and the policeman requests to have his scooter fixed as well. The three head in, and a robot greets the trio, telling Bulma that her father is in the garden. Unlocking a massive door nearby, the trio enter the garden, Bulma commanding a robot nearby to locate her father, as Goku and the policeman marvel at the animals running around. Soon after, Bulma's father, Dr. Brief, enters on a bicycle with a black cat on his shoulder. Initially mistaking the policeman for Goku, Dr. Brief greets Goku, leaving the officer surprised that the creator of Capsule Corp is so informal. Bulma suggests she and Goku go upstairs, and Dr. Brief questions if they're gonna make out, prompting embarrassment on Bulma's part. The two take off as Goku wonders what a kiss is, leaving Bulma's father to fix the policeman's scooter. Meanwhile, at the Red Ribbon Army headquarters, Commander Red and his assistant receive intel on Goku's whereabouts in West City and extract a photo of what he looks like. Realizing he really is nothing more than just a boy, Commander Red boils in anger. Red then orders the image to be distributed to all Red Ribbon units, instructing his soldiers to find and eliminate Goku. At the same time, Bulma finishes repairing the Dragon Radar and notices that Goku has found only 2 Dragon Balls so far. She proposes accompanying Goku on his quest, but he thinks she'll just get in the way. Goku notes that Bulma can't even ride on the flying Nimbus and wonders how she'll travel with him. In response, Bulma shows Goku her Micro Band, a watch that can shrink her to mouse size. She demonstrates its abilities and shrinks, surprising Goku as Bulma tells him he'll be able to carry her around. Just then, a woman in heels accidentally steps on Bulma. It's revealed to be the girl's mother, who cheerfully greets Goku. Bulma then grows back to normal size and berates her mother for stepping on her. Bulma's mom offers Goku alcohol, but Bulma scolds her for offering that to a kid. Goku then changes the subject and inquires about Yamcha and Oolong, which appears to trigger Bulma. Bulma's mother then goes on a tangent, stating how Yamcha and the others are in school. She goes on to say that Bulma and Yamcha are currently at odds, as Yamcha's getting more popular with the women and Bulma doesn't like it. Bulma, in dispute with Yamcha, claims she's going with Goku to look for the Dragon Balls again, and this time she'll find a much better man than Yamcha. Bulma's mom suggests joining the quest for a good man too, but Bulma dismisses the idea. Goku and Bulma head downstairs, where Dr. Brief works on the policeman's scooter. Bulma tells her father about their plan to search for the Dragon Balls again, and grabs a case of capsules on his desk to take with her. Dr. Brief playfully advises Bulma to find him a lovely lovely gal on their journey, but Bulma expresses her annoyance. Outside, Bulma points Goku in the direction of the next Dragon Ball, and Goku calls on the flying Nimbus, surprising the officer. Bulma shrinks down, hops into Goku's shirt, and they take off. Bulma completely unaware of Goku's run-ins with the Red Ribbon Army. Goku and Bulma continue their journey on the flying Nimbus, Goku hoping the 4-star ball is the next Dragon Ball they find. Meanwhile at Red Ribbon headquarters, Commander Red's assistant informs Red that Goku is headed toward the Dragon Ball in General Blue's jurisdiction. Angrily, Red orders one of his soldiers to contact General Blue about the situation and tell him to use all his powers to kill Goku at once. At General Blue's temporary camp, Blue berates his troops for being unable to find another Dragon Ball. When informed that the Dragon Ball is at the bottom of the ocean, Blue dismisses any excuses. Suddenly, Blue notices a guy picking his nose and demands he be sentenced to death at once. As the guy is being killed, a soldier reports that the kid they've heard about is headed their way. Blue, finding this news amusing, is reminded by another soldier that this kid defeated Colonel Silver and General White. However, General Blue is undeterred as he glances at Goku's photo and notes that things are about to get interesting. Meanwhile, Bulma urges Goku to stop, revealing that the Dragon Ball is directly below them in the ocean and suggests going to a nearby island to find a boat. When the two land, Goku plans to swim to find it, prompting Bulma to retrieve her capsule case. To her surprise though, she discovers that she took her dad's case instead, containing only one capsule. Goku wonders what's inside the capsule, but Bulma says she's unsure and has a bad feeling about opening it. However, Goku suggests whatever it is may come in handy, and Bulma, having faith in her father, tosses it into the distance. To Bulma's surprise though, the capsule is unveiled to be a collection of adult magazines. Goku finds it strange that people are naked when they're not bathing, and Bulma scolds him while tearing up the magazines. Goku decides to dive into the water and search instead, stripping down and using the flying Nimbus to fly to an area above the ocean. Goku dives in, and after swimming until he can no longer hold his breath, Goku returns to the surface and flies back to the island, only to find Bulma missing. Bulma, seeking a place to buy capsules, encounters two jet flyers. As she tries to flag them down, the two suddenly open fire on her, and she becomes their target. However, one of the pilots soon realize that this isn't the kid they're looking for, and they land to speak to Bulma. Bulma questions the two about a place to buy capsules, but they inform her that this island was once deserted, so there aren't any capsules to buy. The two then tell Bulma that she's cute and suggest doing something fun with them, implying something inappropriate. Realizing what this means, Bulma runs off as they fly after her, and Goku hears her screams. Flying past the jet flyers on Nimbus, Goku questions if these are bad guys. Bulma confirms this, and suddenly, one of the men notice that this is the boy they've been looking for. When the two begin to fire at Goku, Goku decides to fight back. He jumps through the windshield of one of the jet flyers, causing it to fall, and then cuts the second one in half with his power pole as the two aircrafts crash below. Bulma is astonished, and suddenly, Goku suggests going to Master Roshi's house nearby, believing he might have a capsule for underwater travel. Although Bulma isn't thrilled about seeing Roshi again, Goku assures her that it's a good plan. Goku and Bulma continue their journey on Nimbus until they reach Kame House. Landing, Goku greets the turtle, and the turtle calls for Master Roshi outside, announcing Goku's arrival. Master Roshi appears and greets Goku, inquiring about his hunt for the 4-star ball, although Goku explains he hasn't found it yet. Goku prompts Bulma to explain the situation as she exits his shirt and returns to normal size, shocking Master Roshi and the turtle. Intrigued by her transformation, Roshi questions how she did it. Bulma then introduces the micro band she invented and gets straight to the point, asking Master Roshi for a submarine capsule they can borrow. Goku explains that the Dragon Ball is at the bottom of the ocean and it's too deep to dive down. Master Roshi agrees to lend it to them, but Bulma is concerned that it was too easy. Roshi then adds a condition, stating they must give him the shrinking tech in return. Relieved that Roshi didn't ask for something perverted this time, Bulma gladly hands over the microband, asking for the submarine capsule. However, Roshi reveals that Krillin and Launch took it out for shopping, but will be back soon. At the Red Ribbon headquarters, Commander Red wonders why the boy has stopped moving suddenly. Red's assistant suggests that the kid might have allies, possibly an exceptional scientist who invented the superior dragon radar. Agreeing, Red deduces that the place he stopped at must be their base. He then instructs his assistant to contact General Blue to scout the area and find the enemy's hideout. Soon after, Blue receives the orders at his temporary camp. Meanwhile, while waiting for Krillin and Launch, Bulma tells the turtle that she's going to use the bathroom. Hearing these words, Master Roshi seizes the opportunity, claiming he's going to watch TV, but uses the microband to shrink and sneak under the bathroom door. Inside, he encounters Bulma, who appears to be handling her business. Roshi climbs the atop the toilet to get a better view, but is caught by surprise as Bulma has already finished. Upset, he accidentally falls into the toilet and gets flushed, confusing Bulma as she thought she heard something. Back outside, Roshi emerges from the sewage pipes and grows back to normal size, smelling horrible as he's questioned by the turtle on why he isn't watching TV. Suddenly, Goku spots Krillin and Launch returning in an aircraft. The two land and exchange greetings, with Bulma noting how nice the technology is. Bulma corrects Krillin when he refers to her as panties, and Krillin expresses his delay with Launch due to the latter's transformation in town, as she caused an uproar. At the same time, a red ribbon scouting jet hovers over the nearby islands, informing General Blue that there's currently no sign of any suspicious structures. Back at Kame House, Krillin, now filled in on the submarine situation, mentions Goku and Bulma could also find some pirates' treasure around the ocean as well. Intrigued by the mention of treasure, Bulma,
Alright, guys,
Goku,
we
and
found a
Krillin
match.
decide
Just
to
started 2
explore
minutes.
together. Master Roshi approves of Krillin tagging along, and the trio take off into the air. As they venture forward, Goku notes that they're supposed to be swimming, not flying, but Bulma states that this capsule plane serves as a submarine as well. Bulma then realizes that she left a bag of Dragon Balls behind, but Krillin assures her they'll be fine with Master Roshi. The jet flyer from General Blue's team then spots an aircraft and decides to do some recon, stumbling across Kame House from above. The pilot reports back to General Blue, who tells the pilot to check to see if anyone is actually on the island. The pilot then identifies Master Roshi, Launch, and the turtle, and General Blue deduces that Roshi must be the one who created the Dragon Radar. Flying toward their destination, Bulma monitors the radar while Krillin pilots their craft, as he's instructed to dive at a specific location. General Blue, observing them through binoculars from the shore, confirms that the boy is leading a party of 3 to the depths of the ocean. A nearby soldier relays information through the radio, informing Blue that the enemy's 2 Dragon Balls are still on the island. Blue deduces that it must be the enemy's base and decides to split his squad into 2. He decides to lead Troop A, planning to pursue Goku and the others, while Troop B, led by an officer, is tasked with attacking the enemy's base. Underwater, Bulma locates the Dragon Ball right below them, but the ocean floor appears barren. Goku volunteers to investigate and is outfitted with scuba gear, wondering if it will actually allow him to breathe underwater. While Goku explores, he still doesn't see the Dragon Ball, but discovers a deep crack, assuming it must have fallen in there. Opting to see how deep the crack really is, Bulma and Krillin dive further into the ocean, with Bulma realizing that the Dragon Ball is likely located in a deep crevice. Goku wishes they had the shrinking tech that Bulma gave to
Survivor or civilian.
Yo!
No!
Someone save me!
Got lucky there. Getting key rushed also. The name of this game is Dragon Ball The Breakers.
I can't do this!
Try to get these guys in my belly.
It shall be done. I will grant your wish.
I just wanted to get my level 4. This game's called Dragon Ball: The Breakers. Dragon Ball: The Breakers. Dragon Ball: The Breakers. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Master Roshi, but Bulma checks the radar again, discovering that the cave system continues and has an entry point nearby. Meanwhile, the officer leading Troop B and a dozen jet flyers approach Kame House. At the same time, General Blue commands Troop A from a large military submarine, which has closed in on Goku's sub. A Hippo crew member questions Blue if they should attack, but Blue opts to wait until the group locate the Dragon Ball. As Bulma and the others find the cave's entrance, Blue orders an attack, firing torpedoes. The torpedoes miss and crash alongside the cave's entrance, alerting Goku and the others. Krillin and Bulma wonder what's going on, and Goku suspects the Red Ribbon Army's involvement. Bulma and Krillin then panic, knowing the army's infamous reputation. Goku reveals that they're also seeking the Dragon Balls and are hunting Goku as he's been getting in their way. Krillin labels the Red Ribbon Army the most evil army in the world, and the three enter the cave to escape more incoming torpedoes. General Blue changes tactics, ordering the pursuit of Goku and the execution of the gunmen as they failed to take out the enemy ship. Goku and the others are pursued by the Red Ribbon sub, and Bulma berates Goku for failing to mention his involvement with the army. Krillin celebrates as the group navigate through the cave, spotting a smaller hole ahead, which will halt the Red Ribbon submarine. However, General Blue orders his men to prepare their mini sub, and he's joined by a few others as he pursues the trio. Meanwhile, at Kame House, the turtle notices something flying their way, and Troop B lands on the beach, determined to capture Master Roshi. Master Roshi questions the presence of the intruders on his island, and the leading officer praises him as the inventor of the Dragon Radar, addressing him as the scientist. Confused, Roshi wonders what's going on and questions who these people are. The officer reveals that they're from the Red Ribbon Army, and Roshi notes he's heard of them before, as they're known for their evil deeds and aversion to justice. A soldier then emerges from the house holding Launch at gunpoint, and Master Roshi inquires about their motive. The officer explains that they tracked the 2 Dragon Balls Goku had at this location, and want Master Roshi to make them a radar that's even more advanced than the one Goku has in his possession. Roshi questions Launch on if there are any more Dragon Balls in the house, and she suggests they might be inside, as one of the kids left a bag when they took off. Roshi wonders what the army intends to wish for with the Dragon Balls, but they refuse to answer. Roshi then inquires what they'll do if he refuses to help them, and the leading officer declares they'll kill him. Having made up his mind, Master Roshi declares to just fight them all, much to the officer's surprise. Roshi delivers a powerful punch to the officer's gut, kicks another in the face, and strikes another with his staff. Skillfully, Master Roshi jumps and simultaneously kicks 2 soldiers, then maneuvers between 2 others, delivering a stomach kick and an elbow strike. Leaping up, he elbows another soldier on the back of the neck. A remaining soldier fires a machine gun at the old man, but he effortlessly catches all the bullets and drops them as he retaliates with a kick. Only 1 soldier remains, holding Launch hostage. Threatening to kill her, the soldier is interrupted by the turtle using a tree branch to tickle Launch's nose. Launch sneezes,
All right, guys,
revealing
we got
her
another
aggressive
match.
form,
Should
and
start in 2 minutes.
infuriated, she breaks free, delivering an uppercut that puts the soldier on his back. Launch then proceeds to swear as she kicks the soldier repeatedly, spitting on his unconscious body as Master Roshi pulls her off of him. As things quiet down, Roshi notices another soldier who was hiding and attempting to escape. He requests him to remove his unconscious comrades, stating that he doesn't want this trash sitting on his lawn. Meanwhile, General Blue leads Red Ribbon Troop A in pursuit of Goku and his companions, and Bulma realizes they switched over to a mini submarine of their own. A soldier suggests firing a torpedo, but Blue fears it might cause a cave-in and tells him to wait. As Blue's troops continue the chase, Goku and the others resurface. Krillin, initially thinking they're outside, is corrected by Bulma, and the trio get out of the sub and start running again. Blue's 2 submarines surface as well, and as the troops rush out to chase them, a soldier informs Blue that Troop B has been wiped.
Take part in a little warm-up.
Can you hear me? It's Trunks.
Flying Nimbus!
I've set a super time machine, as well as a crate of supplies. Here's how to launch. Find the power keys, then place them in the right spots. You found a power key. Go slot it. Hey, great! You found another power key. Use it quick.
You can see that box right
That's a
there.
new power key. Place it now.
So we have we'd have to find a D and E key. Looks like this might be an easy win. Maybe. We got 3 keys so far and he's still level 1.
Flying Nimbus!
Welcome. Oh, welcome.
I didn't even realize I missed the B key. I'm gonna go set it.
I'm an android, you see, and you can call me by my name. Cell.
After this, we just have to head to E. Thank you.
Flying
Alright, we got 4 Dragon Balls so far.
Flying Nimbus! Access the startup system from the central area. Just a little more to go, then you're done. Flying Nimbus!
Actually, let me go check over here if there's a ball. So I was about to get killed. And everyone's on the time machine. Done.
An ally needs your help. You don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in.
This guy does not want to give it the ball, but it's okay. We just go jump so. Well, we didn't get this summon, but we got the W. GG's.
No one does this to me.
Out. At the same time, Goku stops, questioning the need to run as he believes he can just defeat the army. Krillin argues they have guns, but Goku says they'll just have to dodge the bullets. The soldiers are called back as the situation is changed, and General Blue acknowledges that this is no ordinary enemy. One soldier underestimates the threat, noting they're all kids, but Blue emphasizes that the boy wiped out Colonel Silver and General White's forces. He goes on to say that Troop B was also wiped out by an old man and a woman, prompting surprise from the other soldiers. Soon after, Goku notices that the chase has stopped, and despite the odds, General Blue confidently asserts his ability to handle Goku and the others himself. Pressing forward, the cave has become dark, and Goku wonders if they'll be able to find the Dragon Ball. Bulma playfully suggests that Krillin, with his bright bald head, should lead the way, and Goku manages to find a button on a wall, which acts as a light switch. Surprised by the existence of electricity down here, Bulma speculates they must not have been the first ones to enter this cave. Nearby, General Blue and his troops also observe this, and Blue speculates the possibility of this cave being some sort of secret base. As Bulma continues to ponder the situation, Goku gets her attention, playfully startling her by wearing a skull on his head, prompting Blue to order a soldier to investigate the scream. Goku removes the skull and laughs hysterically, causing Bulma to scold him, and Krillin questions where he found it. Goku points to a pirate skeleton, sparking excitement in Krillin as he knows what this place is. Krillin explains that this is a cave where pirates pirates hid their treasure long ago, and he and Bulma cheer at the prospect of finding it. Nearby, the soldier General Blue sent listens in and radios him about the discovery, leaving him delighted as they'll soon not only possess the Dragon Ball, but loads of treasure. As they proceed, the trio encounter a peculiar hallway with dots on the floor and holes in the walls. Krillin, dismissing it as nothing, steps forward, triggering a trap where a spear shoots just above his head. Bulma identifies it as a trap set to protect the treasure and realizes the buttons on the floor trigger it. Goku jokes that Krillin's short stature saved him, and Krillin retorts that Goku is short too. Goku then suggests not touching the floor, but Bulma wonders how they'll do that, deeming it impossible to get across. However, Goku offers to jump and leaps to the end of the hallway, surprising Bulma. Krillin, remembering he can do the same after Master Roshi's training, dismisses Bulma's warnings to jump across and leaps, same as Goku. However, he goes a bit too high as he hits the ceiling and barely manages to reach the end of the hallway, landing on the few holes left on the floor as spears shoot out and hit the wall. Goku urges Bulma to jump as she's the last one left, but she protests, unable to do so. Meanwhile, General Blue and his men catch up to the soldier watching Goku and the others, who reports that they're unarmed and wandering around. Blue smirks at the turn of events, assuming that they were in a hurry and left their weapons behind on their submarine. Blue deduces that these weapons must have been the reason the group were so strong, and believes that without them, Goku and the others are nothing but kids, and declares victory. At the same time, Bulma hangs over the power pole while Goku slowly retracts it to create a makeshift bridge for her to cross. Having arrived safely, the trio proceed as General Blue instructs his troops to advance with the intention to kill. As Blue contemplates obtaining the Dragon Balls and the treasure, he hears screams in the distance and rushes ahead to see what's wrong. When he arrives, Blue finds all of his men dead in the trap-filled hallway. One surviving soldier apologizes for their unintended demise, and Blue realizes that the pirates must have had a way to bypass the traps. He finds a switch hidden behind a rock on a wall, opening a door, and elsewhere, Goku, Krillin, and Bulma discover the pirates' cove. The harbor sprawls expansively with a large dock housing a colossal ship, a building, and parked cars. Bulma speculates that this must have been the pirates' base, and Krillin believes the treasure is concealed somewhere within. Engaging in further conversation about the harbor, General Blue observes the group, noting he'll eliminate them after they find the treasure for him. Goku senses something, startling Blue, but Goku assures Krillin that it's not the Red Ribbon Army, as it lacks a human presence. Suddenly, a skeleton emerges from the building, armed with a gun for its left arm and a sword for its right hand. Swinging the sword at the group, Goku and Krillin jump out of the way, with Goku saving Bulma from being slashed. While Bulma believes this adversary to be a ghost, Krillin identifies it as a robot. Evading the robot's bullets, Goku charges at it, delivering a powerful kick to the back of its head. Krillin follows up by chopping off the sword's blade with his hand, and Goku delivers a punch to the robot's torso. Blue takes note of their martial arts skills, and the robot retaliates, punching Krillin in the face and sending him back. Acknowledging their enemy's strength, Goku and Krillin prepare for another assault as Bulma watches. As the robot continues to shoot at them, Goku instructs Krillin to find the Dragon Ball with Bulma while he handles their enemy. Goku executes a jump kick, propelling the robot into the water, providing Krillin and Bulma the chance to escape. Unbeknownst to them, General Blue discreetly follows behind. Goku
Alright,
peers
guys,
into the
another
water,
match.
wondering
Should
if the
start in 2
robot was
minutes.
defeated, but the
2
robot's
minutes.
tail ensnares him, dragging Goku down and electrocuting him. Breaking free, Goku leaps onto the surface, catching his breath. Before the robot comes up as well, Goku decides to use the power pole to reach the roof of a nearby building. The robot then emerges from the water, scanning its surroundings. Goku leaps from the building and descends straight at it, punching through the robot with intense force and triggering an explosion. Reveling in his victory, Goku rushes to catch up with the others. Meanwhile, Krillin notices the explosion, which causes the foundation of the cove to crack. He and Bulma sprint away, reaching a fork in their path. Bulma proposes to find a way to let Goku know where they're going, and Krillin marks their chosen direction with the debris from the ceiling. When Blue catches up, he erases the arrow and indicates a different path, aiming to confuse Goku. Spotting the modified arrow, Goku adjusts his course, heading left instead of right. Choosing the left path, Goku proceeds while Blue laughs, persistently pursuing the others to the right. Running through the cove, Krillin and Bulma reach a dead end, featuring only a hole filled with water. Stripping down to their undergarments respectively, the two dive in and traverse the underwater cave. Shortly Shortly after, Blue catches up, shedding his shirt and hat as he prepares to dive as well, expressing uncertainty about the cleanliness of the water. Meanwhile, Goku also encounters a dead end, but falls through a trap door, fortuitously landing on an octopus, who claims this is his first catch in a long time. Leaping onto a rock, Goku identifies the creature as a squid, agitating the octopus. Goku realizes he needs to depart, but the octopus, craving something delicious, seizes him with a tentacle, smashing Goku against the rocks in an attempt to dispatch him. Goku sits dizzy and injured as the octopus prepares to eat him. However, Goku proposes offering something truly delectable, prompting him to blast the octopus in the face with a Kamehameha.
I've set a super time machine, as well as a crate of supplies. Here's how to launch. Find the power keys, then place them in the right spots.
This guy's about to get to level 2 so quick.
I would say my power level is over 1 million.
Flying Nimbus!
You're on your own.
You found a power key. Go slot it.
Stay calm.
Here comes the pain. Another power key. Use it quick. Faster.
Careful now. This won't be like before, and I won't be gentle.
Like no damage.
Great. You know what to do with that key.
Can't feel my body.
Is he good now?
I owe you one. Caution if you're flying Nimbus.
Oh man.
I have a power key radar, so I'm gonna try to find the C key.
I apologize for the wait. Shall we begin round 2?
That's a new power key. Place it now.
Well, he got his level 3. We have to find the Dragon Balls or we're cooked.
Ally down! If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies. An ally needs your help. We don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in. Ally down! If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies. Hey, great! You found another power key. Use it quick. What's the big idea?
So annoying, bro.
Where's my thank you?
Here goes nothing. Snap out of it.
I owe you one.
The startup system for the super time machine is ready. Head there now. An ally needs your help. We don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in. Flying Nimbus! I'll send some supplies to help. Make good use of them.
Shit, they picked it back up.
This is bad. Somebody's down. Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them.
I think I've shown you enough kindness for now.
Holy hell.
The startup system's under attack. It's dangerous, so tread carefully if you want to get close.
Here comes a pain.
We're missing so bad. Got the Dragon Balls. Sacrifice. we're doing good, but not enough players helping.
Think before rushing in. The startup system is under attack. Stop it if you can, but retreat if you need to. Got it? The startup system's destroyed. The escape time machine's almost prepped. You need to head for the beacon that's indicated by a blue line. Wait. Down.
You better give me a ride.
Caution if you're going to help them.
That punk's getting close. I'm gonna have to face it. Kamehameha! Kamehameha! You better back the hell off. Does the power of my shiny new form make you envious? Come on, be honest.
In a submerged room, Bulma and Krillin emerge from the water and discover a treasure chest upon surfacing. Excitedly, they open it, revealing the trove of treasure, much to their surprise. Their joy is short-lived though, as General Blue surfaces, declaring the Red Ribbon Army's intent to claim the treasure. Bulma, initially startled but finding Blue attractive, attempts to flirt with him, but Blue moves away, repulsed by Bulma's advances. Krillin and Bulma, misunderstanding his reaction, presume he's gay, and Blue warns them against making such assumptions, but Krillin remains unfazed. Meanwhile, Goku eats the now fried octopus, satiating his hunger. Hearing a scream nearby, he wonders if it's Bulma and Krillin, battered, confronts Blue, who wonders if that's really all he's got. Krillin opts to get serious and jumps toward Blue, but Krillin takes a forceful punch to the face, prompting screams from Bulma. Recognizing Bulma's scream, Goku dives into the water, swimming toward their location. Krillin, astonished by Blue's strength, slowly rises to his feet. Despite Blue's disbelief that Krillin still wants to fight, Bulma encourages him. Krillin charges at Blue, leaving an after image on the ground, and descends with a kick to Blue's face. Krillin taunts Blue, but the general is more concerned with his face, surprised that Krillin actually managed to damage it. Blue then looks down and notices blood dripping from his nose, horrified by the damage done to a high-ranking officer of the Red Ribbon Army. Now wearing nose plugs, Blue expresses disgust and directs his attention toward Krillin. Activating his psychic abilities, Blue immobilizes Krillin, alarming Bulma as the general apparently has special powers. Blue, threatening Krillin's life, kicks him into the air and follows up with a punch that sends him crashing into a wall, leaving Bulma anxious about her impending fate. As Blue contemplates the collapsing environment and rush to get the Dragon Balls, Bulma decides to employ her special seduction strategy to distract him. She flirts with Blue, wiggling her body, provoking the general's frustration as he finds Bulma repulsive. Remembering Blue must be gay, Bulma claims to be a man, but Blue refuses it, citing her substantial breasts. Fleeing from Blue's threats, Bulma leaves him holding a massive rock, poised to deliver the final blow to Krillin. As Blue rushes in, suddenly, Goku emerges from the water, prompting Blue to halt his actions. Happy to see her companion, Bulma implores Goku to defeat the Red Ribbon operative who harmed them, and Goku vows to retaliate for Krillin's defeat. The two confront each other, and Goku dodges Blue's punch, retaliating with a punch of his own to the gut. Blue attempts a sweep kick, but Goku effortlessly leaps over it. Utilizing the cave wall, Goku knees Blue in the back of the head, leaving the general reeling as Goku states he's no match for him. Krillin notes Goku's enhanced strength since the Tenkaichi Budokai, and growing increasingly furious, Blue rises and tells Goku that he'll never forgive him. Bulma attempts to warn Goku about Blue's psychic powers, but Blue ensnares the boy before he can move, moving toward Goku Goku to finish him. Bulma and Krillin express concern while Blue prepares to finish Goku. Blue delivers a devastating kick to the boy, sending him bouncing off the ceiling and crashing to the ground. As the cave continues to collapse, Blue hastily decides to retrieve the treasure and the Dragon Balls. Drawing a capsule, he produces a shotgun and threatens to shoot Goku unless Bulma discloses the Dragon Ball's location. Nervously, Bulma points to the pond nearby, prompting Blue to express gratitude, and he vows to kill Goku and the others anyway. Fearing for her safety after Goku's demise, Bulma cries while Krillin says she talks too much. With the shotgun pointed at Goku, Blue bids him a farewell until a mouse runs by. Horrified, Blue drops the gun, losing concentration, and Goku is able to move again. Charging in and using his rock, scissors, paper technique, Goku pokes Blue's eyes and delivers a powerful punch that sends him crashing into a wall, incapacitating him. Krillin and Bulma cheer, but despite their victory, the cave's imminent collapse prompts urgency. Bulma urges everyone to forget about the Dragon Ball, but Goku instructs his friends to flee as he searches in the pond nearby. Goku dives in, and the two take off as Goku hastily searches for the ball. Goku moves a rock aside to uncover the 3-star ball, safely secures it in his shirt, and swims to the surface. Emerging, Goku appears to search for something else as he notices the mouse that saved his life and puts it in his mouth for safety from the crumbling cave. Bulma and Krillin, racing through the crumbling harbor, find their exit blocked by fallen rocks, leading them to consider using a nearby submarine. Meanwhile, General Blue regains consciousness, attempting to steal the treasure chest at the very least, but is crushed as the ceiling collapses. Bulma and Krillin manage to start the submarine's engine but wait for Goku, who's sprinting back with the 3-star ball in his shirt and the mouse in his mouth. The harbor continues to crumble, prompting Bulma to suggest leaving. However, Krillin hesitates, unwilling to abandon Goku. Bulma emphatically asserts that her own life is of utmost importance, and Krillin reluctantly agrees, the two convinced that Goku wouldn't die in a place like this anyway. As the two prepare to dive, Krillin spots Goku approaching and tells
Flying Nimbus! Trunks! I've set a super time machine, as well as a crate of supplies. Here's how to launch. Find the power keys, then place them in the right spots.
Oh,
You found a power key. Go slot it.
I will not allow you to act on your own any further. And yet you still have a desire to fight.
I need to find 2 more keys, like, quick.
What's this?
Welcome. Thank you.
You don't know when to give up, do you? Well, that's a shame. No need for impatience. It's your turn. That's enough.
Great! You know what to do with that key. Hey, great! You found another power key. Use it quick.
Civilian down there.
Hiding again? Not for long.
can't find this A key.
You would love nothing more than to defeat me. End of the line. Shall we strike? Zamasu? Of course, Zamasu. Only a select few deities are allowed to manipulate time. It's one more reason why. Let the eradication begin. Blasted. Holy hell. Great! You know what to do with that key. An ally needs your help. You don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in. The startup system for the super time machine is ready. Head there now. Hiding again. Not for long. Stay calm. Stay calm. Startup system's under attack. It's dangerous, so tread carefully if you want to get closer. Oh man. Stay calm. Stay calm. You're done. Extreme caution.
Good job, team. Wasn't even a full 8 minutes.
Bulma to wait. Despite a rock hitting him on the head, Goku continues and his friends flag him down as he almost runs past the submarine. Everyone aboard, the sub submerges amidst the fallen rocks. Goku retrieves the mouse from his mouth, relieved that it's unharmed. However, the water becomes more cluttered with rocks and Krillin warns of the cave's impending collapse. The group reach a nearby tunnel, and although Bulma shares initial excitement about being able to escape, it's short-lived as the tunnel begins to collapse as well. To make matters worse, the submarine suddenly stops as Bulma tells the others that it's run out of fuel. Krillin and Bulma panic in the face of death, but Goku, resolute in saving the life of a mouse, tells Krillin to hold him and warns everyone to hold their breath. In a bold move, Goku performs the Kamehameha, surprising Bulma. As the boy unleashes the blast, the glass covering the sub is blown off, propelling the submarine from the collapsing cave tunnel to the ocean's surface. As the trio emerge from the ocean, in midair, Goku summons the flying Nimbus, grabbing Krillin's foot, who in return holds Bulma's arm and the mouse. The group joyfully soar in their unconventional formation, while at the same time, General Blue's head emerges from the water. Relieved, they sit on a shore near Blue's base. Though Krillin is disappointed about missing the treasure, Bulma surprises him by reaching into her panties and revealing a large diamond from them. Krillin is impressed and puzzled about how she managed to grab it in the ensuing chaos, and says that explains why her special area was was bulging a little much for a girl. The diamond reminds Goku that he acquired the Dragon Ball while in the ocean, but he's disappointed when he discovers it's not his grandfather's 4-star memento. Bulma questions if Goku intends to continue the search for the 4-star ball, and when Goku confirms, she refuses to risk her life for him again, reminding him that she only came because he failed to mention the Red Ribbon Army's involvement in the first place. Krillin then points out a Red Ribbon helicopter on the island and suggests a return to Master Roshi's house as the three take off. Reaching the shore shortly after, Blue notices the departure of the others and assumes they're headed to their secret base. On their way, Bulma offers the diamond to Krillin and Master Roshi as compensation for their lost submarine, and when Krillin smells it to see if it stinks, Bulma yells at it. Unbeknownst to the group, General Blue follows close behind them in his own helicopter. Back at Kame House, Master Roshi is astounded at receiving the diamond, while Bulma appraises him of its value in the tens of billions of Zenny. Roshi muses about the possibilities of having strippers every day, but Krillin urges him not to squander the money, considering the peril they face to obtain it. As Launch, in her aggressive form, watches from behind, the turtle suggests holding on to the diamond to prevent Master Roshi from misusing it, prompting Roshi to reprimand him. Suddenly, Launch brandishes a gun, instructing the group not to move and hand over the diamond quietly. Complying, Master Roshi watches as Launch takes off in the Red Ribbon plane, much to everyone's shock. Confused, Bulma, who hadn't met Launch beforehand, seeks an explanation as to why nobody is going after her. Krillin and Master Roshi, however, inform her about Launch's sneeze-induced transformations and assume she'll be back with the diamond once she sneezes again. Meanwhile, Blue, using binoculars, locates Kame House. Employing a rope, he descends from his helicopter onto the island, landing on his feet and concealing himself behind the house. Goku expresses his intention to search for the next Dragon Ball, and Bulma questions Master Roshi on if he has an airplane for her to use to get home. Lacking one, Roshi proposes she stay as his mistress, leading to Bulma's vehement objections. Goku entrusts Master Roshi with the Dragon Balls, and Roshi, addressing Krillin's concerns about the Red Ribbon Army coming for him, boasts about his capability to handle them himself. Suddenly, General Blue, using his psychic ability, levitates his rope and uses it to telekinetically bind everyone. Revealing himself once again, he revels in his tactics, much to the surprise of Goku and the others, who are surprised he's still alive. Blue then goes into Kame House to find the Dragon Balls, as the group attempt to free themselves from their bind. Krillin implores Master Roshi to intervene, but Roshi states he was caught off guard, unable to sense Blue's presence. Blue then emerges with the bag containing the 3 Dragon Balls. As a parting gesture, he leaves the group with a bomb set to explode in 5 minutes, telling them to enjoy the taste of true fear. Extracting a capsule with another jet plane, Blue prepares to depart, dismissing Bulma's nervous request to join the Red Ribbon Army, saying they don't need any women. Master Roshi then volunteers out of fear, but Blue takes off, leaving the group with 4 minutes left to enjoy life before the bomb detonates. As the group grapple with their constraints and the impending explosion, Launch suddenly makes a return. Now in her good form and questioning why she was riding a helicopter, she's urged by everyone to dispose of the bomb. It's a bit heavy for her, so she contemplates throwing it in the trash, an idea dismissed by Bulma. Goku then tells Launch to undo his ropes, and with only 5 seconds remaining, she manages to cut him loose. Goku tosses the bomb high into the air, and it detonates shortly after. Goku then calls on the Flying Nimbus, taking off to retrieve the Dragon Balls from General Blue. Goku pursues Blue, catching up to him in a different area. Meanwhile, on a mysterious island in Penguin Village, a group of characters from the Dr. Slump manga are making their way home from school. After some interactions between friends and everyone arriving home for summer vacation, the girl Aurelie and her angels known as Gatchan dash home, only to notice the Flying Nimbus and Blue's jet soaring through the sky. Goku closely trails Blue, prompting Blue to express the need to shake him off. Blue puts his ship into high gear and blasts further away, but Goku instructs Nimbus to accelerate, surging ahead of Blue. Goku taunts Blue by sticking out his tongue, leaving Blue in shock as he says it shouldn't be possible to keep up with his rocket. Goku, however, states that this is nothing for his Nimbus as he pulls out his power pole. Goku prepares to strike Blue's ship, but Blue executes a U-turn, causing Goku to narrowly miss. Blue decides to cut off his engine as Goku effortlessly catches up, assuming the general to have given up as the two hover over to Aurelie's house. However, Blue chuckles at Goku being right behind him and activates his jet rockets once more, blasting Goku in the face and knocking him off the Flying Nimbus. As Blue laughs at the outcome, he takes his eyes off of his trajectory and ultimately crashes into a mountain, triggering a gigantic explosion. Nearby, Goku descends to the ground, amused by Blue's crash, and lands unharmed in front of Aurelie. She cheerfully greets him and he reciprocates, as Goku calls for the flying Nimbus once more and zooms off after the Dragon Balls. Close behind, Aurelie is in pursuit, telling him to come back and play with her. Meanwhile, it's revealed that General Blue has miraculously survived the crash. Blue clumsily navigates through the mountainous terrain, clutching the bag containing the Dragon Balls. Frustrated with Goku, he spots the young warrior approaching on the flying Nimbus, much to his surprise. Goku, unaware of Blue's presence, spots the wreckage of the jet, while Blue, nearby, decides it would be best to return to Red Ribbon Army HQ for now. He descends from a mountain and lands on his feet, taking off with the Dragon Balls. Arriving at the destroyed jet, Goku searches the wreckage for both the Dragon Balls and Blue's body, suspecting the latter is still alive. Suddenly, Aurelie arrives, and Goku marvels at her speed, stating she's just about as fast as the flying Nimbus. He queries her training, but Aurelie is confused and questions what this means. When questioned why he's there, Goku mentions he's hunting a bad guy and calls Nimbus to get a better vantage point. Meanwhile, General Blue finds a phone booth and contemplates how to return to Red Ribbon headquarters while evading Goku. Spotting a passing car, he flags it down, irritating the driver. Blue, seeking transportation, tells the driver to get out of the car, who realizes this is a robbery. The driver then rushes to the phone booth and changes his clothes, transforming into Sour Man, whose powers derive from eating sour plums. Unimpressed, Blue wonders what's going on, and Sour Man exclaims he's going to unveil his true power. After a moment of silence, General Blue casually walks over to the phone booth, grips it, and smashes it with ease, surprising Sour Man. Now understanding the gravity of the situation, Sour Man is more willing to assist Blue in any way he can. Blue tells Sour Man to hand over any capsules he has, but unaware of such a thing, Sour Man says he doesn't have any. Blue then questions if anyone nearby has an airplane, and Sour Man suggests visiting Sinbi Norimaki as he provides Blue with directions to his house. Meanwhile, Goku, unable to locate Blue, checks the Dragon Radar to find him along with the Dragon Balls, but discovers it's broken again. He says he'll need Bulma to fix it again, but suddenly has a realization and questions where he is. Aurelie informs him they're in Penguin Village, and Goku expresses concern about not knowing Master Roshi's location. Aurelie proposes visiting their scientist who can fix the Dragon Radar, and she effortlessly hops onto Nimbus as they speed towards the house. Upon their arrival, Aurelie enjoyed the ride and introduces Sinbi and his wife to Goku. Aurelie identifies Sinbi as the scientist, and Goku inquires if he can fix his device. Sinbi wonders what it is, and Goku explains its purpose, but Sinbi, unfamiliar with Dragon Balls, finds it complicated. The baby, Turbo Norimaki, then cuts in, grasping the device to be a radar that detects a specific energy frequency. Sinbi, opening the device, is surprised to see its extremely advanced mechanism and sits in awe at the idea of a girl named Bulma exceeding his own genius. At the same time, General Blue approaches Sinbi's house in the stolen car. Sinbi continues with his work on the radar, concerned about not being able to fix it. However, with a touch of magical assistance from Turbo, the radar is completed, surprising Sinbi. Meanwhile, Blue approaches the house and notices the plane, but also sees that Goku is present as well. Sinbi returns the fixed Dragon Radar to Goku, who's delighted to see that it really works again, as cheers erupt from everyone. Goku then examines the radar, noticing that the Dragon Balls in Blue's possession are dangerously close to his location. Suddenly, Blue bursts in, seizing Aurelie and brandishes a knife at her head. Confusion ensues, but Goku, infuriated, demands the return of his Dragon Balls. Blue's eyes flash, immobilizing Goku with his psychic powers once more. Everyone wonders what's wrong, and Turbo recognizes the technique as Goku clarifies to Sinbi's family that General Blue is a bad guy. Blue then notices the radar in Goku's hands, snatches it from the boy, and expresses his intention to take the plane as well. Before leaving though, Blue states he forgot the most important thing, throws the Dragon Balls into the plane, and declares his intent to kill Goku. He delivers a powerful blow to the back of Goku's head as the boy falls to the ground, surprising Aurelie and the others. Blue then slices a palm tree with his hand, threatening to skewer Goku with it. However, Sinbi urges Aurelie to use her pro wrestling moves, and she rushes in, executing an Aurelie kick to Blue's back, sending him hurtling into the air. Before he can land though, Aurelie rushes forward and catches up to Blue, leaping into the air and headbutts him in the stomach, sending him flying far away from Penguin Village. Turbo uses his magical powers to grant Goku mobility again, and Aurelie proudly reports her victory to him, surprising Goku, who says says she's really strong. Rayleigh mentions all her friends are super strong as well, inspiring Goku to contemplate further training among such formidable individuals. Searching the plane, Goku discovers the bag with the Dragon Balls, but remembers the Dragon Radar was in Blue's pocket. Disappointed, Goku anticipates the need for Bulma to create another radar, but notes that he doesn't know where she is, so there's nothing he can do. However, Turbo offers to make a new radar utilizing parts from the plane. He says he learned how to do it by watching and begins to telekinetically rip the plane apart, putting together a new radar for Goku. Goku confirms that the radar works exactly the same and calls for the Flying Nimbus, expressing gratitude to everyone. He then suggests that Rayleigh should participate in the next Tenkaichi Budokai and takes off, bidding a farewell to everyone, leaving Sinbi pondering the mysterious kid. Blue, on the other hand, is still alive, revealing to the Red Ribbon Army that he doesn't have the Dragon Balls, but the Dragon Radar. Someone on the phone commands him to return immediately, but Blue's revealed to be in a desert, relaying the challenges he'll face in returning to headquarters. Much later, after collecting the 3 Dragon Balls from General Blue, Goku soars through the sky on the Flying Nimbus, pondering whether the next Dragon Ball on the radar is his grandfather's 4-star ball. Meanwhile, at Red Ribbon headquarters, Commander Red's assistant informs Red that Goku is heading west toward Captain Yellow's location. Red inquires about Yellow's progress in finding the Dragon Ball there, and Red's assistant reports they're still struggling. In the wooded area known as the Sacred Land of Korin, a towering Native American man guards a tower with a spear. A tiger and his men demand the Dragon Ball from him, but the man staunchly defends the Holy Land, warning them of dire consequences. Undeterred, the tiger persists, and the man gives him and his group an ultimatum: leave or die. A little Native American boy alerts his father to an approaching threat, and the man skillfully throws his spear, impaling an adversary through a tree. The Red Ribbon soldiers open fire on the man, but despite their futile attempts, they're no match for the man's strength. The man then swiftly delivers blows to the soldiers, and the tiger decides to retreat as the man watches him fly away in a plane. The little boy then approaches his father, who instructs him to wait while he buries the defeated intruders. The tiger, revealed to be Captain Yellow, reports his failure to Commander Red's assistant, now known as Officer Black, who warns him of dire consequences if he doesn't succeed. Red then enters the scene, giving Yellow one last chance before calling someone named Mercenary Tao. Yellow, now frightened, is met with the same reaction by Officer Black, who questions if making such a move is really necessary. However, Commander Red says that should he need to call Tao, they'll be able to dispose of Goku and gather the Dragon Balls promptly. Met with the possibility of facing death at the hands of Tao should he fail, Captain Yellow contemplates taking the native's child hostage to secure the Dragon Ball. The little boy, cooking a fish over a small fire, dreams of being as strong as his father when Yellow swoops down in his plane, snatching him. The man hears his son scream, and Yellow demands the Dragon Ball, threatening the child's life. While Officer Black views this approach as advantageous listening in, Red is more concerned about Son Goku. A Red Ribbon soldier then informs Red that Goku is rapidly approaching Yellow's location, much to his disbelief. The man challenges Yellow to come down for the Dragon Ball, but Yellow insists on having it thrown up to him, as he'd be killed if he attempted to confront the man. Suddenly, Goku arrives at their location on Nimbus, spotting the plane and the crying boy. As he zooms in to investigate, Goku identifies the Red Ribbon plane, much to the surprise of Captain Yellow. Without hesitation, Goku then boards the plane and punches Yellow out. Goku then catches the little boy and greets him, as Officer Black on the other line notes they've lost communication, prompting Commander Red to order the call of Mercenary Tao. The native, now known as Bora, expresses his gratitude to Goku for saving his son, but Goku humbly mentions that he only wanted to help and defeat the Red Ribbon operative in the process. Goku then notices the ball in Bora's hand and requests to see it. To his immense joy, Goku realizes that he's finally found his grandpa's 4-star ball, as Bora remains curious about the significance of the ball. Meanwhile, General Blue returns to the Red Ribbon headquarters in an air car. The guards at the gate fail to recognize him, leading to a threatening confrontation. Blue swiftly incapacitates one guard, berating them for forgetting their superior officer's face. The other guard recognizes General Blue, prompting Blue to order the opening of the gates. In Red's office, the assassin, Mercenary Tao, makes a dramatic entrance. Tao, an expensive hitman, discusses payment terms with Red. He proposes 100 million zenny for for each kill, but due to his 20th anniversary assassin campaign, the price is reduced to 50 million zenny. Officer Black is skeptical about Tao's identity, and Tao challenges the officer to test his strength, though he declines. General Blue then enters the room, explaining the difficulties he faced in returning, but Red is solely concerned with the return of the Dragon Balls. Nervously, Blue presents the radar he obtained from Goku, but Red insists on acquiring the Dragon Balls and proposes the death penalty as punishment for Blue's failure. However, Red gives Blue another chance, telling him that if he can defeat mercenary Tao, his honor will be restored. The two face one another, with Tao playfully offering an autograph. Blue taunts the assassin, claiming to be the strongest, while Tao vows to defeat Blue using only his tongue. The fight begins, and Tao effortlessly dodges Blue's kick, using his tongue to pierce Blue's skull and kill him instantly. Tao revels in his victory as Commander Red and Officer Black react with shock. Ready to take on his true objective, the three move outside as Black shows Tao a photo of Goku, warning him not to underestimate the kid as he's extremely powerful. Red instructs the mercenary to take the 4 Dragon Balls from Goku and tells him to kill anyone else who may get in the way. Black offers Tao a jet for his convenience, but Tao deems it too slow and demonstrates his strength by effortlessly breaking a pillar nearby. He says he should be back in about 30 minutes as he tosses the broken pillar into the air and jumps on top of it, speeding toward his destination. Back at the sacred land of Korin, Goku explains the significance of the Dragon Balls to Bora. Goku clarifies that he doesn't seek a wish, but rather his grandpa's memento, the 4-star ball. Goku then questions the tall pillar he's staring at, and Bora shares information about what's known as Korin Tower. He states that should anyone reach the top, there will be a noble guardian who resides there, offering holy water to enhance one's power exponentially. Bora reveals his family's generations-long duty of protecting the holy tower, and impressed, Goku inquires if Bora has ever climbed to the top. Bora recounts a failed attempt in his youth due to the tower's height, and Goku wonders if he could use the flying Nimbus to get there. Meanwhile, mercenary Tao approaches the tower on his flying pillar. Goku and Bora continue their discussion about the tower, while Bora's son spots something in the distance. Approaching rapidly, Tao leaps off the pillar, narrowly avoiding a collision as the trio move out of the way. The stranger greets the group, and Bora questions his identity as he introduces himself as the world's best assassin, mercenary Tao. Bora wonders why a hitman would visit Korin's sacred land, but Tao clarifies that his target is the kid, Goku, as the Red Ribbon Army hired him to eliminate him. Goku, angered by the persistent threat of the army, stands as Bora's son pleads for his father to help. Bora insists on protecting the Holy Land as his duty and instructs his son, now known as Upa, to stand back. In an instant, Tao moves beside Bora, seizing the tip of his spear, much to the surprise of Goku, who marvels at his speed. Tao's grip on the weapon renders Bora immobile, and his immense power allows him to effortlessly lift the native into the air. The assassin then manipulates the spear with a swift jerk and sends Bora soaring skyward. Deciding to return the spear by hurtling it into the air, Goku calls on Nimbus to help, but by then, it's too late. Bora crashes to the ground, the spear etched through his heart, and Upa rushes to his side, distressed. In a surge of anger, Goku charges at Tao, attempting to attack. Tao, however, evades the attack, delivering a kick that sends Goku crashing into Korin Tower. The assassin assumes Goku to be dead, but Goku defiantly rises and unleashes a Kamehameha. Despite his minor surprise to the attack, Tao takes the blast head on, surviving though his clothes are torn. Without a moment's hesitation, Tao retaliates with a one-finger Dodon Pa attack, hitting Goku head on and seemingly ending his life. Satisfied with his apparent success, Tao seizes the bag containing the Dragon Balls, convinced his mission is accomplished. Tao uproots the pillar he rode in on, signaling his departure, and Upa, grieving for his father and Goku, hurls a rock at him. Disregarding Upa's anger, Tao deflects the rock with his breath, hitting Upa in the face. He then callously advises him to be thankful he's still alive and takes off, leaving Upa alone at the foot of Korin Tower. At Red Ribbon headquarters, Commander Red commends Tao's accomplishments, but the joy is short-lived when they realize that the radar displays only 3 Dragon Balls as Tao leaves the sacred land. The 4th Dragon Ball remains behind, angering Red. Tao, now in a small town, presents a tailor with a sketch of his old outfit, demanding a replica with the same design. When questioned how long it will take, the tailor tells him a week, to which Tao demands him to finish in 3 days. Following this, the assassin contacts Red Ribbon headquarters, informing them of his success in dealing with the kid and demanding payment in 3 days' time. However, Red scolds him for only retrieving 3 Dragon Balls and notes the absence of the 4th one in the bag. Undeterred, Tao plans to circle back to Goku's body and retrieve it before his return to HQ, pleasing Red, who revels in the army's victory. Meanwhile, Upa buries his father, wishing he'd been strong enough to protect him, and attempts to bury Goku. To his surprise though, Goku awakens. A hole in the boy's shirt reveals the 4-star ball falling from it, indicating where the Dodonpa struck, as it didn't hit the boy head on after all. Goku believes that his grandfather saved him, and observing Bora's grave, a moment of silence falls as Upa cries. Goku then makes up his mind and resolves to gather all the Dragon Balls to revive Upa's father. Shocked, Upa wonders if this is really possible, and Goku confirms, stating that Shenron can make any wish come true. Upa informs Goku that Tao still possesses the bag with the remaining Dragon Balls, and Goku notices that he must have overlooked the 4-star ball in his possession. Goku concludes that Tao will return for the 4-star ball, and grows frustrated that his techniques prove ineffective against him. Upa then encourages Goku to climb Korin Tower, recalling the strength one gains at its summit by getting the holy water. Goku claims that it'd likely be easier to use the flying Nimbus to get there, but Upa explains that you have to climb the tower without any assistance. Goku, determined to use his own power, places the 4-star ball in a pouch and instructs Upa to hide if things become dangerous. Initiating his ascent with a jump, Goku climbs Korin Tower, surprising Upa, who notes he's already out of view. Goku progresses rather quickly at first, but as time passes, the boy's ascent is rather slow, shifting from day to night and back as he faces the challenges of hunger and fatigue. Eventually, more time passes with climbing, and Goku finally reaches the summit of Korin Tower. Climbing through one of the holes in the floor, Goku appears in a neat looking room with amenities in large pots. He searches for the water that will increase his power in the pots, but suddenly hears a voice that calls him upstairs. Climbing the steps, Goku encounters a spacious, round room devoid of walls, featuring only railings and pillars supporting the ceiling. Standing in front of him, an elderly cat holding a staff eagerly awaits, expressing admiration for Goku's swift ascent to his tower. Curious about the transformative water, Goku inquires about it, prompting the cat to introduce it as the supreme holy water in a jar at the room's center. Before indulging
Finally have a Broly match.
You found a power key. Go slot it.
Are you here to save me?
Yeah, 4 Dragon Ball so far.
Flying Nimbus!
You have my thanks.
Great! You know what to do with that key. Hey, great! You found another power key. Use it quick!
careful too, okay?
That's a new power key. Place it now.
Stay calm.
No.
Flying Nimbus!
Did we just get lucky?
Holy hell.
We need a power key radar. We need one more Dragon Ball too. Oh, Kanan got it.
Great. You know what to do with that key. Ally down. If you intend to rescue
I really need one more
watch out
cube
for enemies.
to get my level 2. Need that last Dragon Ball. That's it. I know the guy didn't get killed, bro. I would be so vexed if he did.
Ready. Head there now. The startup system's under attack. It's dangerous, so tread carefully if you want to get closer. The startup system is under attack. Stop it if you can, but retreat if you need to. Got it?
Oh man. You're done!
Flying Nimbus!
An ally needs your help. You don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in. The startup system's not working. The escape time machine's almost prepped. You need to head
What are these guys doing, bro?
I'm sending the escape time machine. Use it to get out of there. The escape time machine is back. Whenever you have a beacon, you can call it in.
Much appreciated. Flying Nimbus!
I've sent the escape time machine. Use it to get out of there.
Man, these guys are such pussies, bro.
Whenever you have a beacon, you can call it again.
Let me go try to save this guy. I'm gonna go message all these guys and ask them why the fuck did they just run away, bro? Honestly.
Flying Nimbus! I've sent the escape time machine. Use it to get out of there.
Though, the cat questions Goku on his intentions, and he begins to disclose his quest for the Dragon Balls. However, the cat interrupts him, telling Goku to be quiet for a moment. Silence falls between the two, and the cat reveals that Goku is collecting the Dragon Balls to revive Upa's father, but in order to do that, he must defeat mercenary Tao first. Shocked that the cat could know such a thing without him speaking, Goku questions this, and the cat tells him he's able to read people's hearts. Knowing now that Goku comes with pure intentions, Goku moves to drink some of the water, but the cat questions his ability to do so, stating that he won't allow him to do it. The cat then uses his staff to knock Goku off of the jar, surprising the boy, who was just told he could have it. Goku attempts to jump toward the jar once more, but is kicked away by the cat and lands on his feet. Questioning the cat's motives once more, Goku grows angry, but the feline tells him he can drink all he wants, so long as he doesn't let him get in his way. Goku attempts to divert the cat's attention, but as he jumps toward the jar again, his efforts are thwarted, the entity exclaiming that he can read the hearts of others, so he wouldn't fall for such a cheap trick. The cat then uses his staff to grab the jar and move it away from Goku, who vows to take the jar by force. Undeterred, Goku persists in his efforts, employing various tactics. The cat, wielding his staff and the jar alike, evades Goku's attempts effortlessly, stating that at this rate, Goku won't be able to catch him at all. The boy expresses his hunger, and the cat provides him with a bean to fill him up. When questioned what this will do for him, the cat reveals that it's a very helpful bean, capable of keeping anyone from going hungry for 10 days. After consuming it, Goku rejuvenates himself, much to his surprise, but is still unable to obtain the water after many attempts. Fatigued, Goku inquires if he's the first to reach the top of the tower, and the cat tells him he isn't, and that someone else arrived 300 years ago. Shocked at the time span, Goku questions the cat's age, to which the feline reveals he's 800 years old. He says that in the way that Goku moves, he's realized that the one who reached the tower 300 years ago was none other than his teacher, Master Roshi. Goku is surprised to learn that Roshi managed to reach the tower and drink the water under the cat's tutelage, and the cat reveals himself as Korin. Goku questions Korin on how long it took Master Roshi to get the water, to which Korin holds up 3 fingers, leading Goku to believe it took 3 minutes. However, Korin corrects the boy, stating that it took his master 3 years. Goku is astonished that it took Master Roshi 3 years, while Korin speculates about the duration it would take Goku. Expressing impatience, Goku decides to take things seriously, prompting Korin to tell him that all he'll need to do is take the water from him. Employing the after image technique, Goku splits himself into multiple images, impressing Korin with the technique. Korin attempts a jump kick to find the real Goku, but misses an after image. Goku, diving from above, moves in to snatch the jar from Korin, but moves straight through him and hits the ground, having been tricked with a counter after image from the feline. Though initially mocking Goku, Korin thinks to himself that this is the first time he's seen the after image technique applied so well, and says he's excited to see what Goku can do. Goku, already out of breath, learns about the thinner air at the tower's summit. Korin also points out that Goku's needless movements fail him, so it's no surprise he's running out of breath so quickly. He goes on to state that Goku hasn't noticed yet, yet, but he's already demonstrated an increase in strength due to his ascent to this part of the tower. Displaying Goku's pouch containing the Dragon Ball, Korin notes they'll have to do some more training, surprising Goku, who ponders how he grabbed it from him. Korin then tosses the Dragon Ball over the edge of the tower, prompting Goku's frantic descent to recover it, fearing the Red Ribbon Army's interference. Goku then hastily makes his way back to the tower's summit, questioning Korin on why he would do such a thing. Korin finds amusement in Goku's efforts and points out the improved speed of his round trip. The first time Goku ascended, it took him nearly a day, but now it's only taken him 3 hours. Korin suggests they continue with their training, and Goku continues to struggle as the chase resumes until nightfall, with both resting. Goku, waking up, contemplates taking the water, but refrains, opting to get it without resorting to cheating. Korin, who was actually awake the whole time, notes Goku's honesty compared to Master Roshi. The pursuit resumes the next day, and Goku, determined, attacks Korin relentlessly. Near the railing, Goku playfully tickles Korin, causing him to drop his staff in the jar from the summit's railing. Goku leaps to catch them, much to the shock of Korin, who notes he'll fall if he goes any further. However, Goku catches the staff in jar, clinging to the railing with his tail. Korin is astounded that it only took Goku 3 days to grab the jar, and seeking approval, Goku questions whether he can drink it, to which Korin gives the go-ahead. Goku drinks the water, and though expecting immediate changes, the boy feels nothing, only to discover that the super holy water is just ordinary water. This revelation shocks Goku, but Korin clarifies that his strength has already increased exponentially, as the real power came from Goku's training on the tower. Grateful, Goku leaves, prepared to unveil the fruits of his training, and Korin reflects on how Goku has already surpassed Master Roshi. At the tower's base, Upa scouts the area and runs around with a small tomahawk, gazing upward and pondering if Goku has reached the summit after 3 days. Meanwhile, Mercenary Tao dons his completed outfit and readies himself to depart for the Dragon Ball. When questioned for payment by the tailor, Tao scoffs at the request, asserting his status as the world's renowned hitman. The tailor insists on needing money to survive, leading Tao to opt for an unconventional payment method. He says that rather than pay, he'll kill anyone the tailor wants, but the tailor refuses, noting he doesn't have anyone in mind. Swiftly, Tao then jabs his finger into the tailor's forehead, instantly ending his life. Soon after, Upa continues observing the tower when Tao's pillar crashes to the ground again. The assassin, having returned, stands in front of the boy as he vows revenge for his father's death. Disregarding this, Tao demands the remaining Dragon Ball from Upa, who retaliates by throwing his tomahawk. However, Tao effortlessly dodges the attack, executing a sweep kick on Upa. Seizing him by the neck, Tao interrogates Upa about the Dragon Ball, but Upa refuses to clue him in. Convinced that Upa desires death, Tao hurls him toward the tower. Suddenly, Goku, diving toward the ground, calls for the flying Nimbus and catches Upa before he collides with the tower. Ecstatic to see Goku, Upa cheers as Tao sits in awe, curious on how Goku managed to survive. Upa questions Goku on if he was able to enhance his strength at the tower's summit, and Goku confirms. Goku then lands in front of Tao, exclaiming he's the one who possesses the Dragon Ball. Tao expresses shock at Goku's survival of his Dodon Pa, and Goku reveals that the Dragon Ball in his pocket saved him. Tao attributes the boy's survival to luck, but states that this is where it runs out, as miracles don't happen twice. He demands Goku to hand over the Dragon Ball quietly, but Goku refuses, confidently stating that Tao won't be able to beat him again. Laughing at the remark, the assassin warns Goku that he'll finish him in a mere 3 seconds and charges in. However, Goku leans backward, avoiding Tao's punch and counterattacks, sending him airborne. Goku stands up, leaps into the air, and kicks Tao toward the tower mid-flight, sending him slamming into it. As Tao lands, Goku mocks him, stating that his 3 seconds are already up. Tao wonders how Goku could have grown so strong in such a short period of time, but Goku reveals he was training at the top of the tower. Tao then thinks to himself that he'd heard of Korin in the past, but didn't think he'd actually be in a place like this. Soon readying himself for the confrontation, Tao towers over Goku, anticipating a little exercise in battling this strange fighter. Despite Tao's incessant boasting, Goku urges him to stop talking and face him. After a brief exchange of words, Tao attacks Goku, but Goku adeptly blocks all his strikes and delivers a powerful kick to the assassin's face. Undeterred, Tao launches another assault, prompting Goku to leap into the air. In response, Tao follows suit and punches Goku toward the tower. However, Goku, using the tower as a springboard, retaliates with a punch of his own and sends Tao headfirst into the ground. Emerging with tattered clothes once again, Tao claims he was holding back due to Goku's age and proceeds to remove his shirt. He then exclaims that he's going all out now and launches a Dodon Pa, but this time Goku extends his hands and catches it without much difficulty. The blast pushes him back slightly as he only experiences mild soreness in his hands. Tao is astonished, questioning how the boy was able to do such a thing, and Goku points out the reversal of effectiveness, noting that Tao's attack failed this time. Upa expresses delight at the turn of events, and Tao retrieves a capsule from his pants, unleashing a sword. He swings the blade at Goku, who narrowly evades each strike. Tao slices through a tree and cuts some of Goku's hair in the process, reveling in the efficiency of the sword. The mercenary continues his assault on Goku, but Upa, reacting to the situation, leaps from the flying Nimbus and provides Goku with his power pole. Mid-air, Goku leaps from the tower and catches the weapon as Tao charges in once more. Tao continues his assault, but a single strike from the power pole is enough to cleave his sword in half. Having removed the obstacle, Goku then dismisses the power pole and declares his intent to defeat the mercenary with his bare hands. Tao questions Goku on if he truly believes he can beat him with just his bare hands, and Goku affirms, urging the assassin to make his move. Tao then charges at Goku, landing a punch to his face and following it up with a forceful kick that sends Goku backward. Unrelenting, Tao delivers a powerful blow to Goku's gut, initiating a relentless pummeling. As Tao lifts Goku by the
Can you hear me? Flying Nimbus! Trunks! I've set a super time machine, as well as a crate of supplies. Here's how to launch. Find the power keys, then place them in the right spots. You found a power key. Go slot it. Hey, great! You found another power key. Use it quick. Great. You know what to do with that key. I sent you a super transfer. Use it to hold the enemy back. That's a new power key. Place it now.
Welcome. Thank you. Welcome.
All right, we need these guys to start doing something.
Oh man.
The startup system for the super time machine is ready. Head there now.
Oh man.
This is bad. Somebody's down. Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them.
Oh, there goes our advantage.
An ally needs your help. You don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in. Ally down. If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies. I'll send some supplies to help. Make good use of them.
You're done.
This is bad. Somebody's
Flying
down.
Nimbus.
Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them.
Win is a win, man.
The neck. Upa observes in bewilderment as the assassin kicks Goku into the air and slams him down to the ground. In a final move, Tao dives in to finish Goku and knees him in the stomach. Confident in his impending victory, Tao laughs, only to be surprised when Goku stands up with a smile, praising Tao's efforts. Goku then declares his counterattack and charges at Tao, delivering a powerful gut punch, chopping at the sides of Tao's neck and finishing it off with a kick to the face. Perplexed, Tao marvels at Goku's speed as the boy prepares himself for his next attack. Contemplating his next move though, Tao decides to surrender. He drops to his knees, begs for forgiveness, and vows to abandon his evil ways, much to Goku's surprise. Caught in uncertainty, Goku looks to Upa for what to do next, but seizing the opportunity, Tao cunningly throws a grenade at Goku, then leaps into the air to avoid the blast. However, Goku adeptly kicks the grenade back at Tao, causing a dramatic explosion. When the smoke clears, Goku and Upa rejoice in Tao's defeat. Goku secures his power pole on his back and assures Upa that he'll gather all the Dragon Balls to revive his father, much to the boy's satisfaction. Examining the Dragon Radar, Goku wonders about the close proximity of the next two Dragon Balls, deducing that they must be located at the Red Ribbon Army's headquarters. Determined to retrieve the Dragon Balls, Goku decides to confront and defeat everyone there, despite Upa's concerns. Upa urges Goku to flee if the situation gets dangerous, and undeterred, Goku summons the Flying Nimbus. At Red Ribbon headquarters, Colonel Violet returns with the 5-star ball and reports its easy retrieval using the enemy's radar. Commander Red then instructs Officer Black to hand over the radar to General Copper for locating the final Dragon Ball. The movement of the 4 Dragon Balls then catches the group's attention, and Red suspects that mercenary Tao is on his way back. Meanwhile, Goku continues on Nimbus when a small robot plane approaches him. At Kame House, Bulma has set up radar satellite equipment and informs Master Roshi and Launch that Goku is on the TV. Wondering where he's going, Bulma switches to a radar feed, noting Goku's direction toward 2 other Dragon Balls in the distance. Launch speculates if Goku is headed toward Red Ribbon headquarters, prompting Bulma to send the surveillance robot to investigate. The robot takes off away from a confused Goku, the boy noting that it's a lot faster than Nimbus. The robot hovers over Red Ribbon headquarters, displaying the base's image on Bulma's screen. However, it gets destroyed by a Red Ribbon plane, leading the control room to dismiss it as a mere surveillance device. Officer Black informs Commander Red that the 4 Dragon Balls are at their location, and Red once again assumes mercenary Tao's arrival. Spotting the base, Goku brandishes the power pole, exclaiming he's ready for action. A Red Ribbon soldier in a plane mistakes Goku for mercenary Tao, but quickly realizes his error upon Goku's swift movements. Back at Kame House, Bulma fears for Goku's safety, and Master Roshi decides they should help him. However, lacking transportation, the group ponder their options. Bulma decides to call Yamcha for help, but faces the dilemma of having no phone. Following the turtle's suggestion, she builds a makeshift phone and contacts Yamcha, who agrees to help Goku upon learning about the Red Ribbon Army. Yamcha rallies Oolong and Puar, noting he was planning to leave the city anyway out of boredom. A Red Ribbon soldier then informs Commander Red that the possessor of the 4 Dragon Balls isn't mercenary Tao, but Son Goku, who's headed their way. Goku soars into action, initiating his assault on Red Ribbon headquarters, as Commander Red and Officer Black ponder on mercenary Tao's death. Red urges his men to stop Goku from taking another step into Red Ribbon territory, and traces his location to the terrace in Sector 12. Swiftly, Goku knocks out a gunman and jumps between opponents, delivering powerful kicks along the way. Progressing through the facility, Goku reaches a balcony, checks the radar, and leaps across rooftops. Spotting him, some soldiers open fire, but Goku skillfully evades the bullets and reaches a tower. 3 small air tanks appear, firing at him, but Goku quickly incapacitates one by knocking out the pilot. Jumping off, he lets it crash into a roof and proceeds to use a Kamehameha to obliterate the second, causing the third to crash into a tower. Upon landing, Goku dispatches another soldier, prompting a tiger-like individual to warn that Goku is now on the ground. The soldier informs Red that Goku is headed for Building 8, prompting Red to suggest that the boy is after the Dragon Balls. Black suggests taking refuge below ground, but Red dismisses the idea, boasting about the Red Ribbon Army's invincibility. Goku continues his rampage, eliminating ground soldiers, while the radar indicates that the Dragon Balls are in Building 8. A nearby sniper takes aim and shoots at Goku, provoking his anger, much to his surprise. At the same time, the soldier reports Goku's entry into Building 8, prompting Red and Black to rush toward the location. At Kame House, Yamcha arrives in a plane and urges everyone to board. Inside, Bulma and Oolong express reluctance about heading into danger, but Yamcha reminds them that Goku's helped them all in the past. The turtle questions his inclusion, receiving no response, while Yamcha questions where Krillin is. Master Roshi informs him that Krillin went swimming to grab groceries as they don't have a boat anymore, prompting Yamcha to acknowledge his strength and state they need him for the battle. Meanwhile, Red and Black arrive in Building 8, with Red unwilling to hand over the Dragon Balls. Black then states that the army is in trouble as Goku's strength surpassed their expectations and notes he's already wiped out the main members of the army. At the same time, Krillin is picked up by Yamcha and the others, filled in on the situation with Goku and the Red Ribbon Army. At the fray, Goku elbows another soldier and realizes he needs to go higher. Spotting a room with no stairs, he jumps through the ceiling, surprising the other officers and leaving Red infuriated as he watches Goku's assault on the monitor. Goku swiftly incapacitates soldiers, delivering kicks and punches with precision. When some soldiers behind a table fire a rocket at him, Goku survives unscathed and retaliates, angrily smashing the table against the wall and crushing the soldiers. Two remaining soldiers in the room hastily retreat, infuriating Red, who watches the chaos unfold. Black informs Red that all their remaining soldiers are fleeing as well, and Red is astounded that such a commotion is caused by just one kid. Black suggests a hasty retreat, but unable to bear the situation, Red refuses and reveals his true motive behind gathering the Dragon Balls: to increase his height. Black expresses his belief that they were to wield the Dragon Balls to rule the world, but Red exclaims they could have done that without a wish, and insists that his short stature makes him unpopular with women. Black questions if this is truly the reason their commander made them all suffer, and recounting childhood teasing due to his height, Red dismisses Black's notion of world conquest, asserting his authority as the commander. Black continues his questioning, noting the amount of sacrifices and losses for such a selfish wish, but Red, unrelenting, puts the blame of countless dead soldiers on the fallen, exclaiming they didn't train hard enough to defeat their enemies. In response, Black reaches his limit, shooting Red in the head and claiming he has no right to be commander. Black declares he'll become the new commander and rule the world himself as Goku arrives on the scene, questioning the location of the Dragon Balls. Goku wonders if Black is the boss, and Black confirms, stating he just became one a moment ago. He then proposes a partnership with Goku to seize the Dragon Balls and rule the world, but Goku remains resolute, stating that he intends to use the Dragon Balls to revive Upa's father. Despite Black's attempts to sway him, offering to revive Upa's father and conquer the world after, Goku refuses, exclaiming he doesn't work with bad guys. This refusal prompts a confrontation as Black swings at Goku, who effortlessly dodges the attacks and counters with a powerful elbow to the gut. Reeling, Black ponders on Goku's power, and Goku urges the officer to surrender. Instead, Black deploys a capsule, summoning a battle jacket, a formidable giant mecha. Black enters the battle jacket and delivers a forceful punch to Goku's face. Meanwhile, the rest of the group continue their journey toward the Red Ribbon headquarters, Krillin noting that Goku may already be dead. Black fires a blast from the battle jacket's arm, which Goku manages to dodge. However, Black seizes Goku with the other arm and hurls him through the wall onto the terrace, threatening to kill him once and for all. Ascending through the ceiling, Black launches another blast down at Goku from the air as it collides with the building the boy sat in front of. The aftermath reveals an empty crater, leading Black to believe he's won, but Goku, still alive, appears at the top of a tower. Noting that the enemy shouldn't underestimate his speed, Goku leaps on top of the battle jacket, shocking Black, who attempts a strike, but he smashes through the protective glass and punches himself in the face. Goku, hanging from a rail on the battle jacket's stomach, laughs at the comical turn of events, and Black rockets even higher, prompting Goku to observe from a rooftop. In a bold move, Black resorts to using a missile to destroy Goku along with the Red Ribbon base, as he leans forward and prepares the jacket's launch. Black then fires the massive projectile, prompting Goku to recognize the weapon and kick it into the distance, resulting in a colossal detonation on a mountain nearby. Fearing the true might of Goku's power, Black decides to retreat, but Goku, determined to wipe out the Red Ribbon Army entirely, leaps from the roof in pursuit. The boy rapidly closes in and crashes through the battle jacket, causing it to explode and kill Officer Black. Unharmed and riding the flying Nimbus, Goku soon retrieves the two Dragon Balls from inside the building as the others rush to join him. Remaining Remaining at Red Ribbon headquarters, Goku consults the Dragon Radar in search of the last Dragon Ball, but it fails to register. Suddenly, Yamcha and the others arrive in the plane to rescue Goku, landing outside of Red Ribbon territory to avoid being shot down. Before proceeding, Master Roshi suggests devising a plan, and Yamcha concurs. Oolong, wishing them good luck, is goaded by Bulma to join, faking a stomachache initially, but is called out on his lies. Anticipating the raid with bloodthirsty enthusiasm, Launch, in her aggressive form, expresses her eagerness to kill some people. As the group discuss their plan, which includes Master Roshi suggesting Bulma distract the guards by getting naked, Krillin looks to the sky and suddenly urges everyone to hide. However, the group spot Goku approaching, much to their surprise. Goku, thinking the Dragon Radar is malfunctioning, believes he'll need Bulma to fix it again, but has no idea where Kame House is from Red Ribbon HQ. The group come out from hiding and call to Goku from the ground, and the boy notices them, surprised to see everyone there. Krillin explains they came to help to fight the Red Ribbon Army, and Yamcha states it's a good thing Goku decided not to go in there alone. Goku, however, reveals he did go in, managed to defeat the entire army alone, and grab the 6 Dragon Balls, shocking everyone. Yamcha tells Puar to fly into the base to verify, and after some time, he returns, confirming Goku's claims. Astonished by his feat, everyone wonders how Goku managed to do such a thing, and Goku asserts he's become stronger, having climbed Korin Tower and consumed the strange water. Goku then shares with Bulma the Dragon Radar predicament, and Bulma inquires if Goku managed to find his grandfather's 4-star memento. Goku confirms he has the 4-star ball, but is committed to using all 7 to revive Upa's dad, slain by the Red Ribbon Army. Bulma suggests returning to Master Roshi's house to repair the radar, and everyone boards the plane as Goku rides the flying Nimbus. During the journey, Master Roshi acknowledges Goku's newfound strength, noting he's likely surpassed him by now. Roshi states he wouldn't have had the stamina to take on the entire Red Ribbon Army by himself, and says that Goku's strength knows no bounds. Yamcha then expresses that they'll never be able to defeat Goku in the Tenkaichi Budokai if they slow down their training, a fact confirmed by Roshi. Yamcha then says he'll tag along with Goku to train and find the remaining Dragon Ball, and Krillin says he'll go too. Back at Kame House, Bulma opens the radar, only to find that it's not broken at all. Questioning why the remaining Dragon Ball won't show up though, Bulma suspects that something must have swallowed it. Yamcha inquires about this, and Bulma explains, stating that if the distinct radio waves emitted by the Dragon Balls are blocked by biological matter, the radar won't catch it. Oolong dismisses the idea of someone swallowing the Dragon Ball, but Bulma considers the possibility of a crocodile or a hippo doing so. She proposes giving up their search, but Goku, concerned, wonders what he'll do. Master Roshi then proposes a visit to fortune teller Baba's palace, as she's known for her fortune-telling abilities. He goes on to state that whenever he loses something, Baba is usually on the mark, able to reveal its location. Consulting a map, Roshi directs the group to the location, but Goku, unable to read a map, is assisted by Yamcha, who offers to tag along with him. Krillin, Goku, Yamcha, and Puar then board Yamcha's plane, leaving behind Bulma and the others on their quest for the remaining Dragon Ball. The group then continue their journey, ready to face whatever destiny has in store for them at Fortune Teller Baba's palace. Fortune Teller Baba arc takes place after the events of the Red Ribbon Army. Continuing their journey from Master Roshi's house, Yamcha points out Goku's tattered and smelly clothes after his battle with the Red Ribbon Army. Deciding to remedy this before having their fortunes told, the group venture into a nearby town. Goku, disapproving of the late 19th century schoolboy attire suggested by the tailor, incites laughter from his friend. Despite Yamcha's comedic insistence that it suits him well, Goku opts for a similar outfit with the Kame symbol and a hole for his tail. The tailor estimates an hour for completion, and Yamcha discreetly requests the use of the cheapest fabric. Leaving the store, the group ponder their next move. Goku decides to fetch Upa in the meantime, and riding on Nimbus, returns to Korin Tower. Goku calls out to Upa, and reuniting with him, Goku shares his victory over the Red Ribbon Army and possession of 6 Dragon Balls. He tells Upa that he can come with him while they search for the remaining Dragon Ball, and the two take off, Goku asserting that he knows someone who can find it for him. Returning to town on Nimbus, Goku introduces Upa to the others. Yamcha informs Goku that his clothes are ready, prompting Krillin to cheekily inquire if Upa is a cute girl. Goku, confidently asserting that Upa's a boy, prompts disappointment from Krillin, as Yamcha scolds Goku for undressing in public. Delighted with his new attire, Goku and the team take flight. After some searching, Krillin spots a structure floating on a lake in the desert, assumed to be Baba's palace. Upon arrival, they encounter a group of strong men as a friendly-looking ghost suddenly appears, telling everyone to get in line. Goku questions the ghost on if they've reached portion seller Baba's place, prompting correction that Baba is a fortune teller. The ghost then tells Goku and the others to wait their turn, as Yamcha finds it odd that there are mostly strong individuals here. However, upon witnessing a satisfied older couple leaving with their fortune told, Krillin expresses relief. The ghost then calls for the group of buff individuals to step forward, and pumped up, they head inside, only to return moments later battered and bruised. This shocks Yamcha and Krillin as their group is called on next, entering the palace and standing before an old woman floating on a crystal ball. Goku once again questions if she's portion seller Baba, prompting a correction to fortune teller. She offers to locate what the group is seeking for 10 million zenny, but when they admit they lack the funds, she states she figured as much and proposes a challenge. Leading them to what appears to be an arena on the lake, Baba explains that in order to receive their fortune, Goku and the others will be battling her 5 fighters one at a time. Defeating all 5 will grant them a free fortune telling, but if they lose, they'll keep fighting until everyone's defeated. Excited by the prospect, Krillin boasts of their martial arts prowess from the Tenkaichi Budokai, amusing Baba, who looks forward to the challenge. Baba advises the group to reconsider, given their young age, but Krillin and Yamcha remain unfazed. Puar and Upa, however, express their non-combatant status, and Goku asserts he, Yamcha, and Krillin will be the only ones fighting. Baba questions the viability of only 3 warriors facing her formidable team of 5. Despite this, Krillin maintains his confidence, and Yamcha seeks clarification on the rules, learning that surrender or falling into the lake results in a loss. Baba questions who will go first, and Krillin confidently steps up. Convinced he can defeat all 5 opponents by himself, Krillin faces Dracula Man, a bat that transforms into a peculiar vampire resembling a kickboxer. Krillin initially underestimates Dracula Man's frail appearance and charges in, but the opponent's swift movements prove challenging. Dracula Man transforms into a bat, evading Krillin's attacks. Suddenly, he latches onto Krillin's head and bites down, much to the surprise of his friends. Dracula Man drinks Krillin's blood, and encouraged by Goku, Krillin attempts to shake off Dracula Man, Baba suggesting he give up before bleeding excessively. In a daring move, Krillin performs a backflip with Dracula Man still on his head, causing him to release his grip. However, Krillin lands head first, prompting Baba to offer a blood transfusion after his defeat. Despite the offer, Krillin insists on continuing, but blood squirts from the wounds on his head. Yamcha advises Krillin to calm down, as anger will only lead to more blood loss, but Goku jokingly tells Krillin it looks like he grew hair, causing the fighter to grow angrier and lose more blood. Having lost a significant amount, Krillin becomes lightheaded and is kicked into the lake by Dracula Man, losing the match. Following a blood transfusion from the ghost, Krillin's head is taped up. Goku criticizes his quick defeat, leading to a heated exchange. Baba then inquires about the next challenger to face Dracula Man. After some discussion, Goku and the others question if they can have 5 people on their team after all, and Baba accepts, as Puar and Upa volunteer to fight next, able to do so together due to their small size. Yamcha outlines the plan, and as they enter the ring, Upa chews on something. Dracula Man charges toward them, but Upa breathes garlic in his face, one of the weaknesses of vampires. Annoyed, Dracula Man turns into a bat and targets Puar. Puar transforms into a porcupine, and when Dracula Man catches him in his mouth, he screams out in pain, having swallowed spikes. Spitting Puar out, Dracula Man looks up to find Upa standing in the form of a cross. In an attempt to escape, Dracula Man transforms into a bat, but Puar transforms into a hand and swats him into the lake. With victory secured, the Dragon team cheer as Baba watches in amusement. With a warning that the fighters will only get stronger moving forward, Yamcha instructs Puar and Upa to stay back, expressing his determination to face the remaining threats alone. Baba notes that the group are now down to 2 fighters against her 4, but Yamcha confidently asserts that he'll defeat the remaining opponents on his own. Goku, concerned about not having a chance to fight, is told by Yamcha that he'll be used as a last-ditched effort should they run into trouble. Demanding the next fighter, Yamcha is surprised when Baba claims that the opponent is already present, Mr. Invisible, the Invisible Man. As the match begins, Mr. Invisible attacks Yamcha, who struggles to land hits while repeatedly getting struck himself. Baba questions the disappearance of Yamcha's confidence, and Goku is perplexed by Yamcha seemingly getting beaten with no visible opponent. Suddenly, Krillin urges Goku to fetch Master Roshi and Bulma without providing a clear reason. Following Krillin's advice, Goku swiftly flies off on Nimbus, leaving Baba to wonder about who the kid is as she recognizes the cloud. Meanwhile, Yamcha, in the midst of his struggle, realizes he'll have to listen for the slightest noise whenever his opponent moves. Hearing movement moments after, Yamcha charges at the Invisible Man with a kick, merely
Can you hear me? Flying Nimbus! Trunks! I've set a super time machine, as well as a crate of supplies. Here's how to launch. Find the power keys, then place them in the right spots. You found a power key. Go slot it.
Hold on, I'm gonna go plant that key real quick. About to transform.
Someone save me!
Hey, great! You found another power key. Use it quick.
I'm in it.
Flying Nimbus! That's a new power key. Place it now.
Let's see where this guy is.
Great. You know what to do with that key. Ally down! If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies.
I need help! You're a big help!
The startup system for the super time machine is ready. Head there now.
You have my thanks.
Flying Nimbus!
It's moving super slow.
I need help!
Just trying to get my level 3.
Thanks.
We might win this by a time machine. Yeah, this Shredder sold.
They're close.
Here comes a pain! Know what danger awaits? Rushing in.
Clearly grazing him and confidently declaring his new strategy. However, Baba attempts to distract Yamcha by singing, allowing Mr. Invisible another opportunity to strike. Yamcha, realizing that singing hides the Invisible Man's movements, struggles and contemplates his chances of victory. At the same time, Goku returns with Master Roshi and Bulma. Bulma questions what the urgency is, but having little time to explain, Krillin positions her and Roshi to face each other. Bulma questions Yamcha's struggle as Krillin urges her to focus, simultaneously telling Roshi to adjust his head a little bit more. With both allies in position, Krillin waits for the perfect moment and exposes Bulma's top, causing Master Roshi's nose to bleed, splashing all over the Invisible Man. With his opponent now visible, Yamcha utilizes his Wolf Fang fist technique to pound him relentlessly, prompting Mr. Invisible to surrender with a white flag. Excitement ensues, and Bulma expresses her disapproval by slugging Krillin over the head and yelling at him for exposing her. Krillin, however, defends himself by stating he was helping her boyfriend, and Master Roshi, although initially critical, acknowledges the effectiveness of Krillin's strategy. Nearby, Baba commends the group's efforts, but notes that there are still 3 fighters remaining. Yamcha notices Master Roshi and Bulma's arrival, which prompts Bulma to ask about the purpose of the matches. Krillin explains Fortune Teller Baba's policy, and to everyone's surprise, Master Roshi identifies Baba as his big sister, revealing their familial relationship. Baba confirms that Master Roshi is still the same lewd person he's always been, and Roshi humorously tells her to leave him alone. Krillin proposes asking Baba for their fortune directly rather than going through the hassle of matches, but Baba insists on money or matches for the entertainment they provide her. Aiming to start the next fight, Baba leads the group to the next location, and along the way, Bulma inquires about Upa. Upa introduces himself and mentions Goku's mission to revive his father, prompting a warm greeting from her. Everyone enters a building and ascends a spiral staircase, Master Roshi explaining to Yamcha that they're headed for the Devil's Toilet. Feeling somewhat nervous about the upcoming challenge, Yamcha inquires for advice, but Roshi simply tells him not to die. Baba instructs Yamcha to enter a door while the rest continue upstairs, and they'll observe the match from a window above. Inside the room, 2 giant devil statues with protruding tongues face each other, creating a small gap between the tongues. Yamcha finds himself in one of the mouths above a pit of deadly poison, where Baba, floating nearby, tells him that if he or his opponent fall off, they'll die. To demonstrate, she pulls out a slab of meat and drops it in the poison as everyone watches it melt away. Baba gives Yamcha another chance to surrender, but holding it together, he insists on fighting. Bulma then remarks on the unattractive traits of the Roshi family as Baba calls out her third warrior, the dried up gladiator, Mummy Man. Upon explaining that a surrender or death results in a loss, Baba starts the match. Yamcha plans to use his speed and technique in the confined space, assuming Mummy Man will be slow, but as he runs across, Mummy Man does the same, effortlessly leaping over him. Although Yamcha narrowly avoids Mummy Man's kick, a flurry of punches follow as Goku remains unimpressed on the sidelines. Yamcha eventually takes a hit in the face and topples over, but manages to grab the platform before falling down, much to everyone's shock. Standing over him, Mummy Man tells the fighter to get up, stating it won't be fun if he wins this easily. Yamcha successfully climbs back up, met with the annoying chants from Bulma to defeat the bandaged fighter. Employing his Wolf Fang fist, Yamcha charges in, but finds Mummy Man elusive, deftly evading all attacks. Mummy Man executes a swift sweep kick, toppling Yamcha, followed by a jump and a knee to the stomach. Standing over Yamcha, Mummy Man deems him boring and suggests quitting. Seizing the moment, Yamcha retaliates, knocking Mummy Man off the platform, much to everyone's surprise. However, Mummy Man launches a bandage, latches onto the statue's tongue, swings to the wall, and propels himself back up, landing in front of Yamcha. Determined to conclude the match, Mummy Man swiftly punches Yamcha's face, knees his gut, pounds the back of his neck, and holds him over the lake of poison, prompting Yamcha to concede defeat. Yamcha ascends the stairs to the skybox where everyone was watching, as Bulma naively notes he's pathetic for losing to such a beaten up opponent. Yamcha apologizes to Goku for losing the match, but excited, the young warrior volunteers to fight next, despite Baba's attempt to dishearten him. The group wish Goku good luck as he runs off and emerges in front of Mummy Man, the fighter making fun of the boy who doesn't look that tough to him. Baba shares a laugh, asserting Goku has no chance of victory, but when Roshi is questioned by Krillin on Goku's strength, the old man ponders on the boy's recent training. Baba initiates the next match, and initially overconfident, Mummy Man expresses curiosity about the lack of openings with this new challenge. Mummy Man remains intrigued by Goku, but Baba urges him to proceed. Charging at Goku, Mummy Man lands a gut punch followed by an uppercut. A powerful kick propels Goku into one of the statue's faces, cracking it, and he lands face first back on the tongue. Concern sweeps through the onlookers, while Mummy Man and Baba find amusement in the situation. To their surprise though, Goku rises, declaring it's his turn. As he calmly walks toward Mummy Man, Roshi notes that Goku hasn't taken any damage from any of his attacks. Enraged, Mummy Man faces Goku, swinging at him, but Goku deftly ducks the attack and retaliates with a powerful gut punch, knocking Mummy Man unconscious. This development shocks Baba as Goku holds him over his head, inquiring about the next match. Despite the shock from the spectators, Master Roshi isn't overly surprised, considering Goku's solo annihilation of the Red Ribbon Army. Yamcha and Krillin ponder the kind of training their friend underwent, and Goku questions if there are only 2 fighters left, prompting Baba's irritation. Out of sight, the other 2 fighters observe, the blue-looking individual marveling at Goku's power. The other fighter wearing a cat-like mask laughs, but when questioned on his thoughts toward Goku, he remains silent. Baba introduces the next challenger, Devilman, who appears in front of Goku. At the same time, Master Roshi reflects on the increasing strength of each opponent and wonders about the final one, as Devilman is usually Baba's trump card in the lineup. Baba initiates the match, and Devilman takes flight with his wings, declaring that he'll send Goku to hell. Despite Devilman descending rapidly, Goku effortlessly kicks him, leaving everyone astonished by the boy's incredible speed. Goku perceives Devilman as weak, eliciting frustration from the latter. Urged by Baba to expedite the match, Devilman confronts Goku once more. Attempting to strike Goku, Devilman finds his swipes evading. Landing further away, Goku retaliates by running toward Devilman and delivering a punch to the face, dislodging a tooth and sending him off the platform. Despite the setback, Devilman regains his position by utilizing his wings, boasting that he can't be defeated so easily. However, Goku asserts he was going easy on Devilman, prompting surprise from it. The audience expresses satisfaction with Goku's performance, assuming Devilman is nothing special. Roshi, however, corrects them, stating that Devilman has won the Tenkaichi Budokai twice. He goes on to say that Goku is just overwhelmingly powerful, making Devilman look weak in comparison. At the same time, Baba scolds Devilman for slacking off, prompting him to reveal his true power. Devilman places 2 index and middle fingers to his head, explaining how this technique can cause someone's heart to explode if there's even a hint of evil within. Threatening Goku with imminent death, Devilman unleashes the attack. Despite Baba's plea to stop, the wave emanating from Devilman's fingers reaches Goku and makes contact. Devilman anticipates Goku's explosion, causing concern among the onlookers. However, Goku remains unfazed, perplexed by the peculiar light surrounding him. The light vanishes, prompting surprise from Devilman and Baba as they know Goku doesn't have any evil in his heart at all. Relieved that Goku is unharmed, the spectators celebrate, Bulma noting that if the technique had been used on Master Roshi, it probably would have worked. Infuriated with the ineffectiveness of his best attack, Devilman conjures a pitchfork and swipes at Goku, who expresses displeasure at the use of a weapon. Growing serious, Goku lunges and kicks Devilman with intense force, so impactful that Baba and the others are left in awe. When the attack ends, Devilman is seen head first through the wall, Goku acknowledging that he might have overdone it a little. Baba is at a loss for words, and Master Roshi, having missed the attack connect, is astonished by Goku's remarkable speed. Everyone, except Baba, is delighted for Goku's success, and Goku urges her to bring out the next fighter. Despite Baba's belief that Goku won't get any further, she calls out the remaining challenger, and he calmly makes his appearance. The mysterious man then questions Baba for a favor, noting that he'd like to fight at the arena outside, as this one is a bit cramped. Baba obliges and the group head outside, Krillin whispering to Goku that he'll definitely win this battle. Noticing Goku's silence though, Krillin wonders if he's tired, to which Goku responds that the man he's about to fight smells nice. Krillin states that maybe he ate something tasty a moment ago, but Goku insists it's more of a joyful scent, prompting Krillin to acknowledge Goku's tendency to say unusual things. Arriving at the ring, the contestant confides in Baba as the others arrive. At the same time, Yamcha questions Roshi's well-being, noting he's been quiet for a while now. Assuming Roshi to be worried about the upcoming fight, Bulma reassures him, stating that Goku won't lose. However, Roshi senses familiarity in the fighter's voice and considers him a remarkable presence. The others are skeptical, stating he doesn't look like much, and Baba is intrigued by the unknown information the fighter shared, as Goku questions if they can begin the match. Baba then explains the rules, as the match will end when one of the contestants cries "Uncle." She asserts that she'll reveal the location of the Dragon Ball should Goku emerge victorious, and his friends wish him good luck before the match begins. The stranger urges Goku to do a pre-match bow before the fight, and Goku obliges. Baba initiates the match, and the two combatants engage in a prolonged face-off. Goku senses the fighter's uniqueness and intensity, and the stranger urges the boy to attack him, prompting Goku to charge in. The fighter attempts a swipe, but Goku dodges and attempts a punch. The fighter catches the punch, and the two engage in a struggle, and as they break apart, the fighter leaps behind Goku, lunges from the arena floor, and knocks Goku away. Goku, however, breaks his fall, charges in, and kicks the fighter in his face, leaving everyone astonished. Master Roshi is thoroughly impressed by the intense confrontation unfolding before him. The fighter resumes his attack on Goku, throwing punches, but Goku adeptly blocks and counters with a kick. Seizing Goku's foot, the fighter slams him face first and hurls him into the air. In a remarkable display of agility, the fighter leaps and catches up with Goku, kicking him back down to the ring. Goku descends rapidly and crashes, the fighter stating that even someone as
just go on
amazing
YouTube
as
and type
Goku
in
won't be
Dragon
able to
Ball
just
mangas.
brush that off. Goku, however,
then
rebounds
it'll usually
swiftly and
recommend you to
retaliates by
different
kicking
YouTubers.
the fighter into a nearby building.
But this
Undeterred,
YouTuber we were
the
watching,
fighter
his name
launches
is
off the
Justin
building,
Sten.
descending toward Goku
shout out
with
to
a
him.
kick. In an unusual move,
I also watch
Goku chooses to
Unreal Ed Gaming
confront the impending
and
attack
Mondo
head-on as he clenches his body. The
And
fighter's
Jar
kick
Anime as well.
lands, but doesn't affect Goku as he backs away.
Yeah,
Goku
just go on
knows
Google
how
and type
excited
in
he's
mangas,
getting as the fighter
Dragon Ball,
stands in
fan
awe at the
mangas and
boy's
stuff.
resilience, noting that he's really toughened himself up. In response, the fighter decides to surprise Goku with another technique as he begins to chant the Kamehameha. This development surprises everyone as the fighter unleashes the attack, the beam headed for Goku at super speed. Goku, however, skillfully avoids the Kamehameha by leaving an after image, leaving the real Goku soaring in the air. The fighter is surprised that Goku is familiar with the after image technique, and Master Roshi finds the Kamehameha from a stranger hard to believe as he continues to ponder his identity. Goku descends, preparing for his own attack, and perceiving the boy as vulnerable in midair, the fighter readies another Kamehameha. Unexpectedly though, Goku prepares his own blast, surprising the fighter as the boy is familiar with that technique as well. As Goku unleashes the Kamehameha, it shatters tiles and propels the fighter backward. Goku descends and, capitalizing on the opportunity, delivers a knee to the downed fighter's gut. Shocking Baba and initially appearing victorious, Goku's triumph is short-lived as the fighter laughs and seizes Goku's tail. Goku's strength diminishes as the fighter stands up, and Yamcha reveals Goku's weakness, emphasizing how grabbing his tail saps his strength, recalling a previous encounter when the Ox King's daughter exploited this vulnerability. Yamcha figures that the fighter must be really amazing to have figured this out on his own, as he holds Goku by the tail, with Baba expressing delight. Master Roshi, however, deduces the fighter's identity, noting that he didn't spot Goku's weak point, but knew it all along. This information shocks the group as the fighter continues to slam Goku around. Meanwhile, in space, the Pilaf gang observes the events on a satellite monitor and learns of Goku's tail weakness. Excited about the potential to rule the world, Pilaf reveals his unique case, shielding the 7th and final Dragon Ball from radar detection. Unfazed, Pilaf exclaims that with his satellite, he can pinpoint the remaining Dragon Balls and declares no fear of Goku, as he, Shu, and Mai take off to claim the magical orbs. Back at the match, the fighter persistently swings Goku by his tail, urging him to give up, though Goku refuses. Bulma questions how the fighter could have possibly known about Goku's weakness, and Master Roshi drops a bombshell, revealing the fighter as Goku's grandfather, Son Gohan. This revelation shocks everyone, and just before being slammed again, Goku's tail unexpectedly rips off, remaining in Gohan's grasp. Goku is in considerable pain, and it appears that the fighter didn't intend to sever his tail. The group, however, is more concerned about the presence of Goku's deceased grandfather, and Master Roshi explains the halo above his head signifies his status. Despite Goku's frustration over losing his tail, he readies himself for an attack, only for the fighter to surrender, much to his confusion. The fighter admires Goku's strength, prompting Goku to question how he knows his name. The fighter merely suggests Goku should have been more cautious with his tail, and as he removes his mask, he reveals himself as Son Gohan. Tearing up at the sight of his grandpa, Goku rushes over, calling to him, and embraces Gohan. Gohan apologizes to Goku for being rough with his tail, but advises it was a liability and questions the boy on if he'd been training with Master Roshi for the past few years, to which he confirms. Gohan greets his former master, and Goku eagerly questions when his grandpa was resurrected. However, Gohan says he hasn't been brought back to life, and explains that fortune teller Baba is capable of moving freely between the living world and the afterlife, so she scouts deceased martial arts masters from time to time and pays them handsomely to come fight matches for her. Goku questions if his grandpa will come live with him again, but Gohan says he's only able to return for one day. Bulma questions if he and Goku's meeting today was pure coincidence, but Roshi cuts in, noting that Baba can see the future and foresaw the arrival of the Dragon Team. Gohan expresses gratitude to Master Roshi for training Goku and discreetly mentions the Great Ape transformation within him, but Roshi notes there's no need to worry about it anymore as he destroyed the moon. Telling his grandpa that he's got something amazing to show him, Goku approaches with the Dragon Balls he's collected, confusing Gohan as he wonders why there are 6 other balls similar to the 4-star ball. Bulma then explains the power of the magical orbs, prompting surprise from Gohan. Krillin reassures Upa that with all 7 soon to be in their possession, they'll use them to revive his father. But Upa, concerned, wonders if they should use the Dragon Balls for Goku's grandfather instead. Gohan, enjoying the afterlife, expresses his preference for it due to good-looking women around, and Yamcha jokes about Master Roshi's #1 disciple being crazy for women. As promised, Baba offers a fortune-telling session for the group's victory. Gohan expresses readiness to return to the afterlife, and Goku can't believe his grandpa is leaving so soon. Gohan expresses appreciation at seeing Goku's growth and bids farewell, thanking Baba and stating that he looks forward to seeing Goku grow up even more. He tells the rest of the group that sooner or later he'll meet them in the afterlife as well, and after bidding a final goodbye to Master Roshi and Goku, Gohan disappears. Goku vows to train his tail when it returns and grow much stronger, and when Baba uses her crystal to unveil the final Dragon Ball's location, it projects an image of a moving car. Bulma notices something strange, as a vehicle shouldn't stop the Dragon Ball from appearing on the radar, and when Goku questions the direction, Baba points to a location nearby, filling Goku with excitement. Goku announces his departure and summons the flying Nimbus. He entrusts Upa with the Dragon Balls during his absence, hops on Nimbus, and flies away. Meanwhile, in their car, Pilaf briefs Mai and Shu on the plan. Pilaf envisions ruling the world, and when Shu questions his plans of world domination, Pilaf dismisses it as a secret. Approaching rapidly, Goku spots the car, leaps onto the roof, and peeks through the windshield, surprising the Pilaf team. The three scream out and the car swerves off the road, causing Goku to fall. Recognizing Pilaf and his minions, Goku decides to confront them. Mai questions Pilaf on what they should do, given they didn't expect to see Goku so soon, but Pilaf decides to proceed with their plan at this location. The trio exits the car, and Goku, suspecting their nefarious intentions, suggests handing over the Dragon Ball quietly. Pilaf laughs, declaring his intention to gather all 7 Dragon Balls and proposes a duel. If he wins, he gets Goku's 6 Dragon Balls, and if Goku wins, he gets their Dragon Ball. Questioning how they know about his 6 Dragon Balls, Goku agrees, to which the Pilaf gang prepare themselves for the confrontation. They throw out capsules, revealing 3 giant mecha. Pilaf's is small and round, Mai's is large and fat, and Shu's is tall with long legs and a tiny upper body. Pilaf taunts Goku, claiming their designs are outrageously powerful, but Goku is ready to fight regardless. Pilaf orders Mai to attack, but when she hesitates, Goku grows impatient and flies over, delivering a jump kick to Pilaf's mecha that sends him crashing into a mountain. Goku expresses disbelief at the weakness of the trio, while Mai and Shu attend to Pilaf. Angered, Pilaf thinks to himself that he never imagined Goku would be this strong, but announces his tail grab plan, alerting Mai and Shu. The three encircle Goku, and Pilaf initiates a countdown. However, Shu interrupts, stating he can't see Goku's tail and speculates it might be in his pants. Requesting a timeout, Pilaf alters the plan as he and his minions discuss. The 3 Pilaf machines then circle Goku again, this time Pilaf distracting Goku while Mai grabs him from behind and Shu's mecha blasts him with fire. Pilaf notes Goku's burning clothes, which reveal his bare bottom, and moves to grab his tail, only to find it missing. As Goku raises his power to break free, Mai alerts Pilaf of Goku's strength, urging him to hurry as she can't hold him any longer. Shu questions Pilaf on why he isn't moving, but Pilaf, in awe, tells the others that Goku doesn't have a tail to grab. This revelation shocks Mai and Shu, and Goku breaks free from Mai's mecha, realizing his pants are gone. Confused about the next step, Mai wonders what to do. Pilaf decides to showcase their true power, and the trio combine their 3 Pilaf machines into one giant unit, towering over Goku. However, Goku swiftly retaliates with a Kamehameha, blowing off the left arm of the mecha. Mai reports that her mecha isn't malfunctioning, leading Pilaf to discard it and switch to ostrich mode. Pilaf's round mecha hops onto Shu's mecha's tail, while Mai jumps onto its back, resembling an ostrich. They attempt to flee, but Goku gives chase, closing the gap. Pilaf orders a missile launch that comes hurtling at the boy, but Goku catches it, hurtling it back and destroys their ostrich-like contraption. Standing over the defeated trio, Goku declares victory, demanding the Dragon Ball. Pilaf hands over the 1-star ball, and Goku, now needing clothes, takes Shu's outfit, which happens to fit perfect. Goku returns to Baba's palace on Nimbus, clutching the 1-star ball. Upon landing in the ring, he displays the 7th Dragon Ball to everyone, sparking Krillin's curiosity about his changed attire. Goku urges Upa to leave immediately, recalling Nimbus. Saying his goodbyes, Goku says he'll be back after he brings back Upa's father, and Upa thanks everyone for their help. The two swiftly depart, leaving Master Roshi commenting on Goku's impatience. Krillin voices disappointment about not seeing Shenron, prompting Baba to remark that Goku is indeed an amazing kid and will one day save the world. Krillin questions what Baba means by this, and she says she received a vague premonition about it as everyone ponders her statement. Back at Korin Tower, Goku and Upa arrive. Upa points to his father's grave, and Goku lays out all 7 Dragon Balls, preparing to summon Shenron. He calls out to the dragon to appear, and the sky suddenly darkens. The Dragon Balls then begin to glow, and Shenron emerges from the light, surprising Upa and Goku. Shenron tells the two to speak their wish, and Upa steps forward, earnestly asking Shenron to revive his father. Shenron readily agrees, and from the grave, there's movement. To Goku and Upa's amazement, Bora emerges from the dirt, brought back to life. Bora rushes from his grave, and Upa, overcome with emotion, rushes over to greet him. Bora, confused, questions what's happening, and Upa joyfully explains that Goku used the Dragon Balls to bring him back to life. Shenron declares the wish granted and bids farewell before disappearing, and the Dragon Balls begin to disperse. Locking on to which one resembles the 4-star ball though, Goku seizes the opportunity to snatch the magical orb the moment they scatter, as they all turn to stone. The sky returns to normal, and when Upa inquires about Goku's sudden jump, Goku reveals his desire for his grandpa's 4-star ball, now petrified until 1 year's time. Bora expresses gratitude for all Goku's done for him, but the boy is just happy to see him alive again. Upa recounts how Goku climbed Korin Tower to avenge Bora's death, to which Bora states that Goku is akin to a child of God. As Goku prepares to depart, Upa and Bora express disappointment that he won't stay longer. They decide to meet again someday though, and Goku calls for Nimbus, bidding farewell as he flies off. Returning to Baba's palace, Goku shares the news of Bora's resurrection. Suddenly, he excuses himself to pee at the edge of the ring, and Krillin wonders if Goku will indeed save the world someday. Bulma questions whether Goku will resume searching for his grandfather's memento in a year, and Goku reveals the petrified 4-star ball, noting he managed to grab it before it flew off. Krillin queries Goku's plans now that he has the ball, and Goku expresses his intention to train for the next Tenkaichi Budokai. Yamcha announces his plan to train under Master Roshi, which excites Goku. Bulma warns Yamcha not to become a pervert due to his training, and Goku grows delighted that he and his friends will be training together. However, Master Roshi tells Goku that he'll be training separately from the rest to advance his already amazing skills. Goku insists on wanting to get stronger, and Roshi advises him to explore the big world to achieve greater strength. They plan to meet again at the next Tenkaichi Budokai, and Krillin expresses disbelief at not being able to see Goku for 5 years. Roshi, however, explains that it'll only be 3 years due to the growing number of contestants, and Goku agrees to meet everyone then. Krillin and Yamcha bid Goku farewell, and Goku playfully tells Bulma he hopes she becomes more mature, prompting her to yell at him. As Goku prepares to leave, calling for Nimbus, Master Roshi insists he must walk, run, and swim across the world instead, as it'll be much better for training. This comment surprises everyone, but unfazed, Goku runs off through the entrance of Baba's palace, exclaiming that he'll see everyone in 3 years. As the others ponder Goku's easygoing nature, Master Roshi informs everyone that they'll also be running home, prompting the beginning of their rigorous training. Thus, Goku embarks on a journey in search of greater strength, and Yamcha and Krillin train diligently under Master Roshi for 3 years, honing their abilities until the 22nd Tenkaichi Budokai begins. The 22nd Tenkaichi Budokai takes place after the events of the Fortune Teller Baba arc. As the Dragon Team head toward their destination, a PA announcement on the plane informs passengers of their imminent landing at the Tenkaichi Budokai. Puar expresses confidence in Yamcha winning the tournament this time, prompting Krillin to cut in and assert he'll be winning for sure. Bulma brings up Goku, and Oolong mentions Jackie Chun as a formidable opponent as well. Next to them, Launch, in her aggressive form, tries to contain her urge to hijack the plane, and Master Roshi grabs the attention of a stewardess, expressing he needs to take a dump. Later, outside of the airport, the group wait for Master Roshi, who eventually emerges from the bathroom, yelling aloud how constipated he was. With little to no time to make registration, they take cabs to the Budokai Arena, and upon arriving, Roshi instructs Krillin and Yamcha to sign in. The absence of Goku is noted, and though Roshi questions if the boy forgot about the tournament, Bulma assures him that it'll show, as he was looking forward to this day. At the same time, Master Roshi discreetly makes his way to the registration counter and reveals his identity as Jackie Chun. Meanwhile, 3 strangers with matching outfits affiliated with the Crane logo appear. The old man, now known as Master Shen, insults Roshi and states he heard his disciples were catching a lot of attention at the last Tenkaichi Budokai. Behind Shen are his disciples, and he plans to win this tournament for the Crane School and urges Roshi to quit while he can. Roshi, however, mocks Shen, and after a brief exchange of insults between the two, Shen and his disciples depart. Yamcha questions who the old man was, prompting Roshi to explain that Shen is his former rival. At the same time, Oolong points out that there's only 1 minute left to register, and Yamcha suggests Puar impersonate Goku for registration. Launch interrupts though, announcing Goku Goku's arrival, and the boy arrives in an animal skin outfit with a power pole strapped to his back. Everyone greets Goku enthusiastically as Roshi signs him in, and when questioned on the location of the flying Nimbus, Goku confirms he didn't use it, having swam from a place called Yahoi on the opposite side of the Earth for training. The PA system calls contestants for the preliminaries, and Yamcha, Krillin, and Goku change into their turtle-style gi. Well wishes follow as the trio head in, and inside, contestants recognize Goku and the others from the previous Tenkaichi Budokai. Outside, Puar and the others wonder where Master Roshi went, and we soon see Jackie Chun in the preliminary area, the contestants recognizing him as well. Goku flags the old man down and confidently declares his intention to win, but unbeknownst to Goku, Jackie, aka Roshi, is equally determined to win, having trained in secret for this day. The tournament official announces 182 contestants for the preliminary round, with only 8 advancing to the finals, but Goku, engrossed in eating, remains oblivious to the announcement. The drawings commence, and Krillin draws number 71 for the second half of Block 2. Goku finds his place at the end of Block 1, while Yamcha selects the first half of Block 1. Curious about their draws, Goku inquires with Jackie, who reveals he got number 178 in Block 4. The PA system announces the imminent selection of the 8 finalists, prompting everyone to head to their designated blocks. The rules are then explained: one-on-one fights on the contestant platforms, resulting in a loss if you fall off, faint, or surrender. Participants move to their blocks, and the official at Block 1 calls for the first 2 contestants, Yamcha and a random man. The match begins, and Yamcha swiftly knocks the man out, emerging victorious in a swift match. Observing Krillin in action, Yamcha and Goku witness him facing off against a significantly larger opponent who insults him as a baby octopus. Undeterred by the man's size though, Krillin skillfully maneuvers, using the opponent's large hand to sling him overhead into the wall nearby, winning the match. Impressed, Goku commends Krillin for improving so drastically in the past 3 years, but suddenly, the 3-eyed member from Master Shin's group approaches, talking trash. Krillin informs Goku that he's one of Master Shin's students, who's Master Roshi's rival, and the man boasts that the group are fortunate not to face him in the preliminaries, but promises to wipe the floor with them in the tournament, assuming they make it to the final 8. In response, Yamcha gives him a defiant gesture, telling him to get lost, and after hearing his number call, the man moves to start his match. Removing his coat, Krillin expresses skepticism about the fighter's prowess, but Goku admires his inner strength, noting he's probably an amazing martial artist. As his match begins, the 3-eyed guy quickly dispatches a sumo wrestler, much to the surprise of the audience, who couldn't see a thing. The Turtle School students, however, took note of everything, as Yamcha states the wrestler was defeated with 4 karate chops, and Krillin states there were also 2 kicks. Goku once again admires Master Shin's student, who walks away thinking to himself that he'll unveil his true powers soon enough. Time passes, and next up is Goku, who faces a confident-looking man entering the ring. Spectators question if this is the renowned King Choppa, and having heard this name before, Yamcha explains to Krillin that Choppa is a skilled master in martial arts, having entered the Tenkaichi Budokai before and won without being touched by his opponents. As the duo grow nervous for Goku's fate, he and Choppa take their stances for a battle. It seems Jackie is familiar with King Choppa as well, and anticipates a challenging match for Goku, questioning himself on how Goku has really grown in the past 3 years. The match begins as Goku charges at Choppa, delivering a punch to his face, but it doesn't bring Choppa down. Yamcha notes the escalating intensity of the match, and Jackie predicts Choppa will employ the 8-arm fist, a technique where rapid movements can create the illusion of 8 arms. Sure enough, Choppa attacks, but Goku adeptly dodges each strike, executing a sweep kick that sends Choppa sprawling. Rising to his feet, Choppa attempts a swing, but Goku, having leaped into the air, evades it. Jackie notes that Goku has messed up, prompting Choppa to state the same, exclaiming that taking to the air will leave Goku vulnerable. However, Goku propels himself off the ceiling, diving down and using his breath to suddenly stop his descent before Choppa lands a blow. Goku then takes the opportunity to deliver a powerful kick that knocks Choppa off the platform, and the official declares Goku as the winner. Yamcha and Jackie are astounded at how effortlessly Goku Goku defeated Choppa, and excited, Krillin tells his friend to save his strength for the real matches. Goku, however, states he didn't go all out in the least, and explains that if he'd used any of his full power on Choppa, he would have killed him. Goku instead feels he'll need to use it against Jackie and the others, who thinks this tournament will be harder to win this time around. Jackie's matchup comes up as he secures victory by knocking out his opponent. Yamcha acknowledges Jackie's improvement since their last encounter, and marvels at the heightened excitement of this Budokai compared to the previous one. The preliminaries continue, with Master Roshi's 3 students and Jackie Chun advancing to the final 8. Excited, they rush outside to join the others, receiving congratulations from Bulma. Krillin inquires about Master Roshi's whereabouts, and Bulma humorously suggests he might be indulging in his perverted tendencies within the crowd. Suddenly, Master Roshi appears, stating he was actually watching the preliminaries and compliments his students on their improvements during the last 3 years. The PA system calls for the final 8, prompting the trio's departure, and aiming to get a good seat to watch the battles, Launch clears the crowd by firing her pistol into the air. Backstage, Goku showcases his handstand skills, while Krillin, Yamcha, and Jackie gather round. The 3-eyed fighter arrives, taunting the Kame team, and a brief argument ensues between him and Yamcha, with Krillin expressing disbelief that the little guy standing next to him made it past the preliminaries. In response, the little guy called Chaozu playfully calls Krillin bald, prompting Krillin to retort that the little guy only has 1 strand of hair. The 3-eyed guy, identified as Tien, pulls Chaozu aside and tells him to stop bickering as he sticks out his tongue at Krillin, who exclaims he'll remember that insult. The announcer arrives, instructing all participants to gather. He recognizes Goku, who excitedly greets him and requests the boy not damage the arena this time. A lottery will determine opponents and match order, with participants approaching when their names are called. Jackie Chun is called first, and Tien expresses interest in seeing him in action. He tells Chaozu to have him fight someone suitable, and nearby, another contestant appearing as a wolf glares at Jackie with fury. Noticing this, Tien inquires about the wolf's beef with Jackie, but he declines to answer. This being enough for Tien though, he tells Chaozu to put him up against Jackie, and the fighter draws number 4 for the second match. Yamcha is called next, and Tien wants to face him, leading Chaozu to use telekinesis to make Yamcha draw number 1 for the first match. A fighter known as Ponput is assigned number 7 for the 4th match, and Tien himself is placed at number 2, ensuring a first match showdown with Yamcha. Krillin is given number 6 for the 3rd match, and Wolfman, or Man-Wolf, is called up next, explaining that during a full moon he becomes a human, unlike the low-class Wolfmen who become wolves during such a time. He steps up and draws number 3 thanks to Chaozu's intervention, growing excited at battling Jackie Chun in the 2nd match. Chaozu steps up next and draws number 5, placing him in the 3rd match against Krillin, and Goku is the last to be called, as he draws number 8 for the 4th match against Ponput. With the setup decided, the announcer explains the rules once more, as falling from the ring, being down for a 10 count, or giving up results in a loss. Before leaving, he inquires if Goku will want a pre-match meal this time around, to which the boy enthusiastically confirms. Tien ridicules the Turtle School for their focus on food at a time like this, and praises Chaozu for his good work in setting up the matches. At the same time, Krillin excitedly notes how none of his friends get to go up against one another in the first matches, prompting confirmation from Jackie, who notes coincidences such as these happen from time to time. The gongs sound, and the announcer enters the stage, officially commencing the 22nd Tenkaichi Budokai with a 500,000 Zeni prize. The first match is announced, Yamcha versus Tien, generating excitement amongst the onlookers as Master Shen and Master Roshi's students prepare to face off. After some additional trash talk between the two, Yamcha charges at Tien with a kick, but Tien adeptly blocks it. Yamcha then narrowly evades Tien's jabs, displaying agility. Tien retaliates with a kick, prompting Yamcha to execute a series of backflips. Tien takes flight, kicking off the wall and launches a punch at Yamcha, who manages to leap out of harm's way. Undeterred, Tien pursues Yamcha into the air, but Yamcha skillfully blocks his attacks and sends him downward. Both fighters land gracefully, leaving the audience impressed as the combatants become intrigued by each other's abilities. Yamcha announces his Wolf Fang Fist technique, piquing Tien's interest. They engage once again, and Tien successfully blocks all of Yamcha's attacks, delivering a powerful blow to the fighter's abdomen and sending him crashing to the floor. Despite the hit, Yamcha quickly recovers, preparing for his next move, his ace in the hole. Krillin expresses curiosity about Yamcha's strategy, and and Goku identifies it as the Kamehameha. Jackie Chun observes with interest as Yamcha chants the technique, unleashing the powerful Kamehameha toward Tien. In response, Tien assumes a defensive stance, folding his hands in front of him with his index fingers extended, ready to confront the oncoming Kamehameha head-on. All eyes are fixed on Tien as he stands his ground, deflecting the blast back toward Yamcha. This move surprises everyone, and barely escaping, Yamcha leaps to avoid the redirected blast, Tien following close behind. The attack collides with a building, nearly killing some of the audience and frustrates Yamcha, who's then alerted by Goku to watch out for impending danger. Tien then appears, and in midair lands a devastating kick to Yamcha, sending him plummeting back to the ring. The impact is so forceful that Yamcha loses consciousness. Tien, however, still engaged, dives in, deliberately crushing Yamcha's leg with his knee, much to Krillin's surprise. Tien rises from an unconscious Yamcha, and Goku rushes into the ring along with the announcer. Tien, in a smug manner, inquires about the count, and the announcer declares Tien the winner as Yamcha is unable to continue in his injured state. Concerned for Yamcha, the announcer instructs someone to arrange for his hospitalization, and Puar flies in crying to assist, transforming into a magic carpet. With the help of Goku and Krillin, Yamcha is placed on the carpet, and Puar flies off with him. Bulma and Launch decide to leave with the duo as well, and Goku, infuriated, calls out Tien for injuring someone who was already unconscious. Tien, however, states that Yamcha was lucky he got away with his life, and Goku vows to avenge his friend in the ring, though Tien dismisses his threat, doubtful the kid can make his way into the finals. Nearby, Master Shen is pleased with the outcome of the match and states that this is nothing compared to what Tien is truly capable of. The announcer then announces the beginning of the second match, Jackie Chun versus Manwolf. Manwolf strides to the ring, glaring at Jackie, and Chaozu acknowledges Tien's victory. Tien, while confident, is no fool though, expressing disappointment in the performance of the Turtle Hermit style, but notes they're more capable than he thought, and tells Chaozu not to drop his guard. He predicts that Yamcha was likely the best among Master Roshi's 3 students and claims